Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo. Woo, shot himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, AKA Mr. Moo. Shot himself. Man. Yeah, see the title, see the thumbnail. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at in this side of heaven. God bless you all. God bless you all. Jesucristo con la chancleta. Happy Hour Thursday. Y'all already know, man. I'm going to leave the karaoke for the next week. But if y'all want to sing a song, if y'all ever get to the panel, then y'all sing a song. Y'all sing a tune, goddamn. Y'all sing a tune. Dímelo, Major Key Boxing in the building. What's good? Kalua, what's good? Propaganda, what's good, my friend? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Yeah, man. You know why I came up with this, with the title? It's because, you know what, I'm just seeing around the YTBC and everybody just keep talking about the same thing, you feel me? And I just wanted to, just feel like switching shit up a little bit, you know? I mean, I'm a person that actually like going for the underdog. You know, if somebody's shitting on somebody for quite some time, I actually get tired of listening to it. And matter of fact, I'm one of those type of people that the more you talk shit about somebody, and I think that when it's overdue, it just makes me like them. I don't know. That's just me. You know, the more people just go on and just talk shit more about this person, even though they have a legitimate reason to do it, legitimate reason to say it. But when it's like overdue, and then you start looking at the person, or looking at the fight or the athlete, you just start trying to see the good in them, right? It's like when everybody gangs up on somebody. That shit is like, oh, come on, really? Like that? Is that serious? So you don't really know, man. I might be privy to that. I might feel this type of where, you know what? A lot of shit that a lot of people been saying, I could easily debunk in my opinion. I mean, look, there is legitimacy to certain things and there's narrative pushers, right? And is Errol Spence freezing out Q for Tom Thurman? I say he don't want to fight him. Freezing out Thurman, really? Yeah. Let's talk about it. I mean, what is it? It's just a discussion. Punch drunk, salute, Sir Ken, what's good? Because it's easy now to go after Keith. And, you know, Keith got a lot of haters. Just like Wilder got a lot of haters. Just like Dre got a lot of haters. Just like, who else got a lot of haters? And I want to speak up for the guys that's getting hated on, man. I just feel like it. You feel me? I just feel like it. It's my damn channel. I don't give a damn. I can do whatever I want to do. You listen up. You too now. I don't care. Punch always going to defend Wilder, Dudu, and Keith. See, the difference between me defending and the difference between me is that I don't overkill. See, I think people just overkill. Yeah, overkill things. Like, a lot of people feel like Deontay Wilder got a bunch of excuses. Okay, all right. How many more contents are we going to be talking about it? How many more videos? How many platforms? How many debates are we going to have about the same thing? Let's just look at it. How about look at certain things a different way? What's good? What's good? Get the smoke. What's good? Rap star boxing in the building. What's good, man? I mean, it's getting kind of tiring. I mean, it's just recycle content, right? Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, Deontay Wilder and Fury, or Anthony Joshua, right? Who's Bud Crawford gonna fight? Who's gonna be the next heavyweight? Who's Canelo gonna fight? who's Ryan Garcia, the hater Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, who's going to fight, and Teofimo Lopez, and it's almost like a recycle thing, you know. It's almost like a recycle. The promoters. Vaughn was good. Blaming everybody. It seems like when we go all around in the YTBC, it's like we're just in it to diss and degrade. That's all we do. This is all we do. Like if I wasn't a boxing fan and I'm like, you know what? I want to get into boxing. I just want to figure out where is what and who is who. You know what? I'm going to check some channel. I would hate the damn sport. I'll be like, everybody's a bum. I don't even know who's good. Like nobody talks about nobody being good. And then the one that gets shitted on is the champions. Hey Jay, what's good, my brother? Thank you. Yes, I am, my brother. I am. Right? Like if you ain't know boxing and you was trying to get into boxing and see who is who, you would think that everybody's a bum. You would think that everybody is a bum. Everybody talk about the you would look. No, nobody's fighting nobody. This champion, well, he didn't fight nobody. Be like, hey, sir. I mean, this guy has 4 belts. He has 4 belts, but Crawford, but he ain't fight nobody. Oh, okay, all right. So it means he's not that good. I mean, he haven't fought nobody to get it. All right, okay, all right. How about Deontay Wilder? That guy, that guy. I mean, he's a knockout artist. He knocks out everybody. Him, he ain't knock out nobody. What are you talking about? Him. You'd be like, oh. What about this guy, Anthony Joshua? Anthony Joshua, that guy that lost to a fat dude and stuff like that. Him. Oh, I'm sorry. God damn. All right. I'm just trying to figure out where we at here. I'm trying to get to know the sport of boxing. What about this guy, Errol Spence, that's going to be fighting Daniel Garcia? Danny Garcia? What? That guy haven't even beat nobody in 147. Really? Oh, okay. All right. And Errol Spence, that guy that's drunk, he's damaged goods. We just waiting to see how he's going to look. Oh, really? He had a car crash and he was alive? Yeah. But we just trying to see how he's going to look. He might not never be the same. All right, so let's X out Wilder. Let's X out Bud. Let's X out who else? Spence. Let's X out Danny Garcia. Hasn't done enough. How about Amanda Serrano? She's 7th Division World Champion. She ain't beat nobody. It's all vacant belts. What is vacant? You know, when something, you know, like an apartment when nobody lives in it. Like, nobody lives in it. She ain't fight nobody. Nobody is there. Get it? Really? Damn, but I seen it in the Guinness Book of Records. But she ain't fight nobody. All right. X around. Shit. I'm just trying to get to know the sport of boxing, you know? I guess everybody is shit. It must be a shitty-ass sport. It must be a shitty-ass sport. Because everywhere I turn, everybody's talking shit about the guy that's supposed to be the champion. What about that kid, the Dream? I seen him working out with Floyd Mayweather and stuff like that. Is he good? What's Devin Haney? Devin Haney got emailed the belt. Really? Somebody actually emailed the belt? He just actually got it? Yeah, man, he ain't beat nobody for it. Oh, shit. What about Teofimo Lopez? He's undisputed. I heard in TV say he's not undisputed. Devin Haney got a belt. But you said Devin Haney's belt don't worth nothing. But it doesn't worth anything. But the undisputed was lied. They lied. The Belt Federation lied. So you mean the belts are lies now? God damn it. What should I do? What should I see? Who's really good? If we go to all these YTBC's platform and somebody want to learn about boxing, everybody's a damn bum. Hey, what do you feel about these 2 old guys that was fighting? I mean, I never really saw them in my time, but the guy with the tattoo, Mike Tyson, Iron Mike, he used to be called the baddest man on the planet. He fought Roy Jones Jr., used to be real fast. I heard about him. It was a good matchup during the week. Yeah, my kids, they wanted the app, the Thriller app. I thought it was something about had to do with Michael Jackson, but it actually had to do with boxing. So, what do you feel about that? These old guys, man, they shouldn't even be fighting, man. They shouldn't even be fighting. But I mean, they're 54. They actually look good, you know, for a guy in that type of age. Man, please, man. That's a waste of time. Just old man hugging each other. I thought they was fighting pretty good. It was just girls holding each other, man. It was trash. Oh, shit. What's good, Prime? What's good? What's good? I mean, this is boxing. And no wonder in America, boxing really doesn't pick up. You know why? Because we're responsible as well. As much as you talk shit about boxing, guess what? It doesn't move the needle. You're not doing a service, a good service to boxing. I mean, the media doesn't really follow boxing like that, so they depend on us, right? They depend on the YTBC community, independent media. But guess what? We talk shit about our own sport and we devalue all the goddamn champions. Why would anybody new come into the sport of boxing if we shit on everybody? Why? Why would anybody watch a sport that the people within the sport that cover the sport shit on everybody? I mean, nobody's a real champion. Somebody wins the vacant. And when you're a champion, they not fighting anybody. They say the best doesn't fight the best. If this guy beat somebody, he was actually smaller. If this was thing, he actually was hurt. This guy's an excuse. It's never like a judge doing the sport of boxing. If you take one loss in the sport of boxing, they treat you like garbage. You're garbage. Matter of fact, they want you to retire. Fire the damn trainer. Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz. Fire him. He's not a real fighter. He's all mentally unstable. He want to be a model. He's not a fighter. He's not a fighter. Tyson Fury beat Klitschko. That was the dark age. I mean, it was boring. That was the dark age. It was boring. Tyson Fury, that match was boring. He is boring. Then he leaves. Man, boxing is boring. When are we going to see the next Mike Tyson? When are we going to see the next knockout artist that you're ready to pop up and it's like a highlight reel and get up off our seats and cheer? Here comes Deontay Wilder. Here comes Anthony Joshua knocking everybody out. Deontay Wilder knocking everybody out. He's a wild man, but it's the fight game. Highlight reel now is, but he's knocking everybody out. Who's he fighting? I want to see that guy again, the cokehead over there that actually boxed 6'9" guy that boxes around and looks pretty damn good using his footwork. They hate Floyd Mayweather because he's boring. They hate Floyd Mayweather because he has money. But then you'd be like, well, this person needs the 60-40. He needs more money than him. We become business managers. We become financial advisors as fans at that too. Well, no! Errol Spence deserved 60-40. No! Bud deserves 60-40. No! 40-60. No! He has more pay-per-view. No! He has, guaranteed purse. But he's done more. No, he's done more. But what about 147? What about 140? It doesn't count. What about undisputed? Who cares? Who he beat? Dago? Oh, yeah, no. No credit whatsoever in the sport of boxing. That's why nobody's in tune. Because we're so focused on just devaluing and discrediting fighters who is highly accomplished. And it's like I said the other day. If you Google right now and you say the most hated athletes, let's Google. Can we do that together? I usually don't Google, but you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm just going to say the most hated athletes. Let's go. Let's go. The most hated athletes. Where are we? The most hated athlete. I'm just going to go by Forbes because they just popped up, right? Number 1, Tiger Woods. Wow. One of the greatest golfers that ever lived. Tiger Woods comes in at number 1. And it might be old, but I'm just proving the point right here. One of the greatest golfers in the world is number 1 as the most hated athlete. Really? Tiger Woods. That's America for you folks. Let's move on. Michael Vick. I mean, this one is an old one, right? But just so we can understand, and Michael Vick, when he returned, Philadelphia, what a beautiful season he had. But he's hated. He killed dogs. All right. Let's move on. That's old. Plaxico Burress. That's old. That's old. That's old. Chris Humphries. I can understand. Kim Kardashian got him. LeBron James. Kobe Bryant. LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. Wow. I mean, that's greatness at itself, right? But they're in the list of the most hated athletes. Right? Terrell Owens. Alex Rodriguez. This is just one site. Probably an old site. I want something like more like, relevant. But just the names that I've mentioned. Let's say like guys like Tiger Woods and Kobe Bryant and LeBron James. How are they the most hated? Because like I said in my last live show, we hate our own. In America is about tearing down our athletes and then hoping we see a Cinderella story, because we also love the Cinderella story. Because in America, we're just a bunch of haters. And you know what? In the boxing world, we're just a bunch of haters. We're just a bunch of haters. That's what it is. We hate. There's a lot of channels out there. You take time away from your family, time away from your kids to go online and just hate. And then you go to sleep and feeling good about it. You forget to make love to your wife because you just love hating athletes. And you love hating everyone else. What's good, Jay Cooley? Punch, how they freeze now Keith? Didn't Keith hold the division for 2 years? We're going to get to that. I'm getting the intro. Because, of course, I understand the pulse. I understand the pulse of the boxing community. Keith Thurman is hated. Deontay Wilder is hated. Who else? Demetrius Andre don't get nobody give a damn. Gary Russell, everybody wants him to fight somebody. They don't give a damn about him. 50-50 on Canelo Alvarez. People love Manny Pacquiao. Half and half. If you like Errol Spence, you don't like Bud Crawford. If you like Bud Crawford, you don't like Errol Spence. Who else? If you love Anthony Joshua, you hate Tyson Fury. If you hate Tyson Fury, hate Anthony Joshua and Wilder. Wilder fans hate Tyson Fury. I mean, I know if I'm coming up with the content, I know what's going to be hated or not. I know if I say Keith Thurman is freeze down, people going to be like, who good? Tony in the building, what's good? Much respect, Punch. Ring in the chat, smash the like button. Yeah. Show support for the hard work. Good looking now, my brother. Good looking now. Now I understand. I understand the hate for Keith because I feel like Manny has let the narrative creeped up so far in your psyche that people actually really forget. Well, I'm talking about Keith from Tom Thurman. For many, is irrelevant. For me, it's not. You know why? Because I feel like the guy that's about to do something on Thursday did what Keith Thurman did. Beat Porter and actually in the potential to beat Keith, Danny Swift Garcia back to back. But for that, they'll give Errol Spence all the credit in the world. For Keith from Tom Thurman, he becomes the hate one. The hate one. Why? Because the guy gets surgery and gets injured. I never seen nobody really get hated on because a guy gets surgery on a sport that's very dangerous. It's very taxing in your body. But let's move it along. You let Errol Spence and the channel in which Errol Spence is the poster boy led you to believe that Keith Thurman was a ducker. I mean, Keith Thurman doesn't come with an entourage. I mean, Keith Thurman doesn't really chill with the clique. You know, you remember WWE, the clique? You know, Shawn Michaels and Kevin Nash and 1-2-3 Kid and, you know, what's the guy's name? Dog and the other one, China and all that stuff. The clique, right? Razor Ramon and stuff like that. That was click. See, Keith Thurman is a loner, so Keith Thurman really don't have that type of, he's a loner. It's not like Errol Spence that chill with Adrian Broner and Robert Easter and Javante Tank Davis and the Charlo brothers. They got their own clique, right? They got their own thing going on. Keith Von Tom Thurman is an outsider. Keith Von Tom Thurman came into his, how you say it, when he got into, when he was televised, he was calling out Floyd Mayweather. Ooh, Floyd Mayweather got a lot of haters, got a lot of fans. There's going to be a lot of people that's going to like Keith Von Tom Thurman just for calling out Floyd Mayweather because you hate Floyd Mayweather. But then Floyd Mayweather has a lot of fans as well. So Keith Von Tom Thurman calls out Floyd Mayweather. Ooh, gutsy. Why is this young buck calling for Floyd Mayweather? Now, in today's age, a call out, I always say, is a call out is a call out. If you send a contract, the contract is a real call out. The difference between Keith Von Tom Thurman calling out Floyd Mayweather and Errol Spence calling out Keith Von Tom Thurman is two different things. Keith Von Tom Thurman was in position to fight whoever was holding the WBA title, as when he beat Diego Chavez 2013. He was in position to get the fight. Not just Floyd Mayweather, but we all know the infamous "Don't duck me, son." He was going after Paulie Malignaggi because Paulie Malignaggi had a WBA strap. After the Paulie Malignaggi went to Broner. That's the first offense. After it went to Broner, it went to Chino. After it went to Chino, it went to Floyd Mayweather. So he's in the number one spot looking at these guys that's supposed to give him a shot as the number one rated WBA. So he got passed on by Paulie, got passed on by Broner, which was not even a welterweight. Got passed on by Chino, Floyd Mayweather. Then they elevate Floyd Mayweather to a super WBA. Then what happened? What happened? What happened to poor old Keith? Huh? Then when he's going at Floyd, Floyd mentions a name. Who he mentions? What are you saying, Floyd? Floyd says, if you want to fight me, fight Errol Spence first. So, Floyd Mayweather shoves Errol Spence in the middle, and this is the beginning of the Errol Spence and Keith Thurman thing. Around that time, Keith Thurman was not even top 15. Keith Thurman never been ranked in the WBA nor the WBC around that time. He was in the IBF route, meaning that he's not en route to fight a Keith Thurman. But he uses that now. I've been calling out Keith Von Tom Thurman since 2015. No, you could call out anybody. Boots want to fight everybody. Virgil Ortiz want to fight everybody. Is he in position to fight everybody? Every young fighter want to fight somebody. Every young fighter want to fight the top, but are you in position to get that fight? No. The difference between Keith Von Tom Thurman is Keith Von Tom Thurman is not looking back. He's actually looking at Floyd Mayweather, in which he's on arm's reach of actually having that opportunity. Let's fast forward. So now the hype is on. The channel is on. Keith, when you gonna fight Errol Spence? If you want to fight Floyd Mayweather, just get through Errol Spence. Ain't nobody was following Errol Spence right now at that point. Nobody was following Errol Spence. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. But he said, oh man, he's ducking. He's not in position though. But he's ducking, but he's not in position though. So, who do you want? Errol Spence becoming mandatory in the IBF. Right? That happened in May. 2 months prior to that, Keith Thurman unified versus Daniel Garcia. Do you want Keith Von Tom Thurman to not fight for unification bout to fight Errol Spence, who's not in position to get that fight? He's in the IBF. There is no reason why Keith Thurman needs to fight Errol Spence. After the fight with Daniel Garcia, Keith Thurman has surgery, elbow surgery, 2 months, May. Errol Spence wins his first title. Keith Von Tom Thurman was out for nearly 2 years. When did Keith Thurman ducked Errol Spence. Smash the like button. So then we moving on. Keith Thurman comes back. But guess what? That's when PBC got that Fox deal. Errol Spence already got that. Remember when they was all on stage? Guess what? Errol Spence already had his fight lined up versus Mikey Garcia. And Keith Thurman is going to be back to fight Josecito Lopez. Fighter wasn't announced back then, but he's coming back. He fights Josecito Lopez, tune-up, which was just due. I'm not making a lot of excuses. I'm bringing out facts. Bringing out not excuses. I'm bringing out facts. Now, whether you're a fan of, you're going to be biased. This is what it is. Let's break things unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. If Thurman giving me money? No. Is Spence giving me money? Is Bud giving me money? Are they giving you money? So let's just break it down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. Let's keep it real. I'm not bringing no excuses to anybody. These are fighters. They don't need no excuse. So here we go. Keith Thurman comes back. We already know it's just due. You think that even if Keith Thurman wasn't injured, you think after Porter, Danielson Garcia, he was going to go in the fight with Errol Spence? No, that was not going to happen. That's not lined up. They got the same advisors, the same managers. They know when to go and fight or lined up to fight. Then he beats Josecito Lopez. And then Manny Pacquiao's fight comes through fruition. Now, in that sense, are you going to say that Keith Thurman ducked Errol Spence to fight Manny Pacquiao? Who would say no to a Manny Pacquiao fight? Do you want to call that one a duck? Go ahead. Call that one a duck. You're a stupid one if you duck Manny Pacquiao, the opportunity to fight Manny Pacquiao, the legend. Who would have said no to Manny Pacquiao? Who is Bud Crawford calling out? Who is Errol Spence calling out after he beat Mikey Garcia? Manny Pacquiao. Everybody want a piece of Manny Pacquiao. Errol Spence got that. I mean, Keith Thurman got that. So if y'all want to say that Keith Thurman ducked Errol Spence to fight Manny Pacquiao, be my guest. Be my guest. But for me, that's not a duck. That's a great opportunity. That everybody was going to get. And everybody still wants. Regardless Manny Pacquiao got a belt or not. They would have chose Manny Pacquiao. Now what I mean about him freezing out, Errol Spence, who's going to be fighting Danielson Garcia, says that he doesn't like Keith Thurman. He doesn't want to fight Keith Thurman because he didn't want to give him a shot. He didn't want to fight him. The same shit that Keith Thurman said, everybody else said. Spence. The same thing Keith Thurman said, Sean Porter said. The same thing Keith Thurman said, Danielson Garcia said. So why would you fight Porter and Danielson Garcia if you feel like they the one they didn't want to fight you? Maybe because Keith Thurman is probably a tougher opponent. Maybe Errol Spence just want to follow in the footsteps of Keith Thurman. I mean, he fought Bundle, and now he's going to be fighting Porter and Danielson Garcia back to back. It seems like he's following a type of blueprint that I've seen before. Or maybe Al Heyman just never drew up a contract for them to sign. Right? Now, Keith Thurman is looking out. I mean, he lost to Manny Pacquiao. Should have never lost to Manny Pacquiao. Probably still be in the mix. I can't say he should have never got injured, never had 2 surgeries. It's boxing. Things happen. Am I going to knock him for getting injured and getting surgery? Nah. Why would you? Keith, I'm worth $10 million. He is worth $10 million. He is. I would say $10 million too. If I made that money in my last, I would say $10 million and you could negotiate that. I would say $10 million too. And Bud would be like, come on. How about $8 million? How about 8.5? And you get that. Cool. We can get that. because I believe the money is always there. They could freeze out Keith Thurman all they want. But unless that you do more than Keith Thurman did in the welterweight division, Keith Thurman's name is always going to come up. Regardless if you don't like it or not, Keith Thurman's name is always going to come up. In the welterweight division, ain't nobody head and shoulders above anybody. Keith Thurman's name is always going to pop up. And guess what? When you come into the Punch Drunk Boxing channel, oh yeah, you're going to hear that name when we talking about the welterweight division. Because y'all could put him in the back burner, but no. I am not going to put Keith Thurman in the back burner. No, he only lost to Manny Pacquiao. Ain't nobody did nothing more significant than Keith Thurman. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it time and time again to level out the playing field. Ain't nobody in the welterweight division, aside from Manny Pacquiao and his cemented legacy, has done more than Keith one-time Thurman. So this Saturday, if Errol Spence beat Danny Silva Garcia, you're only going to be doing what Keith one-time Thurman did. What I'm going to say, I ain't never seen it before. Bravo. You matched what Keith Thurman did 2017. Hate all you want. Those are the facts. Nobody done more significant than Keith Thurman. And matter of fact, he still got better numbers than the guys that you want to see fight. Who got better pay-per-view numbers? They're going to say it's Manny Pacquiao. He's on the card. So what? It doesn't matter. Keith Thurman, remember the Manny Pacquiao versus Broner was what? Almost 400,000. Keith Thurman's almost 600,000. That means, and he promoted his ass off. That means he's a cachet guy. Keith Thurman never disappointed any network. His numbers is better than anybody else in the welterweight division, aside from Manny Pacquiao. Pay-per-view, free TV. So if a guy want to push and say, you know what, I want this kind of money, my man, he earned that right to say, I want this kind of money. What's good, Thomas? What's good, everybody in the comment box? What's good, man? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Does Bud Crawford could afford to freeze out Thurman and not fight him? The PBC, you think that Al Heyman don't got a big fight for Keith Thurman lined up for him? You're right. You're going to see Keith Thurman in a big fight real soon. Real soon. And if anybody really, you know what? Everybody knows my people that subscribe to the channel. You already know. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. Get my updated videos. I put a bet on because you already know I do not bet on boxing. I don't bet on boxing. But you know what? I would bet this. I would bet this. And anybody would love to bet me, let's bet it. Y'all already know, Cash App. Let me put the Cash App because you already know I get that money. If I lose, I win. But you already know you can send your down payment right here. If you think out there, the people that think less about Keith Thurman and feels like he doesn't deserve this type of money that he may be asking for because you feel like he's irrelevant, he got nothing, how much you want to bet that Keith Thurman's next fight, he get more viewership than Bud, Spence, Porter, Ugas, everybody else in the welterweight division? How much you want to bet that Keith Thurman has more viewership if it's on free TV? Also, how much you want to bet if it's not on free TV and it's pay-per-view? How much you want to bet that Keith Thurman pay-per-view sells more? Who wants to bet on me? I'm betting that Keith Thurman, if he fights on free TV, will do better numbers than Bud Crawford and any other welterweight. Will do better, aside from Manny Pacquiao, will do better in pay-per-view than any other welterweight. How much I want to bet? $500 right now. 5. If Keith Thurman is so irrelevant, if Keith Thurman has nothing to offer, then it will be an easy bet for anybody. 500 beans, I'll say that Keith Thurman gets more viewership than any other welterweight aside from Manny Pacquiao. And forget about it could be versus Sergey Lipinets. It could be somebody outside of the 10, rank 10. How much you want to bet that Keith Thurman's viewership more than anybody else in the welterweight division? How about that? I bet $500. Y'all know, if y'all follow Punch Drunk, you know I never bet on boxing. Never bet on boxing. I want to take on anybody. Come on, bet on. Come on. I want to see if Keith Thurman has nothing to offer. It's irrelevant in the welterweight division. How much you want to bet that his viewership will be more than anybody in the welterweight division aside from Manny Pacquiao? How about that? And if it goes on pay-per-view, how much you want to bet he's going to do better numbers than Bud and Spence ever done? He already did it with Manny Pacquiao. But how about that? Bad bet? Let's bet. Bet on them or what? Let me know. Who will bet? 500. 500. I mean, come on. Keith is not relevant. Keith, he don't deserve the money that he may be asking for. Anybody, come on. Anybody in the comment box, let's bet 500 beans that Keith Thurman viewership will be more than anybody. Aside from Manny Pacquiao in the welterweight division on his next fight. Let's go. And I'm saying, the opponents don't matter. I'm saying it could be top 20. Keith Thurman versus anybody. Bet me then. If he's whack, bet me then. If he's whack, bet me then. Understanding 77. I'm taking your bet. Let's go. 500 beans that Keith Thurman will do better numbers than Bud. Damn. I don't see this level of confidence anymore. I don't see this level of confidence. I mean, he's irrelevant. He got nothing to offer. He got nothing to offer. Keith Thurman got nothing to offer, right? So why nobody want to bet me on this? $500. Let's go. Question: does illegal shooting figure in your 500, right? Horace, 500, right? Let's bet. Okay. Is that a bet? Say yes or no. Say yes or no. I'm going to take a picture of this. That's a bet. Escrow, anything on escrow? You want to do something like, do you want to put something on escrow, something like that to keep it official? What if somehow gets the Manny fight again or some UFC fight? Hey, Hey, all I'm saying, anything. It could be a Manny fight. It could be a top 20 opponent that we don't know the name of. How much you want to bet that Keith Thurman viewership will be his fight will be viewed more than Bud? Bud free TV, and if he goes to pay per view, he will get more pay per view buys. And this is why Keith Thurman is gonna have a big fight. Now everybody want to be all technical and stuff like that. When somebody wants to see how if somebody want to see a viewership right now, they go viewership right now right away. But now they want to be technical now with me. Well, pay per view and the viewership might be different. Stream. It might be it might be the wrong numbers like the election. It might be a fraud with the viewership, right? Got you, my brother. Black and brown, another one. So I got Horace and Black and Brown. Two good, great bets. Great bets. Great bets. Great bets. But I know you, so I'm gonna hold you to it. Millions and thousands, there's a difference, and no one is stripping the A division world champ. Hmm? Get the terms right when money is on the line. Push, don't duck me, son. Oh no, you already know. I'm taking on all bets, all bets, all bets. That Keith Thurman is his next fight will be more viewed than Bud and Spence. And I'm not talking about Spence pay per view. I'm saying if it's Spence and his pay per view numbers, his next pay per view numbers will do more. Um, if Keith Thurman does go to pay, if does his next fight is pay per view, how much you want to bet is going to be doing more than Errol Spence and Denis Garcia? That's what I'm saying. When it comes to Errol Spence, because Errol Spence's pay per view is not on free TV. If Keith Thurman's next fight will be on pay per view, how much you want to bet he's going to do more than Spence? If it's on free TV, how much you want to bet he's going to do more than what Crawford did in his last fight? That's all I'm saying. Pack versus glove, UFC gloves out. Cash out, retire. Tyrese in the building. What's good, man? Good looking out. Good looking out. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Damn, I would have thought that a lot of people would have been like, hell yeah, man. Keith, fuck Keith. Hell yeah. I'll bet that's easy 500 beans. I mean, all the hate and all of the rock and all the shit that he's not irrelevant and nobody want to watch him and he's whack and he ain't gonna get a fight. He's never gonna fight. Man, I thought it was gonna be easy. I thought everybody lined up was gonna be like, yo, bet, 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 got it, bet. Nah. You know why? Because you and I know that Keith Thurman is still on top of the food chain. Still on top. He ain't gonna go nowhere. And just like Keith was annoyed to hear Errol Spence in interviews, you're going to hear the Thurman because Thurman has something that a lot of people just don't have, and that's a mouthpiece. The dude could talk his way into anything. He could stay shut and he could disappear anytime he wants because none of these guys could talk. But once Keith Thurman opens that mouth, put it this way. If you have a channel, I'm going to tell you the power of Keith Thurman. Do a content with Keith and then do a content with Bud or Errol Spence. I want to see how much views you'll get if you have a boxing content. $500 and punch from much. Yes. Yeah. Punch $20 if any current not named Manny. Okay, cool. That's an easy bet. Let's bet this. Thurman won't be on pay-per-view ever unless he fights Spence. I got 1,000 on that. What's the real bet? What's the bet though? If he goes to pay-per-view next fight, he's gonna get more views than the Errol Spence fight. That's my bet. If he goes live, if he goes free TV, he will get more views than Bud Crawford. He will talk his way into any fight, and y'all know it. Y'all know it. The thing is in boxing, y'all forget about this guy. Y'all forget. Because I know he's easy to hate, and I know there's a lot of channel in which Errol Spence is he's the poster boy of a lot of channels that have a lot of high traffic. So of course, Errol Spence, you hate Keith Thurman, right? Just like Tupac and Biggie, right? If you was a Pac fan, you hate Biggie. I understand. And that's what's going to sell the fight. In the interview, there's interview, right? Look, right now, Keith Thurman shouldn't be on nobody's mouth. But what you hear, Errol Spence, I hate Keith Thurman. Even in the first take, nah, X out Keith Thurman. The more you say you're going to X out Keith Thurman, the more people are going to push for Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. And my Thurman fan, I like Thurman. I like Pacquiao. I like Bud. I'm on Errol Spence have grown. He's like Kobe to me. You feel me? Like at first, let's say I was an Allen Iverson fan, and I'm like, nah. Kobe ain't gonna be that guy. Kobe's not gonna be that guy. And then year by year, it's like Kobe is proving me, and then I became a fan of Kobe. That's the way I am with Spence. Like Spence is like, I don't think he's gonna be that special fighter like that, but he's good. But now how everybody's hyping him up to be. And then little by little, and I see the grin, I'm like, yo, this guy. Now I like Spence. But I still, but there's certain styles that I like. I like elusiveness. I like guys that have different dimension. I like the guys that know how to use the ring and have footwork and, a boxer puncher, So Errol Spence, for me, in the beginning of his career, was more like a stationary fighter. He does everything fundamentally sound, but stays in line and stuff like that. He showed a little bit of another wrinkle versus Mikey Garcia, but he had that if you look at him in the Olympics. I just feel like a guy like Bud Crawford's and unpredictability, footwork, mixes up his punches, mixes up his attack, and a guy like Keith Thurman was on his A game. I always felt like Keith Thurman and Bud Crawford would beat Errol Spence. I always felt that Crawford and Thurman was that fight to me. And it was that fight for Bomac too. Bud Crawford's trainer. So it's not like I'm seeing something wrong. Bomac said it himself. They asked him who you think is going to be a tougher opponent. And he said Keith Thurman. You know why? Because of footwork and his unpredictability. And he's unorthodox. So, am I wrong for saying that? See, that's what I mean. This is the false narrative that people believe. I just debunked that whole narrative. I did a bunch of videos debunking this whole narrative. Spence took Thurman's spot like Keith ducked for years. That's the narrative that they push. That's a false narrative. And I already proven it. Thurman and Crawford will be fire. It would be fire. They should have negotiated that deal. It would have been easy to negotiate. But they didn't want to negotiate because they didn't want to know Keith Thurman. They didn't want to Keith. They ain't wanted that work now. Because Bob knows he wants that Errol Spence and Bud fight. And he knows that a guy like Keith Thurman might be the monkey wrench. I was watching Spence before he blew, though. He was always talking about fighting Thurman. Yeah, he was fighting every young fighter. That's almost like in his boots. He talks about everybody. Is he in position to fight anybody right now? All the champions? Not really. Do we want to see him in there? Yeah, but he's in a position to fight them? No. Every young fighter calls out the guy on top. That's what it is. But when Errol Spence called out Keith Thurman in 2015, he was not in position. He was not in position. What up, Punch? What's good, D-Hodge? What's good? Keith got no belts. Yeah. Kell Brook had no belts, and Amir Khan got no belts, and he still got a piece of Bud Crawford. Who cares about it? On pay-per-view? Okay. Do you want to bet the Manny Pacquiao fight on that one? Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao, and this fight right here, Errol Spence and Daniel Garcia. You want to bet on that one too? You want to bet on that one? None of these guys has done better numbers and viewership nor pay-per-view better than Keith and Tom Thurman. Nobody. Nobody. Thurman would have every excuse after Spence beat him. And everybody will have a bunch of excuse. And everybody will have a bunch of excuse if Danny Swift Garcia beats Errol Spence. You will probably say it was the car crash, right? And that's another thing, man. I don't want to hear no excuses. No excuses from nobody. No excuses from nobody. Matter of fact, if Danny Swift Garcia beats Errol Spence and I come up with another live and you're on in my comment box, I'm gonna time y'all out. I have to. I'm gonna time y'all out. You're gonna come with a damn excuse. If anybody say about car crash, timed out, car crash, timed out, accident, timed out. I'm going to time everybody out. If Danny Swift Garcia beats Errol Spence and you come up with this fucking excuse of a car crash, you're going to be timed out. Timed out for the day. Don't say nothing about the damn car accident. Errol ain't making none. I hope he ain't making none. I Punch out here. I hope not. No excuse with me, Punch, but he better fight Crawford. That fight ain't gonna happen. Crawford and Spence ain't gonna happen. I've been saying it for a while. I don't know if many people ain't want to believe me. I've been saying it for a while. I've been saying that fight is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Errol Spence, Bud Crawford is not going to happen, guys. It's not going to happen. And you know what? It's okay. You know why? Because it does happen in the sport of boxing. David Tua never fought Tyson. War never fought Triple G. Morales never fought Marquez. There's fights that never happen. Okay? Riddick Bowe and Tyson never happen. Don't worry about it. It happens. There's this fight that the world want to see that never happened. It's all right. And this is one of them. The crash since it happened. I knew he. No Kahlua, no excuse. No excuse. No excuse. We're going to respect both fighters. We're going to respect their wishes. We're going to respect what they say. He said he's 100%. The doctor gave it a go. The doctor said he's ready. Mr. Spence is ready to go. All right? Mr. Spence is ready to go. Derrick James, his trainer, who he trusted, said that he's stronger than ever. Errol Spence says he's stronger than ever. Then why wouldn't we think that he's stronger than ever? He's stronger than ever. His jaw is stronger than ever. That's it. He's Iron Man. Don't worry. He got flipped by the car flipped. He got out and he stayed alive. And thank you, Lord. He's a man. He's a strong man. He can handle that. Come on, man. Look what he did with the concrete. What you think a punch going to do to Errol Spence? Nothing. Errol Spence is Iron Man, baby. Errol Spence is Iron Man. Ain't nothing could get in the way. Errol Spence says no. Exactly. And Errol Spence is not even saying the excuses. So everybody needs to stop with the car crash. Car accident. Stop asking him the question. Stop asking. No. Matter of fact, he went through nothing. Let's leave it like that. That was a year ago. That was un años atrás. Hey, I got hit by a car 2 times in my life. You know when I got hit by a car? That shit fling me. I got hit by a car, fling me like half a block. Whole side ribs and hip all messed up. Guess what? I went to school the next day. Had a basketball game at that too. The car hit me. Another person would have died. God forbid. Lord looked out for me. I jumped from the third floor. Ain't break nothing. Another person would have died. Guess what? It was in the summer. I went to the pool 2 hours after. You ever consider becoming they managed to promote them? I don't know, man. The WWE, man, they turned PG on us, man. He said Errol Spence got addicted to OxyContin. Hey, no excuse for Errol Spence. Errol Spence don't want the excuse, so we need to stop talking about the car accident. We need to stop talking about it, okay? It's Thurman get back here. Horace, good looking out, my brother. Good looking now. 21, 22, 23, 24 is Thurman's get back year. He only said it once, man. Only said it once. He gambled with the Manny Pacquiao. He lost to Manny Pacquiao. Earl would dominate after he does. Give him the credit he deserves. Yes, and we're going to give Errol Spence the ultimate credit for he deserves. You know what I'm going to give credit? Errol Spence could have picked any other opponent. Errol Spence could have picked, you know what? If Errol Spence stops Danny Garcia, not beat, stop Danny Garcia, then he is head, shoulders above everybody in the welterweight division. And when I talk about the welterweight division, I'm not even talking about Manny Pacquiao, because Manny Pacquiao got to cement the legacy. Whether he wins his next fight, he loses, he got to cement the legacy. That's immortality right there. Manny Pacquiao can't lose. So when we're talking about the welterweight division, we're talking about everybody else. If Errol Spence, the person that stops Sean Porter and Danny Silva Garcia, those are the guys that, you know, because Sean Porter never been stopped. Danny Silva Garcia never been stopped, never been dropped. Can you imagine if Errol Spence dropped Danny Silva Garcia? Wow. I'd be like, yo, this guy is the fucking truth. The truth, I say. La verdad. Errol Spence. La verdad, Spence. Errol Spence. Errol. La verdad, Spence. The truth, my friend. The truth. Spence look like he got fentanyl. Hey, yo. You know they make that. I heard they make lollipops off fentanyl, like lollipops and shit like that. Yo, you know what I wanted to talk about also? Somebody told me, somebody put on a comment box, and he told me, yo, Punch, you rarely talk about the heavyweight division. That's why I like your channel. And I like these other channels that are always talking about the heavyweight division. I started thinking, you know what? I really don't talk as much as the heavyweight Punch. I'm learning Spanish because of you. Hey, mi hermano. Good, my friend. Good. I like it like that. Thank you very much. Very much. You know, adding the little Spanglish. And the little Spanglish, you're going to be good, my brother. You're going to be good. Feel me? You're going to be good, me brother. So, people say, come on, yo, Punch, you don't talk a lot about the heavyweight division. And I like about that about your channel. I said, damn, you like about the channel that I don't talk about the heavyweight division? I guess a lot of people talk about the heavyweight division and probably they brain, you know, drag that Wilder and Tyson Fury and Dubois and Joy Joyce and Philip. The Dillian White and Povetkin and Parker and Ruiz and Kawaniaki. He said, I'm learning the speed talk because of you, Punch. John, gracias. Punch only talks about Wilder, the low opposition killer. I talk about everybody. Kalu. It's just, I mean, it's like, yeah, they beating a damn dead horse. Like I'm a person. I'm in the block and somebody gets jumped, I don't want to see nobody get jumped. Like, have a fair fight. Like, for how long the YTBC is just gonna jump Deontay Wilder? I mean, for real. Like, we already know. That's it. I want to look at the human side of things. You know, I'm deeper than that, bro. I want to look at the human side of things. That's why I did the George Foreman and Deontay Wilder. Huh? Pro child support in the house. That's what I'm talking about, Anthony. Get the hell out of here, Anthony. Get out. Get out. Hell no, you already know, man. I'm running for political official. You already know we about to abolish child support and burn the family court system down to the ground. Edward, Dallas, Texas in the house was good. So, look. I got into the discussion in my Twitter feed, and I want to know y'all opinion. Look, last weekend, we saw Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. And what a lot of people was not talking about, why it was successful. I'm going to tell you why it's successful. And I know when we talk about body and men and their body, there's going to be people out there, come on, Punch, come on, man. I don't talk about no other nigga's body. I don't talk about nobody else's body like that. What the fuck you talking about, Punch? I don't want to talk about that shit. We're going to be talking about, you know what I'm saying, physiques and shit like that. Bring out some girls and shit like that. So we're going to be talking about that Coca-Cola body. Punch, I heard you giving out wrenches for Christmas. I'm taking away wrenches for Christmas. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm taking it away. I'm going back. Nobody going to have no goddamn wrench. I would depend on people to behave themselves. Pro child support. No. I need your vote. Prime Fighting Champions. I need your vote. The reason why it was Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones successful, you know why? Because he did have a exhibition fight after his career. He did have the exhibition fight. But you want to know why? Is because of the way Mike Tyson looked. If Mike Tyson was fat and heavy the way he was in Hangover, nobody was gonna watch. Everybody going, "Ew, look at man, what the fuck is he doing?" The thing is the imagination there. Mike Tyson got in shape. Mike Tyson looked better than 98% of the heavyweights out there. So the imagination of Mike Tyson is back. That's him. You remember the movie Major League Baseball? Huh? When the guy, the heckler's talking shit and stuff like that, and then what's his name? Charles, what's his name? Well, anyway, Wild Thing, the guy, he's coming out, and the guy goes, "Oh my God, it's really him! It's really him! Wild Thing! You make my heart sing, it's really him!" When he got the haircut again, you remember the movie? So yeah, so when you looked at Mike Tyson and he was doing the pad work, you'd be like, "Yo, that's him! That's the guy! That's the guy that we remember! Kid Dynamite! That's him! We can't wait to see him! We can't wait to see him!" Yeah, people. Hold on. Be like, we can't wait to see him, and this is why. That's why. That sold. Because Mike Tyson's physique and his training sold that fight. We said it's him. It is him. That's what it was. If Mike Tyson was all bloated and all fat, looking like Andy Ruiz, nobody wouldn't be like, "Oh, come on, man. You think I'm going to pay pay-per-view for that? Come on, Mike. Mike, don't do it, Mike. Mike. Come on, man. Come on, Mike. That's what you're doing. Come on, Mike." But Mike Tyson was weighing 220. 220. 220. 220. Awesome shape at 54. Mike Tyson sold it because he sold it by training and looking right. So when people ask me about the heavyweight division, look. And this is just my personal opinion, y'all. This is just me, my personal opinion. I don't like the way the heavyweights are representing being a heavyweight champion. What do I mean by that? Heavyweight champions once was the ultimate crown. To be a heavyweight champion, you was the king of the world. When you a heavyweight champion, you look at this guy and be like, you know what? He could actually beat almost every man. That's how you look at the heavyweight champion. Damn, he could beat every man in a fair fight. You look at the world champion. That was the world heavyweight champion of the world. That's the way you look at the world heavyweight champion of the world. The man that you feel like, damn, this man could beat everybody in the world. He can. See, I come from an era. Where my heavyweight champions look like this. Look at the specimen of these guys. It looked like they're heavyweight champions. It looked like they're ready. They got their body ready, and I couldn't find a picture with ready to bowl. But look at even Deontay Wilder. Look at Mike Tyson. Look at Anthony Joshua. Look at Holyfield. Look at Lewis. Look at their body. Look at that. Now, of course, people look at it. Come on, Punch. What the hell are you talking about, man? These are. What do you look at their body for? What do you gotta look at their body for? Why? Ick. But these are fighters. This is the way a heavyweight's supposed to look like. I know people gonna be like, oh, well, come on, Punch. I mean, it doesn't matter how they look like. It's all about skills. Skills and gotta look right. You gotta look like a specimen. You gotta look like Iron Man. You gotta look like a heavyweight champion. You gotta represent yourself. Now we got this. I mean, we got some skills here. But this, I don't want my heavyweight champion to look like this. You know? This just doesn't do it to me, man. It's not convincing the people. Like, if you would have said, I mean, if you would have told people, like, you know, like people that don't know boxing and be like, yo, Andy Ruiz is the heavyweight champion of the world. He's a bad man. You'd be like, who's Andy Ruiz? Yeah, that guy that got the chest tattoo. Him? I mean, he looks like my father. like a Dillian White. He looks like the security guard in Best Buy. Is that really the heavyweight champion of the world? This is why the heavyweight just doesn't capture, because it just look like it doesn't intrigue the people out there, man. It doesn't intrigue the people out there. We went from this to this. This is our era, ladies and gentlemen. This is our era of heavyweights, man. But thank you to Anthony Joshua, and that's why Anthony Joshua, he's the Black Terminator. The Black Terminator. The Black Terminator. Right? Look at that, man. That's the way a heavyweight champion's supposed to look like. That's the way a heavyweight champion's supposed to look like. I don't want to hear that. Oh my God, but you gotta have some skills and stuff. Nah. You the heavyweight champion. You gotta look like that. You gotta look like somebody that you could beat everybody in the goddamn world. The way the heavyweight, and I got a picture of Muhammad Ali as well. Muhammad Ali, you remember Muhammad Ali was training for George Foreman. He said, "Look at me, man. Look a specimen of a man." That's the heavyweight champion of the world. Damn it. Look at Lennox Lewis, man. Look at the Warrior. Look at Holyfield. Look at Iron Mike straight out the jail. Look at that shit. Look at that. Look at Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, you got a little, you got a short chin and shit like that. But you know, anyway, look at Deontay Wilder knocking everybody out, looking like a freak of nature and shit like that. Regardless if you don't like Deontay Wilder, regardless, but look at the damn, he's like a specimen man. And then we move on to this. The fuck is this? What the hell is that? That's our heavyweight champion. You tell a girl that, you walk into the club and be like, yo, I'm the heavyweight champion of the world. Really? In what? In the Nathan Coney Island contest? Huh? You're a liar. You're not a heavyweight champion of the world. Really? Yes, I am. I did. And you know, Andy Ruiz, I got the soft voice and be like, yes, I am the world champion. Yeah, I actually beat Anthony Joshua. You ain't beat Anthony Joshua. You're a liar. Yes, I did. I did beat Anthony Joshua. I was jumping up and down and stuff like that, and my titties almost hit my face when I was jumping up and down after the fight, but I'm the champion and stuff like that. I am. I mean, he just doesn't look like a fighter, but I am a fighter. You just don't look like it. Like, that's not the way. I'm sorry, y'all, man, but that's not the way a heavyweight champion's supposed to be look like, man. It's not, man. And maybe that's why they're not convincing, man. Look, boom, bam, whoa, dun, dun, dun. A bunch of Al Bundys. That's what they look like. Like a bunch of Al Bundys, man. That's how heavyweight champion look like, man. Dun dun dun! Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I ain't gonna be paying to look at that. I ain't gonna be paying $10. I ain't gonna be paying $20 for that. I ain't gonna be paying no pay-per-view money for that. I ain't gonna be paying no $30 for that. I ain't gonna be paying
$40. $40. Look, man.
A bunch of Al Bundys, bro. A bunch of Al Bundys. You know what I'm saying? Styles not even ferocious or nothing like that. I mean, that's why. They just, it's just not convincing to me, man. It's just not convincing, man. He got him at 54. He looking shredded out, too. Mike Tyson looking at all these people. Bad. Bad. I mean, what's the difference? What's the difference when you see this and then you see this? I mean, like, this could be your heavyweight champion of the world. I mean, that's what it looks like. Like, like bump. Like, you could match that face with this. Like, bump. Like, imagine your heavyweight champion of the world looking like that. Like, that's how I see it. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. We can do better than that, guys. Mike Tyson will go with Andy Ruiz. My man, what are you talking about? How do I look at my age? How I look like this and you look like that? Like, it seems like you want cocaine or something like that. Come on, Andy Ruiz. Come on, you could do better than that. Come on, you wanna work out or something like that? You gotta look like a champion. You gotta look at a specimen man. You gotta know the history of the sport of boxing. Come on, man. I don't know if y'all looked at my other live show, y'all heard of the new glove gate, right? I told you about the glove gate last time. The new glove gate. Jake Paul was caught. So now Nate Robinson is gonna file. He's fighting for the what was the California Athletic Commission, man. He's going after the California Athletic Commission, saying that Jake Paul cheated. Another glove gate that he had something in his glove. Somebody put something in his glove. He didn't have extra padding. Have you heard about that, y'all? Have you heard about that? I don't know if y'all checked out my last live stream, but yeah, man, Jake Paul got caught. He didn't have enough padding on his glove, so now we have a new glove gate. I don't know what's gonna happen now, ladies and gentlemen, but Nate Robinson is very unhappy. It was very odd that he got knocked out like that. I mean, it was very odd. So now Jake Paul, he's a cheater. He's a cheater. He's a cheater. That pale or orange or red tomato looking guy, he's a cheater. He cheated. So now Nate Robinson is complaining. He has something there. They saw that they about to see the tapes. Jake Paul cheated, damn it. He's a cheater. He's a cheater. Yeah, and you saw how Nate Robinson was actually walking. It was kind of weird. I mean, it was weird the way Nate Robinson. I mean, Nate Robinson actually hyped, right? Nate Robinson actually hyped. If you ever see Nate Robinson, he's actually a hyper guy in the basketball court. He just seems kind of off. He seemed off. He did. He really did. He seemed kind of off. Was it me? And then in the first knockdown, just like when it was Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder hit him behind the head. You see, Jake Paul was hanging out with Tyson Fury, because if you look at the first knockdown and you look at the knockdown of the Fury and Wilder, he hit him in the back of the head, and Jake Paul did the same damn thing to Nate Robinson, man. And it's not fucking fair, man. It's not fair, man. They keep on doing it to us. They keep on doing it to us, the brothers, man. They keep on doing it to us. Not fair, man. Damn fucking racist. You're racist! These motherfuckers always try to do that shit to us, yo. For real, man. That's we gotta stand up for ourselves, man. That's we gotta keep it together, man. For real, man. They always trying to play us, man. For real, man. Fuck that shit, man. We can't take no more of this shit, man. Jake Paul, man, chilling with fucking Tyson Fury and shit like that. Shit is fucked up. Shit is all the way fucked up. Like ain't nobody fighting for us, man. Ain't nobody fighting for us. But you already know, man. We gonna stick together, son. We gonna fight this, son. We gonna fight this, son. Go Jake Paul gonna do that Nate Robinson. You know he don't got no skills like that, man. You really gonna cheat like that? How Jake Paul gonna do that to Nate Robinson, man? You don't cheat like that, man. Have no padding in the gloves and shit like that, man. What's going on here, y'all? Good afternoon, Russ. Mr. Boat. But, yo, I think it's going to be a good fight. I don't want to hear nobody excuses if Daniel Garcia does beat Errol Spence. I mean, I don't want to be a disservices, man. It's not fair for Daniel Garcia, man. If he goes out there and beats Errol Spence, You know, you got to give all you got to give him credit, man. You got to give him credit if he does, man. It actually throws a monkey wrench into the welterweight division. Nah. Wilder's gonna come back strong, man. Wilder's gonna come back strong. Believe that. I believe that. Deontay Wilder, man. He gonna come back strong. I don't know how Nate's gonna be back. He gonna come back strong, y'all. Fury cheated, period. Horace said Fury cheated. He cheated. Who's that? Really? It's your eyes can't lie. He did cheat. Fucking man, leave that man alone, man. Leave it alone, man. Let it go. People need to let it go, man. They need to let it go, man. Shout out to Pepe, man. Shout out to Pepe. I'm my fault. Shout out to Pancho in the building. Shout out.
Anyway, Dennis told me, Dennis let us know. Said it needs me, had him at it bone. What do you mean? Spin me right out low. Dennis show man, running 90 feet.
Shout out to Pancho in the building. Shout out to Pancho. Shout out to Pancho. I thought it was Happy Hour Thursday, man. It is Happy Hour Thursday, man. Y'all don't think so, man? Let me get my goddamn drink. It is Happy Hour Thursday. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me put another commercial.
$40.
Look, man, $35. That's the lowest I can go. You're killing me.
Okay, 35.
Oh, you did say that for the longest.
Yeah. Ooh, thank you. Squeeze my tiny ass up in this. Upstage these bitches up in here. You like this girl? Cute.
All right. Cheers. Woo! Ric Flair. He said, "Tran." That's the. He said, "Tran." He said, "Tran." Yo, it's all right, man. It's cool. I don't know, man. It was a present. Ew, that was a good one, man. It was a good one, man. You already know it's Happy Hour Thursday karaoke night, man. You gotta give me a song, gotta give me a tune, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta give me a song, gotta give me a tune. Let's go. It's gonna be in the pan. You gotta give us a song, gotta give us a tune. It's Happy Hour Thursday karaoke night. Let's go. You gotta give us a five, gotta give us a tune, gotta give us a poem, gotta give us a something, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's get this shit popping tonight. Let's go. Happy Hour Thursday, baby. Let's go. Let's talk about boxing. Let's talk about anything you wanna. If you got some problem with the wife, you can talk about that too, man. I could be Latino Dr. Phil out here, man. I'll let you know what's gonna happen. What's happening, right? So you're not pleasuring her. You're not making her. Tell me, what's going on, brother? What's going on? I can't see my kids, man. Bitch, for real, man. I'm about to kill her, man. Relax. Anything, man. Happy Hour Thursday, man. Anything goes, man. You want to talk about boxing? You want to talk about life? You want to talk about religion? You want to talk politics? They cheated us. God damn it. They cheated. They cheated. Captain Orange actually won. He won. He won. I've been to BDA. Shout out to BDA, man. Shout out to BDA. Reggie in the building. What's good? Mi gente, DJ, dímelo. Dímelo, señor. Hey, man, it's right here, man. Waiting for you, man. It's right here, man. It's right here, Russ. It's right here. If you want to contribute to the channel, your radio, you could donate a Cash App. $ Punch Drunk is right there. Dude, going around. Just in case if you want to contribute to the hard work of a.k.a. Mr. Moo Shine himself. Y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. Vote for me and I will abolish child support. I'm running for political official. I got to say this every time I go live because I'm serious about it, man. Vote for me. I will abolish child support. Vote for me. Vote for me. I will abolish child support. I'm running for political official 2024. Vote for me. We going to burn the family court system down to the ground. We're going to burn it down to the ground. Any ladies out there, you're really going to turn that good father and take him to court for all the money because your sorry ass, he got mad that he's dating a good looking young woman and stuff like that. And he didn't want your old ass no more. Your crusty old ass. You ain't giving it up like he used to and stuff like that. He left your ass. Doesn't mean that you got to be bitter or mad. Don't put kids in the middle of it. Don't vote for me if you take your that good father to court, huh? And try to tell him that he could see his child every other weekend. No. He going 15 years to life. 15 years to life. Vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me. I will abolish child support, ladies and gentlemen. Vote for me. Oh, yeah. Maybe me and Snoop Dogg should be, right? Me and Snoop Dogg, man, that would be a good one, man. Heavy hitter boxing. Me and Snoop Dogg will be a good commentary team. What y'all think, man? He smoke and I drink. I drink and he smoke. What benefits do child support have? And what are the bad things about child support? They take advantage, man. It's just not about child support. It's about the family court system, man. They take advantage, man. Punch is the next Donald Trump protege. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. They cheated him, man. They cheated. They cheated him, man. It's not fair, man. They cheated him, man. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive, man. They still counting in Georgia. They still counting, man. Keep hope alive, man. Fuck that, man. He's still our president. He is still our president. The leader of the generation. You already know, man. Trump going to win the primaries in 2024. Then get skunked in the general. Punch for vice president. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, man. Trump hair on top. Rap Star Boxing in the building. What's good? Rap Star. Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke night. Let's go. Give us a tune. Give us a tune.
Hey, is that why everybody's scared? Nobody's come on the panel yet, man. What the fuck, man?
Cause they scared, man. They can't handle the spotlight, man. They can't handle the spotlight.
Hey, man, you got to roll with punch. You got to handle all that shit, bro. We don't play around over here, man. Coming straight from England, UK. Straight to support the brother like Punch. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, let's give you some UK flavor, bro.
Go ahead, my brother.
All right, let's do something.
Hey,
here we go. More with a beat like so. Who's gonna make ya? Who's gonna shake ya? Who's gonna groove ya? It's boxing time with Mr. Moonshine.
Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Rap Star in the building. Rap Star, subscribe to the Rap Star Boxing channel. Let's go. Yo, what's good, man?
Hey,
So-
it's a big week for us, man. Errol Spence, Errol the Truth, Spence Jr., Danny the Left Hook Garcia. It's on this Saturday, bro, in Texas. We're tuning in. But hey, Punch, I know you love boxing. Don't forget Billy Joe Saunders, Martin Murray this Friday as well, bro.
Oh yes, tomorrow.
Right.
Billy Joe Saunders. Yes. Yes, y'all. You don't stop. Rap star do the same tune every happy hour. Yeah, he got to do it, right? You got to do that shit all the time, man.
Hey, everybody who comes in, you better sing that song, bro. Don't be shy. Come in the panel, man. Come on, Major Key. Where the fuck you hiding, bro?
Sing a tune. Yo, what you think of what I was saying earlier, man? But first and foremost, what do you think about the new glove gate? What you think about that, man? He cheated Nate Robinson. What you think? yeah, he did. He had no
Don't
pass,
start
man.
this shit off, bro, because they'll blame you at the end of it when all these channels start to open up and waste our time, bro.
Yo, come on, rap star, man. Look, you don't see, man. Ain't no
And
patting
then
on the glove, man.
Next they're gonna say Mike Tyson gave Roy Jones. Somebody gave Roy Jones sipping the wrong water. They're gonna say that, bro.
Kahlua in the building. What's good, man? Happy Hour Thursday, karaoke night. Let's go, Kahlua, let's go.
Do you know the punch drunk man, the punch drunk man, the punch drunk man? Do you know the punch drunk man who will get elected?
Yay! Will you vote for me? Kahlua?
Of course, you're gonna take on Family Court. Why wouldn't I?
That's what I'm talking about. What about you, rap star? You gonna vote for me? Vote for me.
Hey, listen, if there's anything I'm gonna vote for you is the single dad thing that you're pushing. And I'm definitely with you all the way, bro. That single dad thing is very important. Even a lot of boxers, they got kids all over the world, man. They got kids all over the world. They need to stand up, bro. Everybody needs to stand by their children. Simple,
Yes.
bro. I'm voting for you. But look, man, at the end of the day, before we vote for you, what happened to the channel that you were going to do about God? You told everybody that you're coming on to do something about God.
I know. I was gonna do it yesterday, but the one that the boxer that was supposed to show up didn't answer, and the thing is, I wanted it to be more of the fighter experience and because my question yesterday was supposed, and that's gonna be probably next Wednesday, is gonna be, would Jesus Christ enjoy your boxing bout? If Jesus Christ was here, would he be enjoying your boxing bout?
I mean, every boxer, the first thing they say when they finish the fight is, you know what I mean? If it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be here. And, it's the most powerful thing to mankind.
Is it okay for you to hurt another man for profit in the name of, and knowing that you are a God-fearing man? You're Christian or you're Islamic or Jew.
I think it's fair to hurt anybody for profit, depending on what they're paying.
That's the question, though. You feel me? That's the question. But that was the question for yesterday, though. We gotta leave that.
Playing.
We gotta leave that for Wednesday. What's good, Johnny Boy? What's good in the building? You already know.
Johnny.
Karaoke night. Let's go. Happy Hour Thursday. You with Johnny Boy in the building. What's good, man? I gotta hype you up, bro. Gotta hype you up. Let's go, Johnny Boy.
Man, it's late.
I know you got a lot of verses in your head, man. I know what you got, man. Some Red Man. What you got, Nas. What you got, Jay, DMX in the building. What's good? What you got, Biggie in the building? What you got, Jay-Z? What? Big L. Give us something.
I'm dry today, dog. I can't.
Hey, yo, you're dry.
I'm dry. I can't think of nothing, man. What's it called?
Tell us a poem, Johnny. Tell us a fucking poem, bro.
Okay.
Words of wisdom.
I can tell you a poem. What's it called?
An Italian joke.
Yeah. What's the nice thing about dating homeless girls, rap star?
Hey, say that again, bro.
What's the nice thing about dating homeless chicks?
I haven't dated one, but what is it?
You can drop them off anywhere.
You bitch. Oh, man, we're talking about God, bro. Come on, man. We want some words of wisdom, bro. Some Muhammad Ali words. You fucking tell me about homeless chicks.
Yeah. So let's start it off. Let's start it off with, of course, the fight this weekend, and of course, man, the constant. I'm getting tired of it, y'all. I'm actually really getting tired of this car accident questions time and time again. When even Errol Spence, he didn't even want that excuse. You know what I'm saying? And yo, he signed a contract. The doctor said he's 100%. His trainer say he's 100%. Say he's stronger than ever. He's saying he's stronger than ever. You know, like I feel like if people keep talking about this car accident, I might not even want to watch the fight.
I don't blame him, though, man. No, but like, dog, if I was Errol, I'd be telling him to keep quiet too, because like you've been hearing that shit for over a year at this point. Like, just you know what I'm saying? Just we'll see what happens. That's it.
Like, are we paying? Let's say if you're paying the pay-per-view, are we paying to see if he's okay? I'm not paying to see if he's okay. I'm paying to see Danny Silva Garcia versus Errol Spence. Not is he the same?
Yeah.
I'm not paying for that shit. And that's how they promoting it. I don't want to pay for that.
Yeah, but Punch, before when they first announced the Garcia versus Spence fight, everybody was like so pissed off. They're like, "Come on, this is gonna be a low opposition fight. Why is Spence even bothering with Danny Garcia?" After the accident, now people are intrigued. They're like, "Well, we'll see how Spence comes back." So it's a legit thing.
I don't know. I never saw it like that. Even before the car accident, I ain't see this like, oh my God, this is Errol Spence walk in the park. Like, he ain't had no walk in the park with Sean Porter. He ain't had no walk in the park. He didn't knock out Mikey Garcia. I don't have this. I don't have Errol Spence as this Terminator that's just running through guys.
Nah, it's a good fight with or without the car accident.
Yeah.
Regardless, it's a good ass fight, and it's not like Spence is unhittable neither. Like I say, I favor Spence to win the fight, but slightly. And fucking, I put 20. I found a 3-1. Well, I talked to one of the old guys, but he gave me a 3-1 on 3.5 to 1 on Danny and Spence. So I was like, oh shit, I threw him the dub.
Let me Dragon. He says, stop lying, Punch. You're gonna watch the fight. Nah, I might fall asleep, guys. I fell asleep on the Gervonta Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz just because I'm knowing this is not like. Yeah, I could do contents about it and talk about it, but we all knew what was gonna happen. So it's nothing that's gonna make me stay up. After Jason Maloney and Inoue fight, I fell out, bro. I fell asleep. And if people gonna keep on talking about this Danny Silva Garcia, Errol Spence, and they're not gonna give no credit of Danny Silva Garcia if he wins, this is not like I mean, it's only one guy. It's only about one guy, and it's not fun to watch. I want to see somebody get their props. Want to get their prize if they do win. I want to see Errol Spence try to stop Danny Silva Garcia to separate himself from the bunch. But this car accident bullshit, I'm getting tired of it, man.
Yeah, they didn't need to build the fight up on it. It's a good enough fight as is without even doing that. But
that's what it is.
But Punch, at this point, you guys people like me to start being inconsistent, because I always said, like, who has Danny Swift Garcia even beat? He hasn't beat anybody at 147. He's lost all his big fights. So when Spence beats him, it's gonna be like it's what I was expecting to happen. Like, those are intriguing about me. This fight is Spence gonna be the same? I said that's his accident. And when I heard he had his teeth knocked out, I'm like, well, he may have jaw issues, so he may actually get knocked out in the fight. That's the only intriguing thing about my fight. It's like, how is Spence coming back?
Yeah, but just like how people want to say how he's going to be back, it's just the same way I say, how did Danny Silva Garcia lose those fights? Yes, he lost to Sean Porter. Yes, he lost to Keith Thurman. But the way that he lost is not the type of loss like saying, oh, he cannot compete with the Errol Spence of the world. He lost, but it's how you lose and how you win. In my book, now if he would have got shut it out on these fights, I would have been like, come on, man. So if he got shut it out with Thurman and Porter, imagine what Errol Spence gonna do. He's gonna do the same. But I don't see it like that.
I rewatched Danny and Porter yesterday. I rewatched that shit. I still had Thurman beating him. Porter was the iffy one, bro. Porter was the iffy one. That one was the one that could have went either way. I thought Thurman beat him pretty decisively, but Porter, that shit could have went either way.
Exactly. Like, I watched and I said, I did live. I said, whoever wins the 12th round on that Porter and Danny Silva Garcia wins the fight. I actually gave the 12th round to Danny Silva Garcia, and I actually had Danny Silva Garcia beating Porter. on my scorecard.
So I got two things to say to that. The first thing I want to say to everybody is that what do you think of the professionals or the trainers like Abel Sanchez saying that 85% of Errol Spence beats Danny Garcia anyway? Now, you have people making these kind of comments now that Errol Spence, even if he ain't at his best, he beats Danny Garcia. And the second thing I want to say, Johnny, is Danny Garcia knew what he was getting into. He knew that no matter what happens after this, they're not going to give him the credit if he wins the way he wants it. So everybody knows that, bro.
Rapstar, let me say this. I know Smoke just jumped in, but let me say this real quick, Punch. This is the thing. Just like with Teofimo and Loma, before that fight happened, I told you, I don't want any excuses from either side. Whoever loses and whoever comes out on top, I don't want any, I like them both. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Danny and Spence. If Danny goes in there and whips his ass, there ain't no excuses. If Spence whips his ass, there ain't no excuses. You got to remove all that shit, bro. You got to remove all that shit and take it for what it is. You feel me? Like you can't, motherfucker. You can't like it killed me like with Lomachenko and Rigondeaux, bro. Okay. All y'all was talking about how Rigondeaux was gonna break his jaw and blah 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 and all this other shit. And then after the fact, he had to move up in weight. Like fuck, come on, bro. Yeah, can't have it both ways.
But you got to get prepared, like Punch said. Not everybody's gonna think like you, and a lot of the majority casual fans are gonna say Errol wasn't the same. So
but the thing is,
shit,
Rapstar, but the casuals should be thinking like me. It's the problem, dog.
But you know, Punch knows what's gonna come of this if Danny wins. He knows what's gonna come of this.
I'm agreeing. No, Rapstar. I'm agreeing with you. They are gonna make excuses, but what I'm saying is there ain't no excuses, my brother. You understand?
There is. I mean, how about what you think? What you think? Get the smoke. You gonna have excuses?
Am I gonna have excuses as to why Spence beat Daniel Swift Garcia 11 rounds to 1? I would say it's a mismatch, a horrible mismatch like we all thought.
Let's go that Danny Garcia 7-5. He wins. What would you say to that?
It depends on how it looks, right? I mean, it depends.
A close fight like Sean Porter, Errol Spence. Just give us what would you think if Danny Garcia?
Then I would be like, wow, I didn't see that coming.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm seeing something like a 9-3, 8-4 kind of fight, right? For Spence. Now, like Errol Spence can impress the hell out of me and like maybe 10-2 him, 11-1, something like that. But if Danny Garcia wins, I will be impressed with Danny Garcia. If it depends on how it looks and how it happens. I can't prejudge what I'm going to think about it before I watch the fight. I'm going to let it happen and then give my honest opinion about the action.
Well, let's ask the chat. What do you think? You think that if Danny Garcia wins, the chat's going to give him credit? Because also Punch's channel is probably a lot of hardcore fans. We're talking about commercial fans, Punch. Really?
I think there's gonna be. I mean, I'm hearing it from a lot of hardcore boxing fans as well. The excuses is the car accident.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit. Right? Here's the thing. You were talking about your sources and like maybe Spence's motivation, and that's all interesting. But I don't give a damn about none of that because that don't matter once things go ding ding, right?
Exactly.
Like once they, his motivations. The guy, it was apparently all on him that he pressed this fight. Just like Rigondeaux, just like Mikey Garcia, just like whoever thought they were just going to step up and be, all right, just like Kell Brook, the guy that stepped in and wasn't apparently 100% that gave Errol Spence his first title shot, right? So when it comes right down to it, the fans may say whatever they want to say about it, but this is all on Errol. Errol said he's a beast. He might have been hopped up on medication when he said it, but now it's a year later. He's still talking that beast mode stuff. So let's see how it goes. If it turns out his heart or his chin can't stand up to his boast, then that's what it is. I don't know about it being an excuse, but we can take a look at the facts of what they are.
Let me say this.
What's good? Hold on, guys. What's good? DMP6. What's good?
What's going on with you, man?
I'm chilling, man. What you think? What you think about this, man? Are you gonna have excuses if Danny Swift Garcia beats Errol Spence?
On what's it called? The fight camp. I think it was episode 2. Earl Spence himself said, "I'm not sitting here moping around giving myself excuses. Like I got up and here I am." So if he doesn't give himself excuses, then what is everyone else going to do? Now, I don't think he loses to Danny Swift though. You know what's crazy though is I got to find that coach, but he commented something crazy like if you have this traumatic head injury in your life and if you get hit the wrong way, it's going to just mess everything up. So we have no idea what to expect from Errol Spence. But pre-accident, no chance. But post-accident, I mean, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, but the question
Let me
is,
hold
if
on,
Danny
Rapstar.
Garcia
Hold on.
wins,
Rapstar. Hold on one
I just
second,
want to
bro.
ask the guy though, if Danny Garcia
no.
wins, would you say he won because Errol Spence had an accident, or would you
Nah.
give Danny Garcia the credit?
No, listen.
Unless it's something traumatic, like imagine Earl Spence just gets popped in the first round, goes down, he just does not look good, and it's like, yo, you might need to rethink your career, kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, you could probably point it towards the accident, but if it's a competitive fight and he was taking those shots and he just lost, no, absolutely not.
Here's what it is, bro. Here's what it is. If Spence goes in and wins, it's a good win coming off a layoff and a life-threatening injury. Okay? If Danny goes in there and whips Spence's ass, there ain't no excuses. That's Spence's fault for signing up to take the fight, dog. That ain't the car accident's fault. That's his own damn fault.
Yeah, but listen, Johnny. All Spence's fans are sensitive. Errol Spence.
I don't give a fuck about Errol Spence's fans.
Johnny,
Rapstar.
listen, you got to remember this.
Ass out,
yeah, but Punch can see ahead of this. What he's saying is, look, listen to this, Johnny. That Errol Spence ain't gonna make no excuses.
No,
all his fans are gonna make excuses.
They're crackheads.
All his fans are gonna make every excuse in the book.
Who gives a fuck what they have to say?
That's how it works, though, Johnny. That's how it works, bro.
No, that ain't
Hey,
how it
Rapstar,
works.
I wish you would say just as fans.
Killer. Let me respond to this. Hold on, bro. No. That ain't how it works. That anybody who thinks fucking rationally, that ain't how it works. That's how morons think who don't know what the fuck they're talking about, Rapstar. Not people who actually know boxing like me and you and some of these other guys. Okay?
Yeah,
that's to the fucking morons that don't know what they're watching. Not to me and you and Punch and Smoke and everybody up here. That's the difference.
But even that what was Six said about if he would, let's say if he stung him in the first round just straight off for one punch, I think that Danny Garcia has that quality. Like, let's not forget this guy got stunned before by Emmanuel Lardy. It's not like this guy's some invincible guy. I'm gonna give all the credit, 100% of the credit. Danny Swift Garcia even stung Spence. Has nothing to do with the car accident. I don't want to hear it.
I mean that's cool, but listen, if Errol Spence looks like he's not him right, then he just looks like he's not right, and especially if we never see him right again, right? It's not like, let's say Danny Garcia washes him in the first round and he looks kind of crazy, but he comes back and he looks like Errol Spence again after that fight. Then yeah, I'm gonna be like, Danny Garcia just whooped his ass. But let's say he gets knocked out in the first round and never looks right again. Then what are we supposed to say about it?
It's possible. In the I'm telling you, you gotta watch those fight camp videos. In one of them, they'd ask him, "How do you think you're gonna hold up?" And he says, "I'm doing fine. I'm getting hit in sparring too. Like the chin is fine." So he's not, out of anybody, he's the only one not making excuses for himself.
Yeah, but he's not gonna make excuses.
No, he definitely won't. No, he definitely won't.
World will.
No, this is all. This is not.
Crack smoking fans.
Time out, Jake Cooley. You know damn well they're gonna have excuses, bro. All his fans All his fans won't make excuses. You hoping Errol loses, keep the same energy on Saturday. You know his fans will make excuses. Come on, you know better than Jake Cooley. You know damn well they're gonna come with excuses.
Here's the thing. I feel like fans in a lot of situations should take the attitude of fighters and don't listen to fans at all.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly, Smoke.
So Punch, is it
Smoke?
true what I heard earlier? You said if they're gonna make excuses, make them now, because if they make them after the fight, you're gonna time them out. Is that what you said?
I'm going, yeah. If my next live show, if Errol Spence loses and I hear anything about the car accident, I'm just gonna time you out for the whole day. I don't want to hear about that.
All right, so it's gonna be like last time I hear, because I know next time I'll get timed out, because I've been saying from the get-go that, yeah, like let's say Spence gets cut open in the first round. Is it because of the accident? We don't know. There's like a lot of possibilities that could happen, because of the accent that we just don't know. And I know I can't be confused with the Errol Spence fans because I talk shit about him a lot. So I don't know how you're gonna say I'm a Spence fan because all I do is talk shit about PBC fighters.
Listen, there's no excuse for Spence or any of his fans after the fact. You stated after the fact, it's too late. Been there, done that, dog. Like
Yeah,
Punch
because
said.
it's not
Hold
fair.
on, rap star. Hold on.
Not fair.
Like Punch said, if you're gonna do it now before the fight happens. Because after the
But
fight,
I'm doing it now.
Yeah, he wants to get his I told you so on.
No, Kalu. I'm not talking about you, rap star, smoking nobody. I'm saying for the casuals. If you're gonna make the excuse now, if you're gonna make excuses, do it beforehand. Because there's no excuses after the fact. That's what I'm saying.
Also, Johnny, you have to understand this: that if Spence,
I understand
no,
perfectly.
but you got to understand this: when Spence wins, he's going to get a lot of credit. So when Garcia, if he wins, he should get credit too.
That's what I said.
I agree with you.
Rap star and what I said was that's casual fugazi.
What's
talk.
funny is y'all are like agreeing
hold on,
a lot.
Hold on 1 second. What I'm saying is that's casual fugazi talk, not giving somebody credit in this shit. That's their own fault for signing the fight, bro. Nobody else's.
How about someone like me who's not going to give Spence credit for being Garcia? Because I don't think Danny's that good. I think he's low opposition. He's lost all his big fights.
So
and look, I'm a Dodger fan. Before you guys bring up, that he lost those fights. Guess what? I'm a Dodger fan. For 3 years, we've been listening about Dodgers are jokers in the playoffs because we lost in the World Series twice in a row. Even though it came out that we got cheated, but you know what? I kept my mouth shut because the fact of the matter is, until you prove you could do something, you're always going to be a choker and a loser.
Kalua, do me a favor. Try being a White Sox fan and then come talk to me, okay?
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say that if a guy is predicting it and it turns out that you can see evidence of it in the fight, why deprive a fan of him, the immature pleasure you get from saying, I told you so?
We talking bragging rights, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes it's shitting on rights, right? Because he's saying I'm not a fan of the guy. He doesn't like the guy, so he wants to crap on him.
Hey, I got an 8-1 on fucking Billy Joe Saunders and Murray.
Have you?
So I just put a 5 on Murray for the hell of it.
You're silly, man. Murray ain't doing shit, bro.
No, I know. Fuck Billy Joe, rap star. Fuck
Yeah,
Billy
but Billy Joe too good for Murray, bro. I promise you that.
Yeah, I know, but he's still garbage.
But you got a good fucking odds. That's why.
Well, yeah, I just put $5 on it. I ain't throwing the farm at it.
Billy Joe ain't garbage, bro. If Billy Joe's focused and he's active, he can beat one of those good guys out there. And I'm not sticking up for him because he's from my side. I'm just letting you know if he's focused and he's active, he can win some of those fights.
Caleb Plant will beat the shit out of Billy Joe.
You don't know that, bro. Let's see what happens.
I know that for a fact.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do on Punch's show. I'm just going to support Billy if he wins in good fashion. If it goes against Caleb Plant, I got $20 against you. All right, bro?
Okay. Okay, you're on.
What does I'm gonna say what I feel Danny Swift Garcia needs to do to win this fight, and y'all give me y'all point, and then I'm gonna say what Errol Spence needs to do. So for Danny Swift Garcia, he needs to up the punch count. If he doesn't up the punch count, he needs to be first instead of being second and stop relying on just being a counter puncher. He needs to create instead of waiting for counter punching. He needs to create. He needs to create to set Errol Spence up. If he falls behind the punch count, he's never gonna catch up to Errol Spence. So that's what I think. Danny Swift Garcia needs to do. He needs to set the pace. He needs to set the tone straight from the beginning. Because this is not a fighter that you just think that he's gonna wear it down. Errol Spence. He gets stronger. Look, he stopped Kell Brook and when it was towards the end of the fight. He knocked down Sean Porter towards the end of the fight. So that tells you that this guy got grit. He's not gonna go away. He's gonna keep on getting stronger. His strength stays throughout the 12-round bout. I think that Danny Swift Garcia needs to set the pace early, not be second. He needs to create, and which I think.
I think
let me
say something here. And then
okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Danny Garcia got to change the game early. 100% correct, Punch. Yeah. He got to be the guy to be setting the foundation in there. And let me tell you one thing. If Danny Garcia fancies himself and he thinks I can hurt Errol, and if he hurts him early, that gives him the momentum all the way through. He just got to put that pressure on. And I'm sure Angel Garcia's told him, look, son, you got to go all out, all guns blazing. On this one, you can't hold back. You just can't. You know what I mean? He got to be all out on this one, bro.
You know what's funny, bro? You know what's funny? I say this and I say this again. Danny just needs to go out there and make it a dogfight because he can't sit on the back foot and try to box with him. Spence's jab is too long. He's got 4 inches of reach on him, and he's got a good jab. He can't sit on the back foot. He has to come inside, Danny, and make it a fight. He has to. That's the only way.
You heard what Errol Spence said about when he was trying to compare his performance with Mikey and compare his performance with Sean Porter. He said that with Sean Porter, he should have never done that. He felt like it was kind of a stupid game plan.
Yeah,
because he said he felt it was easy for him to outbox him. So him saying that is, I don't think he wants to get in a dogfight. And I agree with you. Maybe Danny Garcia would need to put him into that dogfight to really see if you could do it again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he really wants to.
I'm just saying. And my point being is this, bro. My point being is this. Like I say, he's got the better jab of the two. He's the bigger man. He's got the longer reach by quite a bit. He's got to get in. He's got to come in, bro. He has to come in. That's it.
All right, let's be real. All Spence has to do is win, is not get knocked out, and do a slightly better look slightly better than Romero did in his fight, and he won the fight. Because they're talking about Spence versus Canelo. There is no way Danny wins in the cards unless he overwhelms them to a ridiculous degree.
Kalua, that's dumb casual shit. They're 3 weight classes apart.
Yeah, that fight ain't happening.
Yeah, I would, I agree with you. He has to take the fight to him. He can't just wait to counter. Although he does, I think there'll be spots where he can, figure out how to punch, but how to hit Errol between shots and get him off rhythm and all that stuff. But yeah, I think Errol Spence is a different fighter on the back foot. So if he can figure out a way to get Errol going backwards or going sideways, then I think that helps. Danny's campaign. But yeah, there's another thing. Danny's got a hell of a straight right. He shoots it straight. He's got good timing on it. That because of the stances, that could be a really key punch for him. Everyone knows about the left hook, but I think that straight right could be a nice weapon for him. He's got to mix it up and make Errol uncomfortable and make him fight a fight that he doesn't want to. And I don't know that it's necessarily waking the dragon, because if he gets Errol to start fighting for real, I don't know that Danny has what it takes to win that kind of fight. But to make him have to think and make adjustments and all that stuff, I think Danny will have a better chance doing it that way. I don't know if Danny has the tools to do it, but that's how I would see it. That's how I'd see it.
What's good, L Dog? What's good? What's good, L Dog in the building? You already know. Happy Hour Thursday, man. You and 6 ain't even sing me a damn tune. Get the smoke. Song. You ain't sing me a damn tune. What's good, man? Y'all messing up the energy, man.
You asked me a question. You want me to sing? All right, how about this? I'll do it real fast.
Let's go.
Legalize it.
What?
Don't criticize it. Legalize it. Yeah. And I will advertise it.
Hey, next time, don't sing that song, bro.
666. You got to give us something, 6, man. You missed it, man. You missed it. Let's go, man. Give us something.
This one's for Earl. This is gonna be his walkout theme song. But I gotta be strong, girl. You did me wrong. Forgot the rest.
Damn, man. Y'all giving me some short ass. Yeah, man. Y'all giving me some short ass too, man. Y'all giving me some short ass too, man. What's good, L Dog? Talk to me, L Dog.
Oh shit, man. I'm gonna have to rap along to that Wilder intro song, man. It goes like, praise Black Jesus, play Black Moses, give him flowers if they hear black roses or something.
You're a bitch, L Dog.
Nah, he said L Dog. He said He said, black
Blackity
car.
black, blacker than black, black. I'm
No.
black.
He said, give me my black car with my black keys sitting on my black lazy boy, sitting on my black chimney with my black house paints and my blacked out rims, my blacked out windows, and my black smokes, and my black motherfucking TV set. I ain't racist, boy. I got 4 black tires.
Hey, but
I like
shout
that
out
song. It
to-
was a cool one. I did like it.
No, actually,
Yeah, I thought the Wilder intro was kinda dope.
D Smoke's "Black Habits" is actually a great song, and I actually like it. It's actually like
No, it actually
flow
is.
to
You gotta
it.
listen to it. It's actually a dope song.
The
Hey, I
flow,
think Errol
I'm
Spence
not
is
being
gonna have a good-
sarcastic, bro. The flow to it is nice, but I'm picking Danny Garcia. I'm Team DSG all the way. Danny Garcia is a factual, undefeated fighter, in my opinion. I thought he beat Thurman. I thought he beat Porter. I thought he beat Herrera. I thought he beat all these dudes, man. Danny Garcia, 39-0, pound for pound number 1. Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather is after Spence. And that's facts. Don't rebut.
You're funny, L Dog.
Yo, you know, I think L Dog has a secret channel, by the way. I think he's a YouTuber on the low. There's a dude who sounds just like him, acts just like him. Modest Gaming Pelican.
He do, man. This nigga got like 35 different fucking
No,
accounts.
he has a gaming YouTube channel. I think I discovered you.
L Dog.
Are you Modest Gaming Pelican?
Is that you, L Dog?
Yo, let me find out you
No, he's
got
quiet. You about to disconnect.
Let me L Dog, let me find out you got Mortal Kombat. I'm coming to kick your ass, dog, on them video games. I swear.
Man, I'm trying to listen to this dude. Hold up.
What?
Anyway,
Look, he's monotone and he's Australian. That's about the only comparison I can make. But the rest, I don't know, man. I don't think he sounds like me. But yeah, I'm just enjoying the moment, man. Danny Garcia, man, I can't wait for this fight. A lot of people writing Danny Garcia off. A lot of people thinking that it's just Spence and Crawford, miles above everyone. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. It wouldn't even shock me if Pacquiao beat Spence. Like Pacquiao, we can't sleep on Pacquiao, man. I slept on him. I'm gonna be honest, man. I thought this dude was gonna lose to AB. I thought AB was gonna beat him. I thought Thurman was gonna beat him. I thought all these dudes was gonna beat Pac, but then Pac surprised me. Now I would favor Spence, but I think the welterweight division is close. I don't know who's gonna beat who. I don't know who's gonna come out on top. But whoever comes out on top isn't going to be someone who can beat everyone else. It's just going to be someone who happens to beat the right people at the right time, and eventually someone will knock them off. The division is too competitive.
That's perfect. That was perfect right there. I feel the same way.
Yeah, I agree. And L Dog, you know why you picked all those guys to beat Pacquiao? Because you forgot to talk to me first. That's why.
I disagree, though. I think Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence before the accident, he was the number 1 dude.
Here we go, Rapstar.
I gotta change it a bit, man. Errol Spence is the number 1 guy. Now, if this accident puts him back in position, then that's that. But before the accident, he was the number 1.
How would you know?
Let me tell you who's the number 2. It's Pacquiao or Crawford.
How would you know that it was the accident? You don't think that Errol Spence could have lost on any of these guys before the accident? You don't think that Errol Spence?
Yeah, let me answer then. Innit? If he had still got carried away with the millions he's made and got to the clubs and hanging around with that, what's his name, Yellow Beezy all the time and shit, maybe you're right. But if Errol Spence is back, the truth, the one who don't care about all that fame and clubs and bullshit, then I reckon they got a problem.
Man, he don't care about that right now because it's the pandemic and shit like that.
I'll whip Yellow Beezy's ass.
I gotta say, what is it? I do think Errol Spence is the guy to beat, right? If that makes him number 1 or whatever, I think he's the guy to beat. Clearly, before the Kell Brook fight, I thought Bud could beat him.
Get your fanboy in heaven ass the fuck up.
Listen, you can call me whatever name you need to call me to make your dick feel good about your thing. But for me, I don't think Bud is the right guy, right? He throws looping punches, he goes in and out straight. He's a fantastic fighter. I don't think he beats Errol Spence. These other guys like Manny Pacquiao showed me a ton. I never thought Broner was going to beat him. I didn't think Lucas Matisse was going to beat him. I did think Thurman was going to beat him, but he showed me something that I actually haven't seen from the guy ever, right? So I think Manny Pacquiao is an excellent fighter, but he's also getting up there, and it's the battle of the southpaws, right? You don't have that offset thing. I would definitely be interested in that fight. I think I'd be more excited for that fight than this fight, even though I think Danny's going to be a tougher fight, right? But yeah, I feel like Manny probably has a better shot to beat Errol than Dan. I don't know. It's hard to say. I understand that whole like no guy's really separated himself with their performances in the ring yet, but I feel like Errol Spence has the capability to beat everybody if he is the same fighter.
This is the way. This is the way I see it. No lie. This is the way I see in the welterweight division. That I feel like how everybody could be one another. I feel like Bud could beat Spence. I feel Thurman could beat Spence. I think that Sean Porter beats Bud. I think that Ugas and Danny, that's a tough fight right there.
That's a good one.
What about Danny and Manny Pacquiao? Nobody speaks about Danny and Manny Pacquiao.
You know what? It's not too much. I think the thing with Manny is that he got to cement the legacy. That dude is immortal. It doesn't matter if he wins or loses next fight. So I like to talk really. If it's Manny, I think Manny beats them all. But I also think that Manny could lose to Bud and Spence, and a rematch. If he rematched with Thurman, I think he could lose that fight too. So. I just think that in the welterweight anybody could be anybody, but the styles is that I think that for me always been the ultimate style for me was the Bud and Thurman because of their legs, because they're unpredictable and they're awkward.
It's a good fight.
Nah,
I'll say this. Hold on, Rapstar. Hold on. I'll say this, bro. Regardless of who anybody thinks the best here, regardless of that, a prime Pacquiao runs through all these dudes like shit through a goose, son. All of them.
That's true. I'm not.
I don't know. You know what? You know what the thing about with Pacquiao that he has, he's learned is patience. See?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's talking about
that fight.
He could think and all that stuff. Like, yeah, he was a different fighter in his prime. Like, really, like I thought that those Bradley fights were close. But I don't think if Bradley fought Errol Spence, it would be particularly close. I think Errol Spence will beat the dog shit out of Bradley, and I kind of like Bradley, right?
Yeah, but I think Johnny's talking about the Pacquiao.
Hold on.
Wait, let me just say this, Johnny, for you. I think Johnny's talking about the Pacquiao which made Oscar De La Hoya quit. We're talking about the Pacquiao which destroyed.
No, the Pacquiao that fucked up Cotto.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Pacquiao who fucking destroyed Cotto, right?
Here.
Listen,
the dude who took everything all-time great fighter had and beat the fuck out of him.
I love that Pacquiao, but that Pacquiao was also the same one that got overzealous and got knocked out.
Let me say
Pacquiao.
Let me say this real fast, just so you know I'm not fanboying. Floyd in his prime also runs through all these. Floyd and Pacquiao, and 30-year-old Pacquiao and 30-year-old Floyd run through Spence and Crawford like it ain't. Hold on, Rapstar. Goddamn, boy. Rapstar, hold the fuck on and let me finish talking, goddamn it.
Bro.
God damn it, boy. Anyhow, I was just going to say, yeah. Nah, it's just so you know I ain't fanboying because everybody knows I'm a big Pacquiao fan. I think Floyd would do the same thing. I think Floyd would run all around these dudes. Both of them. That's all I was going to say, Rapstar. God damn it, boy.
I just want you to make the age correct. I think 38, 36-year-old Floyd will beat them all. And I think Pacquiao, even at 33, 34, would have beaten them all.
I don't think
That's
so either.
all I'm saying.
I don't think so either.
Well, I do know.
All of them.
I feel like the 34-year-old Pacquiao beats this version of Pacquiao. Definitely think that.
He beat the shit out of Spence.
I don't think so either because even he had it's not that he didn't beat Chino, but he had a tough time with Chino.
Chino beat him in that first fight, I thought.
So how I'm not gonna think around that time that Thurman or Bud won't have success versus Floyd.
Well, that Floyd, right? He adapted.
Earl.
But that Floyd, right, which made his fight with Chino harder for himself. In the second fight, he made it so easy for himself, right?
Yeah, it's the adjustments, man. Like Floyd was too good. Manny Pacquiao is fast and throws a lot of shots. I think it would have been a hell of a fight as far as fantasy matchups go. But in this day and age, I think the Manny Pacquiao fight is probably the most exciting fight for all of these guys in the division. If you can get that fight, everybody's going to be excited for that, right? Regardless if you think Manny's going to win or not win.
Which
This
fight?
particular fight is really just about, is Errol Spence 100%, and what will we see from him? What can we expect in the future? And that's really win or lose. Like, even if Danny comes in, squeaks out at 7-5 or 8-4, has a semi-dominant performance, it's still going to be, can we see Errol bouncing back and having a career after a loss like this, right? And as long as we can see that the guy is maybe just ring rusted, but he's something like that, then, it's all good. Like, just move on and keep it pushing. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think Danny's going to win this from the guys. I just don't. I don't see it. I think this is it's much ado about nothing, for real.
Hey,
I
but I
also
want to
think-
say this. Like, when it comes to the welterweights, man, I think right now, I think Crawford is the number one, man. I think Crawford will beat the fuck out of Spence and stop
I
it.
don't think so.
I really believe
Yeah.
that, man.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, we can all believe stuff. I'm just saying, Kell Brook was having lovely success, and Kell Brook, that version of Kell Brook is just not Errol Spence.
Yeah, but
Bro,
also, when people say that he was having success, let's say the first 2 rounds, I gave the first 2 rounds to Kell Brook, and then the third round I gave it a Bud. But now we really count the first round? Because aren't we used to knowing that the first round is a fill out round for most boxers? So are we counting that? Oh, Kell Brook has success with Bud. I mean, Bud wasn't even doing as much anything. I think it was a fill out round.
That's the whole point. Spence don't have feel out rounds. He fights 12 threes. If you make it to the 12 threes, he's fighting every second of every round, trying to whoop your ass. He's not trying to look at you and feel you out. He's trying to come behind that jab and wear you out to the body. That's what he's trying to do.
But even when he fought Kell Brook, he lost. He was losing the first round.
Yeah, but those were hell of fights. Those are fights. But you had to win those rounds. Those rounds weren't gimmies. None of those rounds were gimmies. Kell Brook had to go in there, and actually Kell Brook was trying to take Spence's head off. He was hitting him with them chocolate brownies, all that. But Errol Spence, he backed up a little bit, but kept on firing and kept on throwing those hellacious shots to the body. There's the Errol Spence that I'm used to seeing has no quit in him. He's not, and he can take a hell of a shot. So if this dude starts quitting and he can't take a shot, then I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, that's the same Errol that I'm used to, right? I'm not going to do that.
All right, let me just say this, Smoke. Let me say this, let me just say this to them, right? Let me say this. This Kell Brook that people keep comparing on is bullshit. This Kell Brook with the 2 broken eye sockets, who had no resistance left in himself. He could give it out, but he couldn't take it anymore. You could see that Kell Brook could not take a punch anymore. His resistance had gone. Stop comparing this Kell Brook to the Kell Brook which was there against Errol Spence. That was a different animal, bro. This was a man who came for a paycheck. That was it.
But I want to clarify something. When I say I think Crawford will beat the shit out of Spence, I mean, that might be an overstatement. I think it's going to be like a Canelo Triple G2 type of fight.
Thank you.
Where both guys have a, success. It's a war. But I think there'll be a turning point after round 6 or round 8 where Crawford just starts putting the heat on him and he stops him, man. I think he'll beat him up because I actually think Crawford is the hardest puncher at 147.
But the problem is, L-Dog, he hasn't fought anybody. He hasn't fought anybody.
Hold on, bro. He has fought somebody.
Yeah,
He
but
fought
no,
Jeff
but
Horn.
these people are not in the top 5, bro. You got in Green Mean Machine.
Jeff Horn was a top 5. Jeff Horn was the
because he
WBO
got
world
in that
champion.
fight.
Jeff Horn was gifted a top 5. He was not a top 5 welterweight.
Jeff Horn was the top 5 welterweight.
He was a top 5 welterweight in the WBO. He was a top 5 welterweight in the world.
He was a top 5 welterweight in the world.
Okay. At the time he was fighting, I can name 5 heavy welterweights better than him. Both before he was fought Manny Pacquiao and after he fought Manny Pacquiao.
Bro, he beat Manny Pacquiao in the.
That's what he's done. That is the sum total of his career. He beat Manny Pacquiao in Australia in a controversial fight. As a matter of fact, some would just say he just got the result against Manny Pacquiao.
Bro, every fucking Pacquiao loss is controversial to the Pacquiao.
I mean, I understand. I'm not a Pactard. I felt like that fight was poorly officiated and also poorly judged. but I'm not going to go up against the result, right? Jeff Horn got the result, but let's not start talking about how Jeff Horn is a good fighter, because he's not. What he did is he went in there and roughed up a little dude.
Okay. So whatever. What about Mean
with
Machine? Because I'm gonna be honest, Mean Machine would have beat the shit out of Mikey. Mean Machine would have beat the fuck out of Peterson. Mean Machine would have beat the fuck out of Ocampo. Mean Machine.
What champion has Mean Machine beat? What champion has Mean Machine beat? Because Mikey Garcia has beat 2 former welterweight champions.
Bruh. 2 former. You talking about at what weight class did he beat one of them? He beat one of them at 140.
Look, all we're saying.
The other at 135.
What I'm saying is, Mean Machine has beat 0 champions at 147, and Mikey Garcia has beat 2 former champions at 147. So this whole idea, this whole narrative that the dude is gonna just Mean Machine is gonna just beat him. I don't see Mean Machine being that good. Mean Machine is okay. Mean Machine is decent. I'm not hating on Mean Machine, but keep Mikey Garcia the hell away from Mean Machine.
Bro, Mean Machine would have destroyed Mikey. Mikey's too small to fuck with Mean Machine.
Okay.
Eldon, all I'm saying is, right?
Bro, Mean Machine ain't a bad fighter, and that's what people need to put respect on Mean Machine.
Who's saying no? You need to put some respect on Mikey Garcia, who might go to the Hall of Fame. Mean Machine Mean Machine might not even get a hall pass.
Mean Machine, I'm telling you, bro, if you put Mean Machine against the right opposition, he would have been a world champion, bro. Like, I'm going to put it to you this way. Mean Machine, like the PBC fans, they say, oh, Bud need to fight Ugas. Bro, you think fucking Mean Machine would have lost by knockout to, like, 4 bums before he even got to the world level? Like, nah, bro.
This is why you don't listen to fans, because you hear people like this who are obviously in the tank for European fighters talk about how there's nobody that haven't done shit in the league is now going to, shit in the division or in boxing is now going to beat guys who are the superstars of the sport. Dude, why don't you have your guys, instead of you doing your pom-poms, have them go fight somebody and prove it in the ring?
Yo, your mic is too close to your mouth.
Yeah, your mic is I believe Mean Machine, man. Mean Machine would beat everyone on Spence's resume except for Sean Porter right now. Cal Brook was broken and he couldn't take Mean Machine's power. And I think Mikey Garcia was too small. Sean Porter would have beat him probably, man.
I think
Sean
Lamont Peterson would have given Mean Machine a good fight.
Lamont Peterson didn't give Lipinets a good fight, man. Lamont Peterson was shot to pieces when he fought. And that's the problem I have with Errol Spence, bro. People want to bring out, like, Errol Spence and whatever and how great his resume is. The dude's fought shot fighters, bro. Cal Brook was shot past his best. Mikey Garcia wasn't at his best weight class. We know that. Lamont Peterson was shot and past his best.
But also, that's what I was talking about. That was my intro of today's live. Is like I think we're so focused on trying to discredit anybody's win. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah,
like,
I don't want to do it, man, but I feel like I have to do it because it's been blown out.
Mean Machine? Are you for real?
To me, you know, Punch, you know what's funny, man? You got a bunch of these YouTube channels saying like, oh, look, man, they want to push the white agenda. They put Loma up in the pound for pound list.
Not even white.
Okay, cool.
Who cares about the white agenda, dude?
Hold on.
I'm talking about you and you're biased. Not any white agenda, just you. You are the one over there talking about Philip Hergovich and Mean Machine and all these guys who haven't done a damn thing in the sport, how they're going to beat Mike Tyson and go beat this guy and that guy. How about beat somebody first?
Okay, cool. I am biased, bro. I don't care. I'll admit I'm biased, but I want to say, you know, when it comes to, like, this is the thing with Spence, bro. Like, he's just so overrated to me. As soon as he won his world title punch against a guy coming off a loss, he was top 10 pound for pound. And these same people saying he was top 10 pound for pound bitch about Lomachenko being 6-1, but Lomachenko at 6-1 was a 2-division world champion, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, whereas Spence was a failure who couldn't win a fucking medal at the Olympics, and a guy who beat a dude coming off a loss, and a guy who got stabbed in the leg because he fucked a man in a hotel room, and the altercation went wrong. Like, I'm gonna just keep it real, bro. Like, when
let's keep it real. Let me say shut the fuck up. Let me say something, bro. All right, L-Dog, I agree with you to a certain extent, yeah? But you got to appreciate this, my brother. at the point right now in 2020, Errol Spence still has a better resume at welterweight than Crawford. And it's just that he has a couple of names a bit better. I understand Mean Machine might be a better fighter than what people give him credit for. But as of right now, he got the IBF, the WBC. He's in a stronger position than Bud Crawford. So you got to give him that, bro, that he has fought one or two names better. It might not be at the level that you want to see it, but he's better where he is at welterweight than Bud Crawford. That's just all it is, Odo. You gotta keep it real, innit?
That's facts.
Yeah. See, for me, it's not
Don't say
right.
nothing, bro. He just said it's facts.
Girl, I'm talking. And listen, that's cool, Rapstar. Calm down.
No, you need to calm down.
Here's the thing. No, just stop screaming and cussing and all this stuff. Just relax.
You're the one who's been
Let me say my take. Can I say my take or no? Can I say my take or no? Can I say my take? Can I take my take? Great. So the thing is, Bud, but when it comes to Bud and Spence, it's really just about styles making fights, right? That's really all it is. I think Bud's a fantastic fighter. I just think that he's a little bit too small. It's not even about resumes or none of that stuff. It's not a comparison of resumes. It's literally what they do in the ring. And there's just a couple of things I can go into detail about the styles, but the way that Errol Spence slides over and his dedication to the body is not a good recipe for Bud. Not at all. The fact that he throws straight punches, also not very good for Bud.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, fight the man, bro, and don't fight him when he's 34. Oh wait, he'll be 34 next year. So by the time they fight, Crawford will be 2 years removed from his physical prime. Like, this is what I don't like, man. Like, why can't these fighters fight each other in their prime?
Politics.
That's what I said it almost when I first started. I said this fight is not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
I agree.
I don't even care if it happens.
No, I agree.
I think there are better fights out there. I would rather see AJ Fury. I'd rather see Beterbiev, Bivol. I'd rather see Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. These are fights that are going to actually happen because they're top-ranked fights.
Okay, if I ask all the panel this, Punch, what welterweight has more great achievements to make at 154? What welterweight can you see going clean up 154?
Errol Spence.
Errol Spence's legacy. Let me continue. Errol Spence's legacy continues with or without anyone.
That's
he
true.
Will be the guy. He will be the guy who can go and make greatness at another weight class.
But I don't think that, I believe that. I don't. Just like when Bud Crawford said, "I don't need Errol Spence." I don't think Errol Spence need Bud Crawford.
Correct.
It all depends on what Errol looks like. If Errol is still the same guy and he can pick up where he left off and continue on with his career, sure, most definitely. But if we see some wear and tear, like L Dog gave a great take about not just the tough fight he had off Sean Porter, but also a car accident. And Danny Garcia is no walk in the park. So let's see what he looks like. Because if he looks like he could be bested at 147, then 154 has got some heavy hitters up there. I think everybody at the top of 154 hits harder than everybody at 147.
Well, of course, but the only fight that would ring like any big numbers would be Spence versus Charlo, but that ain't never gonna happen because they're friends. So I don't.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about numbers. I'm talking about sheer if the guy can't take the shots at 147, how the hell is he gonna take the shots at 154?
Yeah, a Punch. Terrence wants the link.
Hey, look,
Terrence
at the end of the
Crawford.
day, what makes you say he can't take a punch? It's shown. Errol Spence has shown everybody he can take punch and give a punch. It's just
Rap, definitely. What the point is the accumulation going to show up in the ring on Saturday night?
Yeah, he's never shown anybody that he can't take a punch. He can take it and give it, and that's the good thing about Errol Spence. He might not be extremely great at one thing, but he's good at all things. Little bit of good at everything.
He's a very technically sound boxer for sure, all the way around.
Exactly.
I don't think he mixes it up with Garcia, but I do think he outboxes him.
And I think this is where L Dog just don't give him the credit. And I like L Dog. He makes good comments too. He knows his boxing. That Spence beat them fighters at their own game. You gotta give him that. He boxed the boxer in Mikey Garcia and won every fucking
Oh,
round.
miss me
but
with
let me
that
just say,
bullshit, man.
come on,
I'm
man.
sorry,
Let me just
Rapstar.
say this so that
Continue.
you can speak, bro. He did win every fucking round, bro. That was a washout. You know what I mean? You can't just say that Mikey was not even in the fight at any time.
That I'll agree with because
Right, and then
nobody.
what he did with Sean Porter, he did
I'm
the
not
wrong
buying,
thing.
bro.
He fought Sean
No, that
Porter.
I'm not buying this narrative, bro. I'm not buying this narrative that
but look, he
we
did
should get.
fight Sean
Nah, it's a
Porter
narrative.
at his
It's
own game, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't in it the 9th round. That 9th round, he was not in it at all. As a matter of fact, he
man,
should have
listen,
thrown in
I'm
the
not
towel.
buying this narrative,
We
bro,
gotta give
because the
Errol
same
Spence
people.
some credit.
Hold
there,
up,
bro.
Reps. I do
Come
give
on,
Errol
man.
Spence credit. I'm buying this pay per view when a lot of people aren't. I
You
actually
should be
buy
buying it.
Errol's pay per views because Errol's an exciting fighter and I like him. But the same people who said, "Oh, Errol, he outboxed the boxer and Mikey, he's pound for pound." They were the same people discrediting Loma, who made fucking Rigo, who's a better technical boxer than Mikey, quit. Like, this is the thing. I just don't like. I can't fuck with Errol because of all these double standards and the
Yeah, but
overpraising.
you got
okay.
look, if Bud would have won 12 rounds against Mikey Garcia, he would have got credit that he won all 12
bro,
rounds.
he wouldn't have got no credit from me. If you beat someone
That's
coming
you
up two
though, bro.
divisions-
We're talking about hardcore fans out there, bro.
Nah, I am a hardcore fan, bro. Like, if you come up two divisions and you lose, you ain't getting no credit from me.
Okay, let me ask you
If
something.
beat the
Let me
guy
ask
coming up two divisions,
everybody one
you
thing.
have
Let
to
me
beat
ask
a
everybody
world
this.
champion in your division or a really skilled fighter moving up one division for me to give you credit.
Listen,
And I'm
Fimo
talking
got
one
credit for
division
winning
from
7
your
rounds
last
straight with
fight.
Lomachenko. Fimo got credit for winning 7 rounds straight with Lomachenko, bro. He got credit for that, bro. 7 rounds straight, the man won against Lomachenko.
And
Lomachenko's
Teofimo
a
resume is already better than fucking Errol Spence, and
Without
that's
going
fact.
off,
Mikey
without going off
Garcia's
topic,
resume
though.
is sick. Mikey Garcia's resume is amazingly good at
No, it's
135
not.
to 140, bro.
Okay, let's start. All right. So the guy's had one fight at 140. He's had 2 fights at 147, 2 fights at 140. Right. So at 140, he fought Adrian Broner, former 147-pound champ, and he fought Lipinets, who fights at 147 right now. He dropped Lipinets in that fight and took Lipinets' best shot. Then he moved up and fought Jesse Vargas, who's also a former 147-pound champ, and knocked that dude down too. The only guy he's lost to in his entire career is Errol Spence. And for some reason, Mikey Garcia is supposed to be shit because what?
No one's saying.
Can I
he's shit,
explain the
you're
issue
tripping.
with Mikey Garcia getting like this tremendous amount of credit for Errol Spence? Is that Mikey Garcia was the one doing the pound for pound stuff by moving up, right? He's the one actually going to do pound for pound things. If he beat Errol Spence, he'd be 5-division champion, all that stuff, right? And then when Spence beats him, he gets the pound for pound credit. And not only does he get pound for pound credit, he gets like top 5 in crap, which is to me a little ridiculous when
I think that
you're out
happened after
when
Sean
you're
Porter.
outweighing your guy by 20 pounds and he's the one moving up. How are you getting the one getting the pound for pound credit?
Did he get put in the top 5 or 6
I like the pivot, right? I like the pivot, but the issue isn't too much credit and zero credit because what I said was who Mikey fought, and we went right back to 20 pounds heavier and how this guy is now getting overpraised and pound for pound status. That's fine that some people thought he was pound for pound at some point. I happen to think that the Kell Brook that Errol Spence fought was a hell of a fighter. And I think that guy, being that guy in that fight, in that fashion, also was a hell of a win. So, like this idea that he gets zero credit for beating Mikey Garcia because Mikey Garcia. Let me finish. Because you're jumping into what L-Dog was saying, how L-Dog is not giving him any credit, right? And then you came over talking about how he's getting too much credit. So at some point, we got to find out where this is going to lie. Is it zero credit or too much credit? What credit should the guy get for beating Mikey Garcia?
Okay, so what L-Dog was highlighting was the double standards, right? And what I'm highlighting is I think that Errol Spence has gotten too much credit. I think he's gotten too much credit for the Mikey Garcia win, and for that matter, the Kell Brook win.
IBT, that's facts, and let me just say this.
He didn't get.
Right, so what is the appropriate amount of credit to give I hear all this castigating, but I don't hear the actual amount of credit you should give this guy.
Hold on, one at a time. Hold on.
This is Terrence, man. This is
good,
brother Terrence.
What's good, Terrence?
Hey, how you doing, Punch, man?
Chilling.
What's
Hey,
up, TBS?
much love, bro. Much love to. Damn, my damn bud just jumped out. Man, I hate these damn earbuds. Hey, look. Hey, I'm digging in my refrigerator right now, man. So don't know how it is. Uh, hey, like I said, man. Much love to the panel, man. Much love to the host, Punch,
What's good,
Smoke,
man?
Rap Star.
Yo,
Yo,
Yep,
yo.
yo.
yep.
Much love to everybody.
Salute, brother Terrence.
Salute, salute, salute.
That fight with Spence and Garcia. We got to take some things into perspective and you know what I'm saying, basically, you know what I'm saying, tell the truth and shame the devil. Spence was doing some extracurricular activities outside the ring on those fights. I mean, prior to those fights. You know what I'm saying? He was not living the fighter's life, which you can't deny because you see how people are clowning him now. You know what I'm saying? Especially with this Garcia fight is coming up. You know what I'm saying? If you look at Errol Spence's timeline on Twitter, you got fans who could, you know, who ain't got a pot to piss in or one to throw it out of when it comes to the boxing game. Talking about Errol being an alcoholic, and you know what I'm saying, probably bet money 25% of these cats that they're saying this is saying it with a beer in their hand. All right, so uh, Errol Spence admitted that he wasn't dedicated, uh, and he had to weight drain for the Garcia and the Porter fight. So that being said, and we all seen footage of Earl, you know what I'm saying, doing interviews and was obviously inebriated. And then the car accident solidified everything that we saw. Okay, so now the dude has stopped drinking. He don't party no more. He dedicated himself back to the sport. He didn't have any brain injury, no hard tissue or bone injury when it comes to the accident. Everything he had, well, he lost a couple teeth, and everything else was soft tissue injury. And people are saying, well, oh, we don't know about what's going to happen, you know what I'm saying, from the accident, whatever. See, that's theater. That's all it is. That's theater. So you got to hype the fight. You got to find an angle to hype the fight. They found an angle to hype the fight between Ali and Burbett when we all knew that Ali was done.
So you're trying to say that? So you won't have an excuse if Danny Silva Garcia not.
No, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. People, the people in the camp for Spence are saying that Spence hasn't looked this good in years. His foreign partners are saying that he's better than what he was 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So when you say all this stuff, you know what I mean? You can't look at a fight based on emotion because you love the fighter. And I'm a man. I'm a bomb squad and man down dude. And I'm not making no excuses.
Yeah,
You know
well, let me
what I'm
say this then.
dude
Let me
comes
say
here,
this.
look, let me. Okay, well, how much did we finish before you say something?
Go on.
So, based on all that, I got no. You know what I'm saying? Team Spence ain't making no excuses. I'm not making no excuses. You know what I'm saying? I think if you know what I'm saying, if you ask my personal opinion, uh, Errol Spence has the reach advantage, and he has great footwork, and he has great body work. Danny Garcia has the reach disadvantage with a lack of footwork, and everything is going against Danny Garcia. But boxing is like football. Any given Sunday, Danny Garcia does have a wicked left hook, which I think which I think Earl is basically looking for. But you know what I'm saying, the sun shines on the dog's ass. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes. Anything can happen.
I think the overly. I think everybody was always talking about the Danny Silva Garcia left hook. Like that's not. I feel like that's not the only thing he got, man. He got great body work. He got a good right hand. He got good counter punching.
He's got a vicious right hook too. He's got power in both hands.
Exactly.
I mean,
you know,
I live close to Philly, man. A lot of people ask me like, why ain't you going for Danny Garcia, man? You live, you know what I'm saying? You live in a suburb of Philadelphia, and I'm like, I like Danny. You know what I'm saying? I rooted for Danny for, you know what I'm saying, all of his other fights against Sean Porter, against, you know what I'm saying, everybody else. But in this particular fight, I gotta go for who I think is going to win the fight. And if you ask me an honest question, I'm gonna give you an honest answer. I think Errol Spence is going to win this fight.
What's good, Jose Yepes? What's good, my brother?
What's happening? What's happening? Salute to everybody in the chat.
Salute, man.
Yeah,
Salute,
yeah.
bro.
I think this fight is gonna go a lot like the Mikey Garcia fight. I think Spence is gonna try to outbox Danny. He does have like a 5-inch reach. Um, One thing I do say about Spence, and it has nothing to do with the accident. I have seen him wagering, like the way he looks. He does not look healthy. Like his head looks way bigger than his body. He does not look healthy like at 147 pounds. And this
He
has
looked
nothing to do with the accident.
at my fault to cut you off. He did look smaller than Danny Silva Garcia. Like
He looks malnourished.
Yeah, like he looks like those, like no talking shit, but he looks like those African or those South American kids in those poor countries that need something to eat. And I seen him like this, and I seen him like this. Like I said, I don't care about his drinking. Like I don't care. I'm just a boxing fan. Whatever boxers do, I don't care. I don't get into that. But I seen him like that with the Mikey Garcia fight and in the Sean Porter fight. Like he did not look like the old Errol Spence. And to me, I think it has more to do with the fact that he's been at 147 his whole career. It's not really normal for a fighter to be at the same, especially a fighter his size, to be at 147 through all those years. He's been there since 2012, and we're in 2020 already.
Yeah, I've been saying it for a while. He's outgrown the 147. He's just staying at
But
147 because there's money.
Manny, I think he's gonna beat him. I don't think he's gonna knock him out because I don't think, like I said, he's drained. But I think he's gonna beat him. He's gonna outbox him, and then we'll go from there.
Hey, Punch, I got a question for you.
You do realize that Errol Spence is going to rehydrate.
I know, man.
What was that?
because,
I didn't hear that.
I mean, what's Errol's favorite post weigh-in drink, bro? Is it the Jack or is it the water, man?
But Shooter brother was saying that Errol Spence looked malnutrition or whatever. You do realize that Errol will rehydrate up to over 150, right? Probably close to 160.
Well, that hasn't helped him his last two fights, though. He has not been the same. With everybody says he beat up Mikey. That was a
point, brother. You missing the whole point. You missing all the facts. You missing the whole point.
No, but what I'm saying, but it's true. Sometimes when fight they say that they can rehydrate. The rehydration doesn't mean they rehydrate healthy. It actually takes a good 48 hours for you to rehydrate really good. That's only one day. Look, Kell Brook could rehydrate whatever weight. He's still gonna be malnourished. He's gonna still look weak. Look at Jason Rosario. Look at how Charlo hit him with the gut punch. That's it. He was malnourished, man. That's a big guy that's walked around almost 200 pounds.
Punch them.
And I also heard about the dehydration. I
understand what you're saying.
I heard from boxing trainers and boxing dads that there's been times, and there's interviews. I could say the names, but whatever. That there's times where boxers have rehydrated and they've canceled fights because they're just throwing up.
Yeah.
Like healthy, like my sister's nurse or whatever. They're saying a lot of that's not really healthy.
Look, I put it this, and I put it like this. I put it like
You have
I'm
to
sorry.
wait, Terrence.
I'm sorry.
Just let the
Hold
man
on.
speak, bro.
I put it like this that a lot of people ain't know. Did y'all know that Jason Rosario was in the hospital before the Charlo fight?
Wow.
Okay, we didn't know that.
I can't believe that shit, bro. You
Okay.
serious?
For what the weight?
Yeah.
For the weight issue?
Like
For
I
dehydration?
spoke to somebody in
IV?
the camp, but they didn't want to use that as an excuse.
What was
Before.
it? IV? For IV glucose?
Low iron. He almost
Yeah.
almost
It was
he
anemia.
almost
This man was
he almost
depleted.
needed a blood transfusion
All right,
almost.
I want to ask the
Hey,
panel and
hey,
or the
well,
chat one
hey,
question.
well,
Wait, Terrence. Hey, Terrence, I ain't
oh,
spoke
man.
yet. Let me just say this. I want to ask the
Man, you've been
chat.
speaking the whole damn
I haven't
time.
spoke yet, bro. Let me speak, bro, and then you can speak. All right. Now let me say this, bro.
You do a lot of
I
talking,
want to
man.
ask this question, bro. You keep
You
coming on
gotta,
this show trying to bully people. Get the fuck out of it,
you
bro.
gotta,
Let us speak, man. You know what I mean?
Go ahead,
man,
Rat.
who
All
the
right,
fuck
look.
you
Let me
talking
just
to,
ask
bro?
Go
this
ahead, Rat.
question to the chat, and let me ask this
Hey,
question
look,
to Punch.
Is it about
I'm gonna
water?
troll him
I've had this
now.
Go ahead, Rat.
I'm
conversation.
gonna troll him now. I'm
I'm
Hey,
gonna
gonna say
troll
hey,
you
him
know
now.
what the
Terrence,
fuck you want, bro.
Terrence,
Let me
Terrence,
say this, bro. Let me say
Terrence,
this.
Nah,
show me
man,
your
go ahead, man.
muscles, bro. Show me your
Let me
Man,
just
go
muscles.
say
ahead.
my question, bro.
Hey, go
Right.
ahead. Hey, go ahead.
So now, two people that have been injured. One's been in the ring. One's been out the ring. Who do you think's got a better? Who do you think's worst off? Dylan White got knocked the fuck out. Dylan White got knocked the fuck out. Errol Spence come out of a car and he got knocked out by hitting his face on the floor. Which one's worse?
Well,
Probably
Dylan
Errol
White, no?
Spence,
Because
but
he
he had a
lost in
year
the
to
ring.
recover.
So
Errol
the
Spence says
momentum's
he had
not that great for
laceration.
Spence, is it? He has been through something which could be, you know what I mean? We don't know what it could be. You know
Do you
what I'm
think?
saying?
He's
Let
all
me
right.
let me ask you a question. Y'all think he took this fight because he really wanted this fight, or probably he needed the finance for this fight?
He
Well, look
took
at the
this
chat.
fight.
Everybody
He
on the
took.
chat saying Errol Spence has had a worse injury than Dylan White.
For sure.
Okay. Okay. Well. Let me answer that question. In my personal opinion, he took this fight because this was the fight that he had set up before the accident, and uh, Errol Spence is trying to. He's dead set on unifying the division. He's dead set on being the undisputed welterweight champ. The next one after Zab Judah. He's dead set on getting that goal done. And what we should be doing is giving the brother his props for not taking the tune-up. Everybody said we take a tune-up, whatever, whatever. And I've been saying the whole time, if this dude say that he good and his camp say he good, give him that respect as a professional fighter, which the average motherfucker the average individual who's saying that he should take a tune-up ain't never stepped in the ring.
Oh,
Give this dude his respect and give him his props for going after the fight that he had lined up before the accident and then going right after everybody else. Because he could have took Terrence Crawford, but Terrence Crawford said that he would not fight Errol Spence coming off an accident because he didn't want no excuses. So can the brother live?
Yeah,
That's all
I
I'm saying.
agree with that.
You missed like the
I
first
agree with
hour.
that. Because Errol wouldn't take the Danny Garcia fight.
Yes, I did miss the
He
first
wouldn't
hour.
take the Danny Garcia fight. They offered him a tune-up. And he
Yes,
said, no,
like
not
I said,
ready.
me personally,
Go ahead.
like to me, it doesn't matter. Me personally, I don't care that he crashed, that his house burnt down. Honestly, I don't want to sound like a asshole, but I don't give a damn. I'm here to watch the fights, and I'm a fan, and I'm a Pain fan, so I want to watch the fights. I really like. It's cool the
Facts.
backstories and all. That he fucking came
And
out of a crash or
Vinny
whatever.
Paz,
That he saved the
Vinny
cat
Paz has been through worse.
from the tree. Like that's how good, you know. He in the first one, he in the last one.
You think
So,
that
Like
accident
I
could
see
be
if
boxers
I
avoided?
could
down
just
to
say
worse.
something real fast,
So to me, that ain't nothing.
that's
I'm
the
just talking about.
Somebody,
I'm
who
talking about the
got
fight.
that background? Who got that background? Seemed like he got like a
Vinny
swing or something.
Paz has been through worse. Vinny Paz
Yeah,
I
and we
think
had
can
a
tell from his scorecards.
Yeah, I
Vinny.
just wanted to say that Jose Yepes, I agree with you 100%. It's all about the fights. All of these controversies and this backstory, like it's kind of cool to talk about or know about or whatever because we like the sport so much. But just like you were saying, for me, it's all about the fights. It's all about what goes on in that squared circle.
Hey, but y'all do realize that Vinny Pazienza went through worse than Errol Spence and came back better, right? Even
Vinny
though he got his
Paz,
ass.
Roger Mayweather put those hands on him though.
And so did Roy Jones.
Yeah, there's been a lot.
But
Wasn't there a fighter
he came.
that went to war
But he
or something?
no, he had his neck broken in an accident, and he came back better than what he was prior to getting his neck broken. You know what I'm saying? So, Errol Spence. The situation with Errol Spence is that Errol Spence has gotten a wake up call that he has a gift, and he was squandering it by partying and everything else. That's what the accident did for him. So personally, you know what I'm saying, if you know the Errol Spence story and you know anybody from the Errol Spence camp, then you would know that this was a wake up call, and Errol Spence is more dangerous now than he was before.
We'll see Saturday.
Just to answer your question, Punch.
Right.
But to answer your question,
that's very
Punch.
sweet.
To answer your question, do I think that there is a finite, like that he had to take this fight? I don't know. I can't think of a situation that would have Errol needing to make, $10 to $20 million the day after tomorrow. Right?
How do you know?
That seems a little bit extreme. Like there must be some other story. Maybe he has a gambling problem. Maybe Sweet Daddy Williams is after him. I don't know why he would need tens of millions of dollars. Like why he can't take a lesser fight for a few $1 million, right?
Sweet Daddy Williams. Sweet Daddy Williams. That's funny as hell. He said Sweet Daddy Williams.
I think
Why
that's to
not?
do too with the fact that they were supposed to fight already. They were supposed to fight in January. So he probably.
I think
I
it's
mean,
been-
I give him a lot. I give him a tons. I'm giving him a tons of credit for taking the fight with Danny Swift Garcia
Exactly.
back to back. Because of course I also praised Keith Thurman when he did that. So of course I praise Errol Spence for doing that. I praise Errol Spence for not coming with an excuse. I praise Errol Spence for actually saying about nobody needed to find out why he been lackluster with his weight management, things of that nature. He said everything. Nobody. I mean, he's right now. Earl Spence seems like an open book where there's nothing to hide. There's nothing like that. So that's one thing about Earl Spence. That's something that I like about Earl Spence. Earl Spence comes from a good background. He's a good kid. Came from a good household.
He's a good man. He's a good man.
Olympian represented the country. I like the way. I look at him like Kobe. Like at first, to be honest, I didn't feel like he was this type of special fighter. I think he was overhyped. But no lie, he grew in me, and I grew a good amount of respect, and I'm becoming a fan of Earl Spence.
Yeah, that's good, bro.
Right.
Hey, look, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Earl Spence has been 100 since like day one. This dude is a top notch fighter, and he's also a top notch human being. You know what I'm saying? The guy out there in Nevada whose wife murdered the guy's two children. He's going to the Errol Spence fight. You know what I'm saying? With free tickets and VIP treatment or whatever, and all on Earl Spence's dime.
That's good.
This dude is not only
Terrence Bailey
a
should be on
100
Errol
fighter.
Team propaganda.
Not only is he a 100 fighter.
Yeah, let's be honest here, man. Errol ain't no saint, bro. Errol ain't no saint, and
he's
let's
definitely
not
not.
say he a top-notch human being. Like, bro, if we sitting there standards that low, I mean,
Do you know
everyone's a
anybody
fucking
from Errol Spence's camp? Do you know anybody from Earl Spence's camp? Do you have any
I know the
connection?
dude was driving drunk with a pistol in his fucking car.
Yeah, that's
Okay, well,
Texas.
That's what I'm saying. But had he
let's
killed
take-
someone in that accident, we wouldn't
okay.
be having this lovely conversation.
Okay.
Wasn't he having a sweet baby mama?
I'm just saying. I'm not saying the dude's a bad guy. I'm just saying, like, let's not act like he's
They're gonna make
fucking
him. They're gonna
saint.
make him right.
Hey, hold up. Okay, so he had a pistol in a car in the state of Texas, which is legal. First of all, and second of all,
Was he dancing with
me
another guy?
myself, no, me myself,
Probably.
me myself, excuse me, me myself. I don't like going anywhere without a pistol.
Okay,
on
but
me.
let's go back to Earl Spence real quick.
No. Hold up. You don't live here, so let me school you on how things happen here. In certain states, that don't violate your Second Amendment rights.
What are we talking about?
No. Hear me
Carrying
out.
a pistol.
No.
Right, okay.
Yeah, I know about that, but
No.
my opinion, bro,
Hey, bro,
is
why can't you be quiet and listen?
Because
Why don't
you
you
talk
hear me
so
out?
long and
You take-
slow.
you kinda-
Everybody in the chat says you take so fucking long.
You kind of
They
rant,
say
man.
you
I'm
take
sorry.
too fucking long in the chat, bro.
No.
You're cool, man, but you
Everybody
rant.
in the chat saying that,
You,
bro.
you need to get to your point quicker.
Just need to get to it.
I would if you shut the hell up.
Terrence
would
Davis
shut the
sleeps with
hell
a
up.
45 under his bed.
I would if you shut the hell up. I can get to my point real quick if you just stop interrupting. I live in a state where there was open carry, and I carried a pistol. You know what I'm saying? I don't live in a state right now where it's available because I live in a state where they openly disregard the Second Amendment rights. And Punch can tell you about this. You know what I'm saying? So I've lived in states where I've always carried a weapon because people look at me, and if they know who I am, they automatically assume that I have money. So I always carried a pistol. Now, should Errol Spence had a pistol in his vehicle while he had been intoxicated? No. But did he? He probably had a pistol before he was intoxicated. But at the same time, the dude is still a good dude. You don't have many of these fighters that will do humanitarian work. The majority of these fighters are all about themselves.
How do you
bro,
know
was
that?
driving that Ferrari drunk a humanitarian work? Like, come on,
Yeah,
bro.
Like, I'm just saying, like, he's cool,
Let's
but
just
how do you
go-
know the problem?
Stop hating, bro. He's an angel.
Let's keep it real.
Hey, Terrence, how about when you were dancing with another guy at the club?
Certain people would take it there and just go right to the accident and all that kind of stuff or whatever. You're not looking at the fact that this dude done you know
The
what I'm saying?
chat strongly disagrees.
What happened happened. And the
Somebody
dude
got a TV in the background.
has
Somebody got a
horrible way to live.
has rebounded back from what happened, and by all reports,
Terrence,
he has come back to be a better fighter and to be a
Let's
better
move on to
person
the
because
next
he
topic.
realized
know?
because he realized that if that accident had
Errol,
went
that's cool.
far south, he would have been out of his kids' lives, and he would have destroyed his kids, and his kids would be without a father. So he has come to the realization that some changes have to be made.
Okay, would you say he was a great person?
He
Had he
made
killed someone on accident?
and he made those changes, and people like you, rap star,
Ay, Dios mío.
are trying to say, well, the accident, this accident, that. Well, man, look,
He was driving drunk.
I
if
haven't
it
even said
wasn't-
shit. You got the wrong fucking person. This is me.
Nah, he's
The
different.
person who's been talking to you.
No.
The person
Who
who's
is
been
it?
talking to you for the last 5 minutes is somebody else.
The entire chat panel and like
It's a
four
whole
of us
entire
in here.
different chat.
It's
You
me,
get
got
the
this
bro.
whole
But
chat
my
bored.
point is
They're
this,
bored
bro.
as fuck.
Hey, well, look,
I don't want to talk about
I want to let you,
Bro,
rap star,
we
because
heard
you
your
always
whole
want
life
to talk
story.
shit.
Get to the
I don't
point.
give a fuck
I
about
want
the
to.
gun.
I want to let you, rap star, because you always talking shit.
We don't give a
You always
fuck
talking
about
shit,
the
rap
gun.
star. I want to. You know what, man? Look, hey,
Bro,
look, man.
you just call my name for no fucking reason, Terrence. Everybody wants you to fuck off the chat. They want you to fuck off of it, bro.
Hey, look, man.
Because
I'm
you
about
come
sick
and
of your
change the
ass,
vibe, man.
Look,
We want to
look.
talk about the game that we love. You're talking about credibility
Hey,
over a
look.
gun.
Why
We
don't you
don't
bring
give
your
a
ass
fuck
to the
about
United
the
States, man? Because
credibility
I'm
about
about
the
sick of
gun.
your ass, man. You know what I'm saying?
Stick the gun up your ass,
I'm
bro.
really tired of your ass, man. I want you
You
to the
got no
United States
respect
so I
for this
can
fucking panel, bro. You got no
put
respect.
these paws
You're
on
a
you.
biased
I want to
fuck.
put these paws
You're
on you.
biased,
I want to
bro.
put these paws on
You're
you.
biased.
I
You
want to
go
put
to
these
hate
paws
money
on
and
you.
fucking curse
I
Teofimo
want to put
Lopez.
these paws
So get the
on you.
fuck off of it, bro.
I want to put
You
these
got no
paws
respect
on
for
you.
Teofimo
I
Lopez,
want
bro.
to put these
You got no
paws on
respect
you,
for
cuz.
Teofimo Lopez,
Bring your
bro.
ass
You
over
got
here
no
so I can
respect
knock
for
your ass
boxing,
the
bro.
fuck out.
You got no
I want to
respect
bring
for
you.
boxing. Fuck yourself.
Bring your ass
Don't
over here
come
so I can
here
put
and
these
bully
paws
us.
on you.
Don't come here and try and bully us. Don't try and come
This
here
is
and bully
funny as
us.
hell.
Fuck
Bring
you.
your ass over here so I can
You
put these
don't like
paws on you,
fucking
man. 'Cause I'm
Mexican
about sick of
fighters,
you.
bro. You don't like
I wanna-
Teofimo
Terrence.
Lopez. You're a biased
Terrence.
fuck.
Terrence,
It's the
show
truth,
him your
bro.
pics. Show him your pics. Let him know how you
Yeah,
rocking,
I don't
man.
want to talk about this shit, bro. This guy comes over
Man, he
here and
already
talks
know.
about race
He
all the
already
fucking
know.
time. He's
He
always
already
talking
know.
about fucking
That's why he
race.
talking that shit
We
from
want to talk
3,000
about
miles
boxing.
away.
We
He
want to
already
talk
know.
about
That's why
boxing.
he talking that shit from
We want to
3,000
talk
miles
about
away.
boxing. See,
I'm not
when
worried
H
about
Money does this,
punk
you
ass,
love it, don't you?
punk ass
When H
motherfuckers
Money
like
does it,
Rap
you
Star.
love it. But now when we do it, you don't fucking like it, do you? So get the fuck off of it. Get the fuck
Hey,
out of
look.
it, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, because you're a
Rap Star.
racist. You're always talking
Rap
about
Star.
race.
Rap
We
Star.
want to talk about boxing, bro.
Hey, Rap Star.
We love
Until you
every
can
single fucking fighter, bro. This ain't
until
your
you can
channel.
say it to
Don't
my
come
face.
over here and bully
Until you can
everyone
say it
like
to
it's
my
your channel.
face. Shut your ass up. Until
No,
you can say it
fuck
to
you,
my
man.
face.
No,
Shut
you're a
your ass
biased,
up.
split personality boy.
Until
You're
you can
split
say it to my
personality,
face.
bro. You got
Until
a
you can
split
say it to my
personality, bro.
face. Shut
Fuck
your
you
ass
and
up.
fuck H Money. Fuck you and fuck
Until
H
you
Money,
can say
bro.
it to my face.
Yeah, your
Shut
gay
your
friend
ass
H Money,
up.
bro. That's your fucking boyfriend.
Until you can say it to my face.
Well,
Shut
it is,
your
yeah,
ass
last
up.
time when I spoke to you on your face, you said to me, you're a cool
You
cat.
ain't said nothing to my face.
Yes, you
You
did.
ain't said nothing
You
to my
said to
face,
me
man.
on
Because
H
if
Money's
you said to
fucking
my
show,
face,
you
you
said
wouldn't be
to
able
me
to
on
talk
H
right
Money's
now.
show,
You a
yeah,
broken jaw.
Rapstar, I
If you
fuck
would
with
said
cats like
any
you.
mess you say right now,
You
if you
said to
said
me
to
on
my
H Money's
face,
show, I got
I would have
receipts.
bust
I
your
got
fucking head
receipts for
in.
you. I got receipts for
Yeah.
you. You racist
Yeah.
fuck.
All right.
You hate Mexican
All right.
fighters, bro. And you're always shitting on Teofimo Lopez's dad. You're always shitting on Teofimo Lopez. Always.
Man, I ain't. Hey, look. Until you can say all this up to my face,
Everybody in the chat knows,
keep
bro,
your
that
mouth
you're
shut.
biased.
Until
You're
you can say it to
biased.
my face.
Come on
Until
my
you can say
show
it to
and let
my
me cook you,
face,
bro.
shut your mouth up. Until
Fuck
you can say
you.
it to my face, shut the fuck up. Because
Well, don't
if you
come
say
here
it
and
to my
start pulling the
face,
race
I'm
card,
gonna
bro.
knock your fucking
Yeah,
ass
because
out.
that's all you can do. You're in your feelings, bro.
Meanwhile,
You're in your
Exactly.
feelings.
Exactly. Until you can say it to my face.
Well, you're in
Until
your
you say it to
feelings,
my
bro.
Is that the
face,
same
you
bottle?
Well,
little
you're in your
punk.
feelings, bro.
You little fucking punk. Until you
Yeah,
say it to
you're
my
a fucking
face,
punk. You're a
I'm
fucking
gonna
punk.
I'm
You're
gonna
a
bust your
fake
fucking
veteran,
ribs
bro.
and I'm gonna
You're a
punch
fake
and I'm
fucking
gonna
biased veteran.
break your
A
fucking
fake
jaw.
fucking racist
Until you can
veteran,
say,
bro.
L-Dog tripping.
hey
You
look,
racist fuck.
L-Dog tripping.
until
All
you can say
right.
it to my face, I'm
Okay.
gonna break your
Don't fuck with
fucking
me, bro.
jaw
Yeah,
Leave me the
and
fuck
yeah.
I'm
I'm
gonna
alone.
gonna
bust
go
your
ahead.
damn ribs.
I'm gonna go ahead and say he's a real veteran. Yeah. Thank you for your service.
And
Yes.
thank you, brother. But to Rap Star, you can talk all that stuff you want to talk.
Okay.
But
Bro, you
until you
always
say
come
it to
and
my
change the game
face,
over here.
until you
We
say
want
it
to
to
talk
my
about
face, you ain't
boxing,
got no
bro.
credibility.
We come to
Until you say
Punch's
it to my
channel to
face,
talk
you ain't
about
got no
boxing.
credibility.
We don't come here to
Until you
start
say
fucking
it to my
defining cats
face,
with
you
guns.
ain't got no credit. Hey, look, you can
Bro,
keep talking
you
all you
always
want, man.
come with this
You can
sympathy
you can
shit,
keep
bro.
talking all that hot shit. You can keep talking all
Nah,
that
but
hot
you
shit.
do,
But
man. You
until you
always come
say
with
it to
that
my
sympathy
face,
shit, bro.
until you say it
You're
to my
always
face,
coming with the
where I
sympathy
can
card.
bust your fucking
You
eye,
gotta let us talk
don't
about
say
boxing.
shit to me.
Man, you don't let us talk
Don't
about
say shit
boxing.
to
You
me
come in there
until
trying
you
to
can
bully
say it to my
people, bro.
face.
Don't try
Don't
and
do
come
this
and bully
virtual
people.
tough guy
This ain't your
shit, dude.
fucking
it's gonna
channel.
be
Don't
like
do this.
Tyson
Don't do
versus
this.
Roy Jones,
Don't do this virtual
the
tough guy
battle of
shit.
the 50-year-old.
Until you can say it to my face, don't say shit,
Well, you don't say shit to me.
and I won't, and it'd be a pleasure. But
Okay,
until
cool.
you can
Okay, I
say this
don't know
shit to
you
my
anymore, bro.
face,
You're dead to me. I don't know
until
you
you can
anymore.
say to
You're
my
dead.
hey,
Leave it.
look,
You're dead to me, bro. I don't know you.
hey,
Better
look.
not duck me,
Until you can
son.
say it to
And
my
let Punch
face,
Better
continue
where
with
not
the
I can
fucking
duck
show,
me,
bro.
where
son.
I can split your fucking wig.
Fuck
Don't
you, you
say
fat
shit
cunt.
to me.
Fuck you, you fat cunt. You're a fat cunt.
Oh,
Everyone in
Terrence
England,
says you're
I'm
everyone in
fucking
fat.
England,
ticket.
everyone in
Why you
England
hate
knows you're a
Mexicans though?
biased fat cunt.
Yeah,
Everyone in
for real.
England always curses
Hold
you,
up,
Super
bro.
bro.
racist.
Hold up, bro. Terrence got mad muscles, bro. Hey, show him, Terrence. Show him, Terrence.
Nah, man, no. I ain't doing it tonight, man. Hey, but look, until
Yeah,
you can
show
say,
everybody your muscles in
look.
London,
I ain't,
bro. I'm
Once you're
I
gonna
ain't,
be
I'm
done with
I
that
ain't
by
sharing
the
this
about,
with
end of
I
everybody
by
ain't
in
the end of the
about
England
stream,
that.
you're
right
gonna be
now.
done with
I
it.
ain't about that bitch boy shit, man.
Yeah, show me your
Until you can
muscles,
say that
bro.
shit to my face, don't say a fucking thing to me.
Yeah, don't
If
worry,
you
I'm
can say it to
sharing
my
you all
face,
over England, bro.
if you willing to bring your bitch made ass over here and say it to my face so I can crack your motherfucking jaw, don't say shit to me.
Oh, what? You think you can come with that energy in London? You think you can come with that energy in London, you fat cunt? We'll turn you around, you fat fuck. You could never come to London. You could never come to England. You could never come to London with that energy, you fat fuck.
I got lineage in London. I got
Fuck you.
lineage in
All right,
London.
tell me where
I ain't
they're
got
at
no
then.
problem going to London. Matter of
You
fact,
would never, you could never come with that
matter of fact,
energy. You biased fat
matter of
fuck.
fact, if you walk
You
around
biased
London,
fat fuck.
if you walk around London
H
and
money
look at
boyfriend. H money
if you
fucking
walk around
boyfriend.
London, you
Gay
bitch
fucking H
motherfucker, if you
money.
walk around
Fake
London,
H money boyfriend,
you'll
bro.
see
Go fucking
historic
support H
plaques
money,
with
you
my
fake
family
fuck.
name on it
Go
in
support
fucking
H money,
London.
you fake
But
fuck.
you ain't gonna hear
H
shit
money, you
because
ride
you
with
can't keep
H
your
money,
fucking
you
mouth
fake
shut.
fuck.
But I tell you what,
Everybody
if I
laughs at
ever
you,
meet you
bro.
in person and you
Listen,
say that same shit,
listen. You could never
I'm
come
putting
to
your teeth
London
in
with
your
that
motherfucking
energy, bro.
intestines.
You could never come to London with that energy, bro. You get
Hey,
twisted.
No,
You
I'll
could
come there
never
just for
come to
you.
England with that energy, bro.
I'll come there just for
You could
you.
never
I'll
come
come
with
there
that
just for
England in
you.
that energy
I'll
with
come there
England,
just
bro.
for you,
We
you
will
fucking
twist
punk
you
ass
around, you
motherfucker.
bald-headed
I'll
fuck.
come there just for you, you bitch made motherfucker,
Yeah,
you
go
punk
fuck you,
ass
you
bitch.
motherfucker.
You
You
motherfucker.
fat
Hey,
fucking
look, you do
motherfucking
stunts on the
pussy.
weekends for Little
You
Richard, you
fat
little
fucking bias
you little
sympathy
fucking
fuck.
bitch.
All right, can we
You
skip
fat
it?
fucking sympathy fuck. Go fuck yourself. You don't like boxing. You're a racist fuck. Fuck you.
Can we skip?
Wow.
L Dog.
I like
Me
the
versus
queen.
you next.
Hey, bro, the man's always cursing Teofimo Lopez like he's a piece of shit. He's always cursing Canelo Alvarez. He's a racist fuck. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, bro. I've got receipts. I've got loads of
Hey,
receipts.
man.
And
Well,
watch,
he can
watch
fight
when
them
I
in
bring out
person.
the
That's
receipts.
fine.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
all right.
Let him
So,
fight
so
Canelo.
yeah, not
Get
like
my
the
Give me the
dick
other
fighters,
out
and
your
fight.
mouth,
then
man.
right. So,
Get my
anywho,
dick. Hey, look, get my dick out your mouth, man. You got my name in your mouth too much, man. Get my dick out your mouth.
Yo,
Oh,
get this smoke.
shit.
Your dick ain't
Yeah,
worth
Errol
shit, you
Spence, super
motherfucker.
overrated.
Go fuck yourself, you racist
yeah,
fuck.
I
I've
mean,
got hundreds of
everybody has
receipts
their
for this
opinion, right?
racist fuck.
It would be nice if we could get back to some boxing talk, right? But I think we did a bunch of barking, right?
Happy Hour Thursday. Everything goes, baby.
Yeah, so you know, I heard somebody to get my
Let's go.
attention
London's
to give
looking at you,
to
bro.
get.
Everybody watching
I
you,
ain't
Are
bro.
you all right? But
I ain't gonna lie, man. I enjoyed that. I
yeah,
ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed that.
let's talk some boxing. So I heard somebody get my attention to tell me that Errol Spence is overrated. So it reminded me of the question. Oh damn, IBT's gone.
Just look at the chat, Punch,
And
when they're ready.
L Dog's still here, right? So we already know his thing.
Which
Like,
one's the real L Dog? Which one's the real
Nah,
Terrence?
this is me. This is my picture.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's how dog looks in real life.
right. So the
El
whole
Chapo.
idea about being overrated. Where would you properly rate Errol Spence?
As
Number.
I just want to
best
change.
Alright,
No, I'm not
if
gonna
we
lie. I
going
just
off
wanted to
of
change the
if we
subject.
going off of like resume, I will say number 2 at welterweight. Pacquiao, he is a world champion. His
Well,
resume
3 no
is
behind
thin.
Thurman. How about Thurman, L Dog? Thurman, he has a
No,
better
Oh,
no,
resume.
you can't.
Yeah,
shit.
Porter has a
But,
good like.
You
but
can't
hold on,
put
hold on.
Spence
Let me
behind
finish. Let me
Thurman.
finish. Thurman has a good resume, but he's not a world champion, and he is coming off a loss. So I got to put Thurman at like 4th. But I got Errol Spence number 2 welterweight, and I got him about number 12 or 13 pound for pound.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, he's top 10.
And I'm not sure who said he was overrated, so I didn't think it was you, L Dog, but
It's me. I just did it to change the subject.
I think a lot of people overrate him, like especially when people say, like, what bugs me is I look at these mainstream pound for pound lists, bro, and they got the dude above Usyk. Like Usyk's resume shits all over Spence.
well, because of Europe.
Hold on.
You
That
know-
mic,
Yeah, dude, my ears bleed.
Sean
that smoke,
Porter,
that smoke. What kind of mic you got, man?
He smoked his mic.
What? So
His mic don't want
Like,
that
you
smoke.
used to have the best mic in the game. Smoke. What
Yeah,
happened?
no, but you know what? I'm gonna go out and come back in. I'm not sure what's going on with it.
I think
I heard echo with it. I heard echo too. I'm not sure what's happening.
So when it comes to
Sean Porter beat Usyk in the Sean Porter has a win over Usyk.
Bro, that's the amateurs, right? When Usyk was a malnourished fucking child, bro. Like, let's look at it now, okay? Usyk, now in the professionals, his resume is one of the best, all right? Now, it's underappreciated to a lot of American fans because they don't watch the cruiserweight division. But facts are facts, and here's the fact. Usyk beat 3 undefeated world champions in their home country. 3 undefeated world champions, okay? Hold on, Smoke, before you interrupt. One of which is a 3-time cruiserweight champion.
Yeah, just mute it. Smoke when you talk, because I think it's that.
The other
it's
one
better.
was a unified world champion, and a knockout artist. So this guy has already beat an undefeated world champion who went on to become a 3-time world champion and a unified world champion, then beats Bellew, and he beats Chisora. And just today it came out that Eddie Hearn and Usyk are actually, I think they're splitting because Eddie Hearn went behind Usyk's back and requested a ring smaller than the one agreed upon and wouldn't let Usyk's team properly investigate the gloves. So to me, Usyk, his resume is stacked, bro. He's beat Glavatsky, he's beat Hunter, that's another good win, actually, Michael Hunter.
Oh my God, dude! Are you really gonna just read off his box rack?
Bro, I ain't reading off his box rack. I
Okay,
remember.
great. Listen, let me ask you a question. In my state, right? It would take me about 12 hours to drive from the top of California to the bottom of California. In 10, I think maybe 11 and a half hours. How many countries could I drive through in Europe in 11 hours?
Okay, now that's a good question.
Maybe
but you
about
drive.
six-
Hold up,
six or
Rep.
Thank you. Right. So all of those backyard fights. Also, when you talk about these fighting guys in his own in these backyards. Sorry, I don't know why my mic's so hot. But when you talk about these guys, so when you talk about he's going to these guys in the backyards, let's put it into perspective. When you start talking about all these countries, all these countries are basically neighbors. Right? That's what he's doing. He was going around the same general area and fighting guys. That's what he was doing.
Okay, let's get it in perspective, Smoke. You drive from one state to another in America, but guess what? It's still part of the United States of America, which is a nation state, and it's still part, and they still speak the same language. You drive from one country to another in Europe, it's a different nation state, and they speak a different language. The cultures are different. It's not the same.
The cultures of California and Texas are also different. Right, so if a California guy goes to fight in New York, right? If he fights a guy in New York, that guy in New York is still in his. Technically, that guy will be in his hometown. They're in the same country, but you know what? They're probably farther away than Usyk ever fought anybody.
No, but they're not in terms of culture and whatever because they.
Okay, all right. So you're saying that Europe doesn't have a homogenous culture?
Yo, Terrence, time back in. You're frozen. Time back in.
Yeah, I forgot. What's the discussion here?
The whole thing is this fetishization of Usyk, right? And really, it's really all these guys who are really good fighters, but I don't have a problem with Usyk, was actually not on my pound for pound also before he moved to heavyweight. But at this point, he's a heavyweight, so I don't have heavyweights on my pound for pound. But to listen to this whole thing about how great Usyk is because he fought Chad Witherspoon and Derek Chisora in a smaller ring. If you could just miss me with the whole Terrence Errol Spence is overrated.
I mean, you see, I mean, that's what the intro was all about. You see how we get in the habit of, and I'm not speaking about just one person, but it's all of us collectively. Like we get in the habit of discrediting a fighter to pump another fighter, then we discredit this fighter, then we discredit this fighter, and the more that we do talk about it, then every fighter is discredited and devalued, and their wins and their belts. This is what it's becoming.
Hey, Punch, drop the link for IBT, but I just want to go ahead and say this, man. Like, when it comes to Usyk, like, you say he's fighting in his backyard, but there's a clear difference between fighting in Russia and in Ukraine, especially at the time when Usyk fought Gassiev. In my opinion, Usyk's win over Gassiev is the most impressive victory of any victory in the ring of the last decade. Given the political tensions and what Usyk did for his people, man. Usyk gave his people hope when he went out there and beat Gassiev. At the time.
Okay, so is Usyk pro Russia or not? Because Ukrainians, some of them are pro Russia.
Well, Usyk, he doesn't talk about politics.
So then how do we know how impressive the win was?
Because he gave his people hope, man. In a
who was his people? The Russians or the Ukrainians?
The Ukrainian people.
How do you know the Russians? The
Russians. Rap star. Terrence got the shirt on.
L-Dog, start taking pictures.
Hell yeah.
L-Dog's about to have a new avatar tomorrow.
Show me
Hey.
50 push-ups, bro.
Hey, look.
Oh god.
Show me
Yeah,
50
your channel about to
push-ups,
get shut down.
Show me
Be
50 push-ups.
careful.
Yeah, I like that, bro.
Be
Show me
careful.
50 push-ups, bro. Show me even
Be
20 push-ups,
careful.
bro. And then I'll
Be
say that you got some
careful who
strength.
you talk shit to.
Yeah, no, man. Hey, show me
Be
20
careful who
press-ups,
you
bro.
talk shit to. That's
Show
all I'm
me a
saying.
jab. Show me a jab, bro.
Be careful who you talk shit to.
Hey,
That's all
listen,
I'm
you
saying.
ever come to London with that big chest, yeah?
That's all I'm
You'll
saying.
be going home like a chicken. You ever come to
Yeah,
London with that big
You
chest?
see,
Oh
bro,
my
we
god.
talking
You'll
Yeah.
go
boxing
home
and you
like a
two
Hey.
chicken,
start
bro.
interrupting.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
hey, look. Hey, rap star.
Come on, man.
The,
Show me 20
the, sta-
press-ups, at
the,
least.
the stamina is the same as it looks. The jab is the same as how it
All
looks.
right,
Show
real
me
quick.
20
What?
The
press-ups,
Let's just
bro.
straight,
say.
the
So let's
straight
just.
left hand is
Yeah.
is the same as how it
Throw
looks.
those hands, bro.
Everything,
real.
Or show me 20 press-ups, at least.
everything that you would see, everything that you would perceive from the picture, and 45% more is
Hey,
what
it's
you
not
see
my
from the
fault, bro.
picture.
That
Yo,
you
Bailey,
unmotivated.
what
It's not
size
my
is your
fault.
bra?
It's not my fault. The whole
What
chat
happened?
unbothered you, bro.
Yo, Bailey,
Yo,
whoa,
let's just
what's your
say
bra
though.
size, Bailey?
I'm sorry I'm in your feelings, bro.
My
Hey, real
bro
But
quick.
size.
listen,
Let's
show
just
me
say
20
Hey,
though.
look.
Yeah,
press-ups.
what's your
This
bra
is all.
size, Bailey?
This
Fast
is all
forward
fake yours, man.
to. Fast
Show
I
forward
me
to
got a,
20
next week.
press-ups, bro.
I got a 51-inch chest, bro, and I got you know what I'm saying, and
Was that
everything
is
else.
that a D cup? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that a D cup or what?
Hey, show me your strap, bro. Show me your strap.
Show you my
Hey,
strength.
Bailey, how about you bend over and let me see that ass too, huh? While you're at it.
Hey, yo, y'all
Órale,
going
puto.
overboard.
Órale, puto, enséñame el culo, culero.
Hey, look,
Yo, y'all
my
going
stuff,
overboard. Y'all going overboard.
my stuff come from this right here.
Yeah, show me 20 press-ups at least. Come on, bro.
Simón, hombre, enséñame el culo,
At least
pinche
show me
joto.
20 press-ups, bro.
Yeah, cállate, cabrón.
Shut all that stuff down. Guala guala.
Hey, man, Terrence is fucking in his feelings, bro. Relax, bro. It's boxing. Relax.
I'm not in my feelings. I'm not in my feelings. I
If
just want you to know
But I'm
that
gonna
you
tell
ain't
you
deal.
right now,
That you ain't
Terrence.
skill.
Let me
That you
tell you
ain't
this
dealing
right
with
now.
my.
He's on his
That rap
feelings.
star just
Yo,
told
yo,
me.
one
He's
at a
on his
time.
feelings, man. He's trying to flex.
I want you to know that you ain't dealing with some skinny
Yeah,
punk,
but let
dude.
me just
I'm a
rap star
combat
let everybody
veteran,
know
dude.
right now, yeah?
I'm a
What you think
I'm
people from London are
combat
soft?
veteran, man.
What you think people from
I
London are
spent
soft,
over
bro?
Ooh,
The bigger you are, the
combat
harder you fall, bro.
veteran.
The bigger you are, the
Ooh,
harder you
a
fall,
year
bro.
in Afghanistan,
The bigger you are, the harder you fall,
slapping
bro.
around
Oh my
Taliban,
God. Are we for
slapping
real
around
with
Show
this?
me your
Taliban cats.
One at a
You know what I'm
time,
saying?
guys. One at a time, man.
All right,
It's too
time
All
out.
right,
much.
look,
It's too
I'll
much.
let Terrence talk. You got time.
Time out.
I'm gonna let Terrence talk.
Have we got to the politics part now? Are we like drunk now? Are we ready to
No, we're
talk
done.
about politics? Are we
No,
still
no, no.
doing boxing?
All right, so
But
let's just
let me
say.
just say this about
Oh
boxing
my
right
god.
now before Terrence starts his bullshit again, bro.
So
In the
the
Smoke,
music
man.
welterweight right
resume
now,
better.
in the welterweight right
Hey,
now,
Facts.
yeah.
Smoke, just so you know,
Let me
man,
just
I
say
got much
this right
respect for
now
you,
about the
Smoke.
welterweight,
Yeah,
bro.
right back at you,
smoke,
man.
Let me
smoke.
just
Get
say
that
this about the
microphone out of your
welterweight,
ass,
bro.
man.
Hey, don't worry about my ass and my microphone.
All right.
Really elevate your thinking.
Hey, let me just say this about the welterweight. Since Mayweather era and Manny Pacquiao era, yeah, Keith Thurman's got the best resume. He's the man who went back to back and beat Sean Porter and Danny Garcia in their prime. So no matter what anybody says, he's still the boogeyman who's got the best resume out of all of them. Now, Punch, tell me if I correct me.
Yeah,
Am
of
I telling
course.
the
Yes,
truth?
I agree with you 100%, rap star. 100%.
He's got the
Correct.
best resume out of all of them, bro.
Let's just say though, Errol Spence wins
Facts,
this. What does he
facts.
do after this? Does he stay at 147 or does he go up to 154?
Who?
Errol
Earl?
Spence.
Nah, he's gonna stay because that's where the money at. There no money in 154.
Who does he fight next?
Yeah, he's gonna stay as much as he can.
Yo, look, this PBC. Remember, this is one thing about PBC, man. Al Heyman don't care about the boxing. Al Heyman cares about his boxers. Al Heyman cares about the boxers and making as much money as they can make. Now, there could be there's just too much fights to be made in PBC. There's the Manny Pacquiao fight. There's a Keith Thurman. If everybody think that this is a pay-per-view fight, Daniel Garcia and Errol Spence, don't you think a Keith Thurman and Errol Spence fight is gonna be big?
Oh hell yeah, I'd love to see that.
That's another fight right there. Another fight. You got Ugas that could fight Keith on the come up. You got Porter, Thurman too. You got Porter rematch with Errol Spence. You got Porter that's gonna be in the mandatory spot for Bud Crawford. I mean, 2021 got to be a special year. It has to be a special year. I thought 2020 was gonna be a special year. I already knew that ESPN was gonna take over the 2020 because it had a great lineup. But 2021 should be a special year, man. And even it's gonna be a special year. Guess what? We're not gonna get Bud and Spence.
Bailey se la come.
So I don't know, man.
So let's just say Spence wins. Yeah, you know, we have talks next year. You know, by the time February hits, who's next? Who's next? Crawford don't got an opponent. Like you said, it's not going to happen. Who does Crawford fight next?
Porter, man. They got to step up.
I don't think Crawford fights Porter.
No,
he's mandatory. He's going to be mandatory position at WBO.
So let me ask you how the world champion works. If you have one voluntary, like Terence Crawford's had a voluntary against Kell Brook, that was a voluntary defense.
Yep.
He has to do a mandatory. Is that not the same in America?
Like look, his mandatory was Mean Machine, and then the voluntary was
Kell Brook.
Was Kell Brook. So now
now it has to be mandatory, right?
Yep.
So the only way that fight won't happen is why?
Well, it doesn't.
I'm gonna tell you like this: Sean Porter already has closed down. Sean Porter's gonna trap these guys. It's either he get the fight with Errol Spence or get the fight with Bud. So that's why you don't hear. Sean Porter really he don't need to stress anything right now because he knows he got a big fight. Either it's gonna be. You remember? Look, Errol Spence. This one I knew that I said this almost 2 years ago. I knew that they're not gonna fight because that IBF mandatory, right? The Sergey Lipinyan, the draw, that helped it out because it's a mandatory was Abdul Kokorov, and that's the guy that he was going to fight after this fight. Now, he took this voluntary bout. If I was Errol Spence, I would have never took it as a voluntary bout. I would have took it as the mandatory I would have took my mandatory. I probably would have given a rematch to Sean Porter. So then that Bud and Spence come through fruition. That voluntary, automatically he's gonna have to face a mandatory, in which is not gonna be it's not gonna be Bud Crawford. It's out of the IBF if they figure anything out, or it's gonna be Sean Porter. That and then it makes stupid sense to make a Bud and Spence fight when Bud is gonna his contract expires October 2021. Why would Al Heyman even make a cross promotion fight with Top Rank, knowing that he could have this next year and it'll be in-house? So we're not going to see no Bud and Spence 2021. So we can forget about that.
The chat's going crazy, bro.
We're never going to see that fight.
I don't think we're going to see it because I think Danny Garcia wins.
Yo, but
Se fue el vato, güey. Se fue el Bailey.
Bud's obviously looking good, but I mean, he just turned 33 or something like that. So I mean, how many years he got left at the level he's at?
I mean, they right now they all in the back end of their prime.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So we have very limited time to make these fights.
Now, but I do now we could talk about the science, and now these fighters understand their body more than before. All I'm saying is it's not even their age, right? It's that they already ran their course in 147. If a guy like Errol Spence says he's walking around in 190 plus pounds, you got Keith Thurman that said that he walked around that the most he ever weighted was 192. You got Sean Porter who needed to cut his hair to make weight that time.
Damn.
You got Danny Swift Garcia who said he probably got one more fight and he's gonna move it to 154. Remember, he waited. He said the reason why his performance wasn't good is because he waited a lot versus Ivan Redcash. These guys are making too much good of money. They're eating too good. They have a lot of things going on. They got family. They're going out. And the thing is about these fighters is that they got these long layoffs. They're only fighting 2 times a year. If these guys were fighting 3 times a year, they'll stay in shape. They'll stay within range. But they given too much time to do nothing. What you expect these guys to really stay in the gym for a whole year? It's not gonna happen, you know. So these guys, I think that we haven't seen the best of Errol Spence. I think we'll see the best out of Errol Spence at 154. I think at 147, his power is not gonna come through fruition like it should. Keith Thurman has lost his power. Sean Porter don't knock people out at 147. And that's why you see the guys like Buck Crawford and Danny Swift Garcia, their power is there. It's because they're coming from the lower division up. So they actually they're actually comfortable at 147. These guys, maybe Sean Porter still is because he eats right and things of that nature. But the other guys, I think like Spence and Thurman, I think they overstay their welcome at welterweight.
Well, I think Thurman can still stay at welterweight, but I don't know if I think he's just inactive and he hasn't been the same since his injuries, and it's real unfortunate because right before his injuries, people forget the momentum he had. I remember being a big Thurman fan then. Like, I only got into boxing around 2013, but when I was just starting to watch boxing, getting into it, Thurman was that guy to me, man. Because he's the first guy I watched come up, and people forget about that. The Danny and the Porter wins.
Well, that's what I said, right, L-Dog? And I'm going to tell you...
Because he's not a poster boy to a lot of YouTube channels. That's what it is.
Right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if he never got injured and he kept active, I think he would have beat Spence. I think he would have beat Crawford, because people forget activity. It keeps your skills fresh. So you can't have a blade if you don't sharpen it.
I had Thurman beating everybody. At one point, I had Thurman beating everybody.
I just would like all of these people. I would just like to clue you in a little something to what I see that you guys might not be seeing. Right?
Oh, there you go.
Just the technical, right? Watch a guy who doesn't do a lot of foot movement, but just slides in and out of position before he delivers a shot. You'll see guys like Joe Louis do it, right? And just watch how they set up their punches. That's
Wilder
it.
does it.
No, Deontay Wilder slides? No, he does not. Not at all.
He slid against Luis Ortiz and knocked his ass out.
No, listen, that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the way that they get in and out of position in order to throw a punch.
Jersey Joe Wilcott did the same thing.
Thank you. To talk to him, Terrence. I don't know. I'm trying to school the babies, but they don't want to hear. They got something in their ears or something in their eyes or something.
Hold on, guys.
Resumes or box records.
Hold on, guys. Transcend the Sport Channel. Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. I appreciate that, my brother.
Transcend in the house, bro. Smash that like button.
Hey,
Smash
yo,
that fucking like button. Bro.
Punch. Muchas gracias por haberme recibido. Me encanta tu canal, carnal. Keep up the good work, bro. Peace.
Gracias, man.
Gracias, hermano.
Gracias.
Peace up, bro.
Hey,
bendición.
No hablo español. Say it, sir.
Aprende a hablar un ching español, Terrence Bailey, senior.
Hey, Punch.
Wait, don't you hate Mexicans?
Muy bien.
Punch, we want to ask you from all the way here, what's the welterweight future? We know we're talking about the welterweights of today, but what's the future of the welterweight? Let me ask you this, Punch. Is it Virgil Ortiz, Jared Boot Ennis? Is it Conor Benn? Is it Josh Kelly? Is it all these guys?
The welterweight division, I like Boots Ennis. I believe that
not Josh Kelly.
Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. I think that Boots Ennis will be a 4th division world champion. Probably maybe 5 because he's a big boy. I like Virgil Ortiz. I like Jose Ramirez when he moves up.
Exactly. All the 140s. The future of the welterweight is at 140 right now.
You know who I think people are sleeping on though? Imantis Stanionis. I watched this guy fight on it was one of the PBC on Fox Wednesday night fights, I think. He was on the main event against the guy Justin Deloach, I think. Now Imantis Stanionis, I was actually impressed by this guy, man. And when I Googled him afterwards, there's a lot of interviews with his sparring partners, not even when he's around, but people ask him, who is the hardest puncher you've ever fought or you've ever been in the ring with? And they say it's Stanionis. Now, when I watched this, I really saw that in Stanionis, man. This guy has explosive power. He works with Freddie Roach. He's a 2016 Olympian, a European champion in the amateurs. I believe he's 24, 25 years old. This guy is strong. He can punch. He's technically sound. I think this guy is right up there with Virgil Ortiz. I think Virgil Ortiz is the best, though. I think Virgil Ortiz is the best by a bit. But I think Stanionis would chin Ennis and knock him out.
Yeah, as soon as he fights somebody, we'll see. But the thing about
who?
Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis, I don't think that they're going to be at 147 for long.
So what do
No,
you guys
probably
think
not.
about Conor Ben
So
from
what do you
England?
mean?
Do you have any
Not for long. Errol
views on
Spence and
Conor
all these
Ben?
dudes have been at 147 for like 10 years, and Virgil T just got there.
Yeah, but Virgil Ortiz said he's going to be leaving in 2 years, not Errol Spence.
I like the Kazakhstan dude. What's his name?
Dania Yelyusinov.
Yeah, I like him. I like him.
Pronounced.
I like
What
him at
about
welterweight.
No
what about
love for
Colin
no
Smith?
love for the fighters in our country,
What about
Punch.
Colin Smith though? Colin Smith.
What, like Ben?
Yeah, Conor Ben.
Colin Smith is a quality fighter. Colin Smith is a quality fighter. He's big. He has a lot of power. He's very aggressive. I like Colin Smith.
He's just a super middle. That's all.
I like Conor Ben, but I think he needs to make. I think he needs to mix his punches better. I don't think he don't have to throw everything hard. He is subjected to be countered once. You know, he loads up on every punch, and I don't believe that. That's great.
Well, tell all my subscribers whose performance in England. What I mean, was it better Sean Porter's performance, or did you like Conor Ben's performance?
Sean Porter, because
I'm asking Punch, L Dog. You gotta let L Dog let Punch.
I like both. One thing, because we see we see that Conor Ben is getting a lot better, but also with Porter that's probably the cleanest. And the cleanest Porter that we seen, that he was actually boxing, and you saw he put everything out on the table. Like it looked like he got, he was just a cleaner fighter. We haven't seen a Sean Porter clean like that, throwing triple jabs and looking good and standing on the inside and the outside.
Yeah,
Sean Porter has some of the best
even the
footwork
chat
in
says
boxing.
that Conor Ben's the one. They're saying Conor Ben was better.
Hey, well, look.
Maybe
Sean Porter
because
has some of the
we're
best footwork
expecting
in boxing.
Because we see Sean Porter's already an elite fighter, you know what I'm saying? So I think that with Conor Ben, we're expecting more from Conor Ben than with Sean Porter. So
okay, yeah, that's true. That makes sense. He's coming up. He's young. He's hungry. He needs to make sense.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, also too, Rapstar and Punch. Sean Porter has some of the best footwork in boxing. That's what gets him over. He's lacking in power in the lower weight classes. If you know about Sean Porter's career, Sean Porter started off, at like 160 something.
168.
Yeah, so that was his first pro fight, which was like less than a 20-minute drive from my house. And Sean Porter has excellent footwork, and that's what gets him over. If you look at the fight between him and Keith Thurman, he started to confuse Keith Thurman in the later round with his footwork when he tried to go at Sean Porter.
He's super unbalanced at times. He'll headbutt the shit out of you when he gets caught up in you.
Yeah, I didn't like that Berto fight.
Yeah, Sean Porter's tripping with the footwork sometimes, like literally tripping.
Okay, well, you say that he would headbutt the hell out of you. All right, well, the same thing with Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Even Roy Jones. No, it's not. Even Roy Jones just said after this fight, he said everything hurts. You know what I'm saying? He said that his head hurts.
It's a 50-something-year-old Tyson.
So, man, you're missing the entire point. The fact of the matter is that he's a rough and tumble fighter. You know what I'm saying? He has that footwork where you can have the reach on him, but he can, with his footwork, he can get inside. Now, this is the same problem that Danny Garcia is going to face against Errol Spence. Errol Spence does not have that type of footwork. He does not use the jab. So he's going to have a problem getting in on somebody who has a reach advantage on the jab, who uses the jab on a regular basis, and his jab is his whole game. So Sean Porter was able to get in on Errol Spence by using footwork and movement in order to get in there and land
asking about it
and stuff like that. Which you can't say that Danny Garcia is going to be doing the same thing. because he's a flat-footed
But
fighter.
we have no idea, man. We'll see Saturday.
Good looking guy, good looking out, good looking out, Transcend the Sport, good looking out. Yeah, a video dropping tomorrow. Smash that. Y'all already know, man.
Terrence.
Subscribe to Transcend the Sports channel.
Being a flat-footed fighter is not a bad thing, bro. It's just a different style. Like some fighters, like Chocolatito, are flat-footed, but they have excellent footwork. They cut the ring off well. They create angles well.
Yeah, Triple
You
D,
know,
for example. Yeah.
But Danny doesn't do
that comparison, I think, falls very flat.
But Errol
Danny
Spence is
doesn't do that.
also a flat-footed fighter, bro. Let's be real here. Errol Spence is not this fleet-of-foot fighter that people think he is.
Okay,
He's pretty quick.
Okay, well,
Yeah, Errol Spence is pretty flat.
First, I didn't
Okay.
think. First, I didn't think that he tried to really outbox Mikey Garcia. I think that he just couldn't get him out. He threw almost
Correct.
1,000. He almost threw 1,000 punches.
That is
I think
correct.
that was just to tell the fans that damn, I was just working on to show the world that I could outbox him. Yeah, not on the pay-per-view. That for me, that was
That's
a lie.
cop out.
Correct.
Yeah, but he didn't need to fight like
Okay.
he didn't need to fight the
Wait a
fight
minute.
like Crawford
Let me
And
stop you
I
there,
thought,
though.
I thought that
Let
Mikey
me
had a
stop
little
you
bit
there.
of power. He was backing him up
Hey,
at the time.
Hey, Punch.
What?
Let
No.
me stop. Let me
And
stop
that
you
was not
there.
his weight class.
No. Hey, Punch. Let me stop you there.
Yeah.
In the last two fights with Errol Spence and Sean Porter and Mike Garcia, he had to do a massive weight drain because due to his out of the ring extracurricular activities.
That's where he fights
You know
at.
what I'm saying?
But we already went through
That
this,
makes
though,
no
Terrence.
sense. That makes no
That's
sense.
what I'm
already
saying.
explained to
I made
us.
this
We're
point already.
But see,
repeating a conversation.
but that's
Okay.
that's why I don't
Okay.
I don't know if y'all got.
Was this part of the humanitarian work?
No. You showing your boxing lack of
What?
I don't know.
He's a reborn Christian.
know.
You know that.
So you know
I'm
what?
not-
So you know. So
I'm
so you
not-
know what?
I'm
So you
not
know what?
trying-
So you
I'm
so you
not
know what
trying
we
to-
should actually say. You know what we should actually say then. So think about this. If Errol Spence said in the interview that he was already going downhill and that he was about to destruct, right, self-destruct, right, then he probably would have lost to Danny Silva Garcia even before the car crash.
Oh, well, I want to know
No,
is
that was real.
if what
That
Terrence
was willpower. That
Who
was
knows,
it.
man?
No, hey, look.
I'm just saying.
Let me-
We're going
let me
about
finish.
we're going about his
Let me-
words.
Right.
Okay, well, so am I. So let me finish saying what I was saying. He said of his own mouth that with the Garcia fight and the Porter fight, that he had to
Drain himself.
drain massive amounts of weight. So he went
He's
into
drained
both
right
fights.
now.
He went into both fights weak. Now his current fight, no, I don't believe that he's coming here weak because he's been on weight according to Cunningham. That he's been on weight for the last over a month and a half.
Bro, have you seen him? Have you seen how he looked? Does that look
Yeah,
like a
but-
healthy human being to you?
Hold on, let me just
No,
add
no,
something
no.
in.
Okay,
So we should give
okay.
Errol
He
credit
looked
for
as-
beating
he
Mikey
looked-
Garcia,
he looked-
who was
he-
coming up two
he
divisions,
looked-
even though Errol
look,
was so fucking
oh
big, he
my
had to
God.
drain himself to make weight. Like, come on, bro, you're discrediting Errol by the second.
No, I'm not. He looked the same way against Kell Brook, Bandu, Algeri, or whatever.
World beaters.
But that's 4 years ago. That's 4 years ago.
You want to know why
Yeah,
Errol knocked out those
exactly.
dudes? It wasn't
He was
because
just
Errol was in
hungry.
shape.
He's
It was
always
because
hungry.
those guys aren't
Exactly.
that good.
When he was hungry. Exactly.
No,
when he was
because
hungry.
those guys
And
aren't
his-
that good.
And his boxing and his sparring partners and his sparring partners.
Here's the
said
thing. Here's the
that
thing.
he
Terrence
he
is not
is
gonna
better.
knock out
Bro, Errol
Danny.
looks
He
fucking
is better
hungry
in
now. Like,
sparring
he looks like he needs a fucking
now
meal.
than he was back during those fights. They said
He
he
needs
is
a
better.
freaking hamburger.
doing
Well, dude, we'll
sparring
see. We'll see Saturday,
than he
man.
was
We'll
during
see
those
Saturday.
fights. So,
We'll see Saturday.
hey, look, I'll tell you this, man. And I said this when I first got on this live, that there are no excuses.
Right.
Bro,
Correct.
Errol looked like he's auditioning for like the next Captain Phillips movie or whatever, man.
Yeah, you guys are tripping. But that media workout that I saw Errol Spence do, I don't want to get hit with none of those. I don't know if you guys talk about drained and dehydrated all you want. That dude looked good.
I don't want to
I
get
think
hit
he's gonna
by
be
any
just fine on
professional
Saturday.
boxer. To be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah, but the thing with
And Danny Garcia was missing punches on the damn pads.
Oh
And people were
my
trying to
God!
say,
Here we
and
go.
people were trying to say, well, you don't want to give, you don't want to give up everything prior to a fight. That's what
All
everybody's
right,
saying.
do
You
some
don't want to
homework. Go show us the video where.
Look, guys. I think they all can make weight when they want to make weight.
Right.
I think that Errol Spence, but I think that he's past that 147. So I think he can make weight, but I don't think he'll ever be 100% at 147 comfortable at that
And he's
weight.
not knocking people out.
You can't. You can't. He's already he's the biggest welterweight, and he's been the biggest welterweight for quite some time.
Correct.
You grow out of it. You can't be at 147. I don't. If he turns into a vegan or something like that, but I think I've been saying it for a while. I think we'll see the 100%. We'll see a solid Errol Spence at 154. I think so.
And this is the thing with hold up when it comes to Errol, like a lot of people like
stop with the saying that Errol Spence is not 100%. You put out a video. I didn't watch the video, but I saw it. I got a thumbnail on my notifications from you, Punch, saying stop with the Errol is not 100%.
Correct.
No, I know. I didn't mean 100%. I didn't mean 100% like that. I mean, I'm not 100% in technique and things like that. What I'm saying is that I feel like not
from the accident.
Oh yeah, I'm saying he's 100%. I'm saying he's 100% because he's 100%. I'm saying he's 100% because I'm saying my 100% meaning I would like to see Errol Spence at 154 because I think that he won't have to probably kill himself to make 147. Remember, this guy walks around.
He'd be a much better fighter at 154.
Yeah, he walks around. He walks.
He walks. Fighters in history have stayed at one weight their whole career.
He walks around 190, man. That's what he's saying.
No, he's
154
correct.
is weak, so I think he'll dominate that division.
No, he's correct because on the Skip and Shannon show, Undisputed, I think it was like 3 years ago or 2 years ago, Errol Spence was on there saying he walks around at 170 something. That was 2 years ago.
Is that why Danny Garcia's dad says that Errol's a weight bully? Is that what they? Is that
yeah.
why he said that? Okay.
Danny's a Danny is getting big too. He got a large
in the chat. Everybody smash that like button, man. Subscribe to the
But at least he moved up.
Make sure you don't forget to smash
speaking
that
of
like,
speaking
bro.
of welterweight, Virgil Ortiz wants Keith Thurman next year. What do you think about that?
Man, Virgil Ortiz, I think, is the future of the.
He wants all the. Man, he does want all the big fights, so I'll give him that. He does want all the big
When it's
fights.
all said and done, Virgil is going to be a Hall of Famer.
I love this era of young. I love this era of young fighters, man. I love this.
So let's say Errol Spence is what we saw. Like he picks up right where he left off. Right. He doesn't. He's not degraded at all from the accident.
Right.
I think that Virgil Ortiz and Errol Spence at 154 would be a hell of a fight. A couple years.
Virgil Ortiz said it himself too that he wanted it. Errol Spence came back and said he's not ready. Which I mean, they went to the same gym, called him a crybaby too. Which is, I mean, they're friends, low key. But I would like to see Keith Thurman and Virgil Ortiz first.
So what's the minimum fight you want to see for Crawford next? What's the least opponent that you guys are willing
Sean
to
Porter. Get that Sean Porter fight.
Or
I take Ugas.
Thurman.
We from
I ain't taking Ugas, bro. I ain't taking Ugas.
Take that.
Ugas ain't turning into a fucking meme machine.
No Pacquiao.
Take that Sean Porter fight. Ugas, take that Thurman fight. Pacquiao, take whatever farewell fight you could pick. Whoever you want to pick. Errol Spence.
Ugas beats Thurman.
Earl Spence,
man,
Earl Spence requests to fight the IBF mandatory, so you won't have to deal with that shit down the line. When Porter fights Bud, then he won't have to be thinking about the WBC. So fight your mandatory as soon as possible. The IBF, you won't have to handle you know what I'm saying, you get rid of that shit right quick. there won't be no WBC mandatory and stuff like that because Porter would be fighting Bud, and then maybe we could get down the line later on next year. Maybe with that we get that Spence and but if Spence get through Porter, which I'm that's a 50-50 fight of me.
Well, the mandatory won't happen if Manny Pacquiao steps in.
Well, I mean, if we get through Garcia,
You get what I'm saying?
Nah, that's not in
Manny Pacquiao,
Yeah, well, anyways, I'm out, guys. I'll catch you guys later.
all right, my
Punch,
brother.
thanks for having me on. And let's see
Peace
who wins
out.
this
I hope
weekend.
they hear this, man.
Oh, I'm out. So shout out to everybody. See you later. And let's see who wins, Keith Thurman Jr. or Danny Garcia. Later.
Later. Yeah, I think Manny Pacquiao had a long layoff. The 18 months is gonna run off. I think with the super belt. With the super belt, if you haven't made a defense in 18 months, they're gonna mandate you to fight 18 months, so strip you. So that's almost gonna be up. So
let me ask you a question though. Let me ask you a serious question. What fighter is more apt to be the undisputed welterweight champ right now, and which fighter is more apt to be the undisputed at 135, 145, 140 right now? We're looking at people coming up from 135 to go to 140.
We already had him undisputed at 135.
I got
No, you don't.
135.
Oh, man, I don't want to have this debate again with Darren.
135. Tio got that.
Right.
At 140, I got Josh Taylor, and at 147, I got
50-50 Boots or Ortiz.
I got Bud.
I got Ortiz.
Yeah. I got the same.
No,
I think
Errol Spence is
Tio
going to
Taylor,
the
but
WBC.
You think Bud beats? You think Bud beats Spence?
I think Bud beats Spence.
Yeah, but right now, proven on paper, Spence is the number one fighter. You can't take that away from Spence. Let me just speak. Errol Spence is the number one welterweight in the world.
But I'm gonna tell you that. But I tell you this. It will change my mind after this fight. If he does stop Danny Swift Garcia, something that we haven't seen. Spence that guy. Of course, I'm always gonna give love. I'm always gonna give Manny Pacquiao a chance. I'm just saying that we don't know when he's gonna fight. I don't know if he's working on a guy to stay busy or I think he's just trying to have a fair wear fight. You know, I don't know.
What did you base it on? What did you base it on that Terrence Crawford, you give him a better chance against Errol Spence?
I always felt, I'm gonna say it again. I always felt that Bud and Thurman beat Spence. I feel they always felt that. I always felt that.
I did too. I definitely did too.
I never thought that I would agree with the British brother. I always felt like, you know what I'm saying, it just be some mutual love, and I never thought that I would actually agree on him with anything. But right now, bro.
I mean, there's a lot of people that feel how I feel. There's other people that feel like you feel. You know, this is like I don't think that this is like a unanimous decision with Bud, with Bird, with whoever think that Bud will be Spence or Spence will be Bud. I mean, that's the beauty of this welterweight division. I just think on everybody on their A game, I got Bud and Thurman beating Spence.
Yeah, but brother,
I don't think either one of those guys got it.
I've known Punch for over 3-4 months now in the boxing game, and you've never said to me this confidently that you feel that Bud beats Spence, and you're also 50-50 yourself. You just said that if Danny Garcia is the performance, you might change your mind.
Hey, hold up, Terrence.
Who's that? Somebody's killing someone, bro. But look, you said,
damn, bro.
You said right that in the Danny Garcia, you want to see how Spence is, and you might change your mind.
Yeah, I might change my mind. The thing, look, Buck Crawford, he's a gym rat. He's not there going to the clubs and he's not taking breaks at all. He's probably in the gym right now as we speak. He don't got no contractual fight. He stays within shape. He's always sharpening his tools. He probably got the most sharp tools out of probably maybe everybody in boxing. That's
me
how
ask
much
you
he
this,
stays in the
Punch.
gym.
Do you think Errol Spence would have got hurt by Gamboa? Do you think that Errol Spence would have got hurt by Mean Machine?
He got hurt by Emmanuel Lardy.
That was long time ago, though.
Well, that was long time
But,
ago too.
but, but to be fair on that, though. Yeah, but to be fair on that, though.
Look, Terrence Crawford was always a 147 pounder. He drained himself to get to 135
Errol
and
Spence is
140.
Right. So we're talking about Errol Spence being a middleweight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not a fair comparison. If you would have said if Tank would have fought a Gamboa with a torn Achilles going 12 rounds, knock him out, I wouldn't have believed you.
But we're talking about Bud fights, right? Gamboa and Bud. See, here's the thing. Bud gets hit every fight clean. Like Bud stays smiling and trying to get his get back. How's that going to work against Errol Spence?
Spence get hit too.
I know, but you know what's correct. What are their responses though? Spence gets hit and doesn't, and he keeps coming like Joe Joyce.
Let me
Crawford gets hit, and now he wants to fight you like he wants to beat you up tooth and nail.
But
him actually getting into a firefight and then exchanging with Errol Spence is exactly the wrong fight for Bud. He must stay away.
But you know what? But you know what? He got the intangibles to switch to want to fight when he wants to fight, to want to southpaw or orthodox, to fight on the outside when he wants to bang when he wants to go on the inside, to work the jab, to. Yo, he got
he's got all those tools. It's nice, but what I'm saying is that okay. First off, he's fighting a southpaw, so that whole southpaw thing don't like. How's that gonna help him? Like he can switch, but that doesn't make him a better fighter. It doesn't mean that all of a sudden it doesn't mean that all of a sudden he's not gonna throw his looping shots. In and out on straight lines. Like
it makes you a better. It makes you a better fighter because now you gotta get now you're making the other guy think and switch up his game plan as well when he does switch. Because if he does switch and shit works, now he got to switch. Now, to my opinion, Errol Spence got one way to fight. He's fundamentally sound. He got the great jab, but he throws at the same speed. He's very textbook. Double the jab, then goes inside the body. Whop whop, double the jab, hit you with the elbow, try to get you on the inside, and that's his thing. Double the jab to the body, double the jab, boom, on the inside. Who he uses elbows so he could just try to pump. It's the same
Errol
thing.
knows how to
all that switching that you're talking about doing, it's easier to switch on the guys that he has been fighting, right? Like it's cool. Like I believe that if Kell Brook had some punch resistance, that fight would have gone longer, regardless of the switch. Right, okay. It doesn't all of a sudden just because Errol switched. Like not even David Benavidez wasn't. I mean, Jose Benavidez wasn't like, oh, now Bud switched, so now I need to lay down for Bud. Like I don't know what you guys are thinking. Like I love Bud. I thought his skills were transcendent. Right, for real. I thought that Bud would win this fight, but that was years ago. What I've seen from Bud really at 147 is a guy who is showing that he's levels above low to middling level competition.
You mean the same one that Errol Spence fought, right?
Maybe.
Which one? Which one you're talking about?
Maybe.
Who has Errol
Kell
Spence
Brook is the same guy, but he wasn't Kell Brook is the same person, but he wasn't the same fighter in both fights. And there's nobody that Bud fought who was on the level of a Sean Porter. Absolutely nobody. I'm saying in his entire career, from 35 to 40 to 47, he has never faced a Sean Porter.
Screaming it louder doesn't make it more true.
I'm not screaming, right? It's just my mic. Stop tripping.
Smoke, let me ask all the boxing brothers this, right? Is Errol Spence more proven at 147 at welterweight or is Bud? Who's more prepared for who? Let me ask the question, bro. Who's more prepared for who at welterweight? That's all I want to know.
I think Spence is.
So Spence is more prepared for Terrence Crawford because Terrence Crawford hasn't fought those dog fights or those hard fights to be in that situation where you could give him the you know what I mean? Like you can say, yeah, we can see Terrence Crawford win it. We can't. Most majority fans would give Spence the nod in that fight.
Right.
Bro.
Now, with that going off that, would you say that Terrence Crawford is still Spence's hardest competition to date if they were to fight? If
we don't know that yet because we got to see Terrence Crawford fight someone like a Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, and Ugas.
Let's say they were fighting this Saturday, though.
if we see a performance from Terence Crawford from the current top 5, we can then, you know what I mean, make a judgment on that.
So
bro.
who would you say on Errol Spence's resume right now is better than Crawford?
Sean Porter could be.
The thing with me, I don't think whoever beats anybody is still the man. If Danny Swift Garcia beats Errol Spence, is he the man?
Of course he is.
No.
No, because he lost supporter. Meaning like the man, like okay, now he's above because he beats Errol Spence, but he still lost to Keith Thurman and Porter.
Right, but you're assuming that he loses to, but what is the flip side? The flip side is Errol Spence is the man right now. So if he does the business against Daniel Garcia, he's still the man because Daniel Garcia is also better than everybody who Terence Crawford fought in his entire career.
I think Errol's been proven.
When it comes to Bud, I look at when I look at the Bud and Spence fight, I'm looking at the styles. That's why I said I got Thurman and Bud beating Spence because of styles, not because I think they're way better than is the style. Because they're
switchers.
Yeah. Because they could switch and they use the foot and they use the footwork. They use the footwork and they unorthodox.
Errol can walk you down, bro.
But hold on.
Even Bomac said that. That Thurman would be the tougher opponent.
I think Uzi is the boogeyman in that division.
Quick. I think people are underestimating one fact. Spence can walk guys down, right? But he's never walked someone down with anywhere close to the amount of power that Crawford or Thurman has.
Bingo, correct.
Crawford and Thurman
What do you
have
mean? Sean
significant...
Porter's a powerful welterweight.
No, he's not. Sean
No, he's
Porter
not.
is not a power puncher.
I don't know. I don't understand how Kell Brook became this feather-fisted fighter in you guys' mind. Like neither. Bud does not hit harder than Kell Brook.
It's not that he's feather-fisted. It's just that he hasn't.
And also, Garcia doesn't hit harder than Kell Brook.
His orbital bone. Like
Okay,
Kell Brook hasn't been the same since.
But we're talking about It's fine that you're talking about the orbital bone, but we're talking about throwing a shot and being able to take a shot. When we're talking about a guy's power, what we're talking about is whether or not Errol Spence. Hey, hold on a second. We're talking about whether or not Errol Spence can take a shot from a big puncher. I don't understand why all of a sudden Kell Brook can't punch.
Okay, so let me ask you this: who did Kell Brook knock out in a world title fight?
He didn't have to knock. Okay, first off, in world title fights that Kell Brook had, he fought way better competition than Bud. Until he fought Bud in his last fight as a washed fighter.
Who?
Triple G, Errol Spence, Sean Porter. All of those guys are better than every single guy that Bud fought.
Oh, he fought Jojo Dan, Frankie Gavin.
Okay, so I just said Triple G, Sean Porter, and Errol Spence.
Any of them out.
Correct. And you know what?
Did he drop
Bud wouldn't have knocked those guys out either.
We don't know that, man. But
okay, I know that's my whole point. That's why the comparison falls down. That's why I'm really all talking about. Really all I'm talking about is Kell Brook's punching power. Because for some reason, Danny Garcia is being. I've heard you say this a bunch of times now that Danny Garcia is the hardest puncher. No, he's not. He's not the hardest puncher that Errol Spence will have faced, and neither will Bud be.
He's going to be one of them. He has that.
Yeah, he'll be one of them, not the guy. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Errol Spence has the same punch resistance that we've seen go from him in the past, he should be able to take whatever the hell Bud and Danny Garcia has as far as punch power.
Yeah, he should be. But
Sean Porter still says that Keith Thurman is the hardest punch he ever faced.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Punch. Good luck trying to walk down Keith Thurman and Bud. Let
me ask you that. So the problem is though that Keith Thurman wasn't the guy that dropped him, right? So it's convenient that the guy that didn't drop him is the hardest puncher, but Errol Spence and Errol Spence dropped him, and so did Adrian Broner.
Smoke. Let's be honest. The Broner dropped on Porter.
Yes, that's what I said.
Porter, his glove touched the canvas. That's what he didn't.
Right. So did any one of those things happen with Keith Thurman?
Yeah, he held them for dear life.
Right. So no. So the question is no, he didn't. So that didn't.
Yeah. But if he ain't hold him for dear, he hurt him worse. He hurt him twice. He hurt him worse than Errol Spence. Thurman hurt Porter worse than Errol Spence.
Okay, so he was hurt so bad that he was able to stay on his foot.
Yo, just ask. You don't gotta. So you being the ignorant one because the man that actually fought the punches is telling you who hit harder, but you want to justify that.
Right, because I'm looking at the result. I hear what he's saying, but I also see his actions, and you know what? Actions speak louder than words.
Exactly, but if you would have seen in the third round when Thurman shook him, he held for dear life.
Right, he was able to hold for dear life.
Now, if you would have backed up, what you think? What you think Porter was gonna land?
Back up. I'm talking about. Listen,
he would have been flat. He would have hit flat face in his. He would have hit flat face in the canvas.
Listen, since Keith Thurman is actually not on the cards, I'm not sure how we got here to Keith Thurman's power. But I'm saying, whatever they held Sean Porter, even though he was the hardest fight, he might have been the hardest puncher to Sean Porter. Sean Porter was able to eat those shots and not go down, right? So I've heard Floyd Mayweather say that Philip Ndu was his toughest fight, right? That's not the toughest fight I've seen Floyd in, but that's what Floyd thinks his toughest fight was.
You said they're different boxers.
That's not the point. The point is what fighters say versus what we can see with our own eyes.
If a boxer tells me, yo, he hits harder than this boxer, I'm gonna go with the guy that's getting punched by them, honestly.
Exactly.
I got it. But let's say that's fine if the guy says that. But what if you've seen that guy get dropped by other people?
It doesn't matter. If
okay, so that's how you take it, right? For me, I'm looking at a guy, and like I said, Keith Thurman is not fighting this Saturday, right? Keith Thurman is absolutely when Keith Thurman is going to fight Errol Spence, then we can talk about Keith Thurman's power. But at this point,
talk about random shit all the time.
No, what I'm saying is, what difference does that make in the Danny Garcia fight? Because I don't think Danny Garcia said Keith Thurman was the hardest guy he's ever fought, the hardest puncher he's ever fought.
I don't know how it came to that, but all we're saying is Danny Garcia is a big ass puncher.
I don't think those are 50 said that he's the hardest guy you ever punched. I think Manny Pacquiao said that.
But being knocked down and being punched doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
I know you want to pivot, right? I know you want to keep pivoting away from this, but let's find that that's what Sean Porter said. I'm not hating on what Sean Porter said. That has absolutely no bearing on whether or not Danny Garcia is the hardest puncher that Sean Porter is going to face. Sean Porter is going to be the hardest puncher that he's going to face. Nobody said that Sean Porter was the hardest puncher.
I mean, look, even Sean Porter himself said that Errol Spence hits harder than Garcia. So, I mean, I'll go with that, too.
Dan, what the hell's his name? Sean Porter said that Spence hits harder than Danny Garcia in his last interview.
Yeah, that's what Dump was saying. And DMP, I'm sorry, I don't mean Dump, but DMP was saying
what does Sean Porter say about Errol Spence and Keith Thurman? Who does he think's the hardest puncher?
He said Keith Thurman is the hardest puncher that he's ever faced. That's what he says.
Okay,
that's what we're just talking about.
Then the man who's got a podcast and the man who's been in there with both of them, you know that kind of, you know what I mean? You can't take that away from that. A lot of people would agree, Smoke, that Keith Thurman, the one-time Keith Thurman, is the hardest puncher.
Right. The issue is who else is saying that, right? It's not like all Keith Thurman faced with Sean Porter. It's not like Keith Thurman's been knocking out all these people, right? You're saying like who was Errol Spence stopped, and who was he knocked out in a championship fight? Keith Thurman's not knocking people out.
He was though.
He was.
The difference between that is, the thing is, if they're not getting knocked out, it's because they seen his punches. But that doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. You get knocked out. You get knocked down for the punches that you don't see. You see the punch that these guys landed that got, let's say, Sean Porter down. He didn't see them punches.
I haven't seen the Sean Porter and Keith Thurman fight for a while. Did Keith Thurman hurt Sean Porter more than Errol Spence?
Yeah, in the fourth and in the 10th.
I gotta watch it again. It's been a long time. I'm gonna go watch
Listen, it was good fights, and really this is Go ahead, Terrence. Go ahead.
Hey, Punch. We can't necessarily say that we don't that the fighters get knocked out by the punches they don't see, because that's not entirely true.
That's a well-known fact.
Well, it depends on if you're trying to separate. Go ahead, Terrence. Go ahead.
No. Hear me out. You look at Wilder fights where the guys see the punches coming and they crab up in the high defense,
Well,
and the punch comes right through the guard and still
Well, it's
knock
a
him out.
heavyweight, and Wilder has ungodly
No,
power. That's different.
no, that's not uncanny just to the heavyweight division. There are some people, some fighters in the lower weights that have that, you know what I'm saying, that have power, you know what I'm saying, extraordinary power for their weight class that, you know what I'm saying, that do the same thing.
No, but I guess what I'm saying is a common moniker in boxing is the hardest punches are the ones you don't see.
No, the
most deadliest punches are the ones you don't see.
No. It's the punches you don't expect
What?
that knock you out. There's a difference.
No, it's quite literally. Go Google it. The punches you don't see are the most
I ain't
deadly.
gotta Google it, dude. I ain't gotta Google. I'm telling you, it's the punches you don't expect, and you don't see them because you don't expect them.
Well, that's
Those
the
are the
same
ones that knock
thing
you
then.
out, and it doesn't have to be a guy with mass power. You know what I'm saying? There's a dude that could be considered pillow fisted that can catch you with a punch that you don't see, that you know what I'm saying, that you have not braced for, and you trying to give a punch, and this dude catch you with a punch that goes to the head or body. It doesn't matter.
Right.
Look,
You know
this
what I'm
guy
saying?
broke he broke Colin Quintana's ribs, he retired. He broke Julio Diaz's ribs, he retired. He every fighter that's ever faced him said that's that he hits the hardest. Guerrero said that's the hardest punch he ever faced. Julio Diaz said that. Porter said that.
Who you talking about?
All the fighters that said that Thurman's power. Bundu said he has more power, that Thurman has more power than Errol Spence.
Yeah, but Bundu got knocked the fuck out with Errol.
But that's what I'm saying. Even he said it, but he got knocked out. But he said that when Thurman hits you, it sends shockwaves to his body.
Do you know what's a trip is? I saw Thurman fight live twice in San Antonio, Texas. I saw him fight live twice. He's a violent. When he was younger and smaller, he was a very violent boxer. And I think his name was Donald Jones. He was a wide receiver for the Packers. He was sitting with us too, a cool dude. He said, "Notice how this man torques his body every punch he throws, and you could hear him. You could hear the punches. Like Keith Thurman is a very violent puncher. At least at one point he was.
So then,
has something happened to Keith Thurman that might have affected his power?
His hands.
Throws, like hasn't he had a shoulder injury?
His hands.
Yeah,
hands
right.
is failing him.
Right. So.
So why am I hearing a lot of fans saying that Errol Spence might stop Danny Garcia when Keith Thurman couldn't?
The thing with Errol Spence is a break you down fight.
Exactly.
So he could break down. The only thing is that we never seen Daniel Garcia really, and we seen him. There's a couple fights where there's questionable that he lost, but we just never seen the guy go down. You know.
Exactly. But you never know. I mean, shit. I was one of the ones who said I don't think Tank is gonna stop Santa Cruz because he's never been stopped or dropped, and look what happened. So you never know, dude. You just never know.
Yeah, the right placement punches and
and
you're gonna go.
The ones you don't see.
Exactly.
I mean, well, there you go, man. A lot of people expect Errol to stop Danny, and I don't think that's easy to do.
No, that's not even
Danny's
fair.
never been stopped. Danny hasn't been put in a position where somebody's took liberties with him like that. Or
it hasn't been stopped, and then no look. He's looking. The only thing is you don't got to look at your face when he's throwing the left foot.
Right.
All you got to do is look at your stance, your foot, where you at. That's
so
range.
So when do we say that Errol Spence? Is there a way for Errol Spence to look and perform in this next fight that makes you think he is the number one guy to beat at welterweight? If he 12 blanks him, if he puts in the similar performance that he did, if he beats both Garcias, blanks him out 12-0, is that
12-0 is not easy to do.
That would be a surprise for me. So yeah, that would be a surprise to me. I think the most he could do is probably 8-4.
I think at this point, even completely unbiased, I think overall, if you look at the record, look at everything in between, Errol Spence is the person to beat at 147.
That's what I said.
I think he is
right
the king
now,
of
he
is the king of 147.
That's what I've been saying.
But no, I won't say king. I won't say king. He's the man, but
he's the man to beat, right? That's what I like. The number one thing. I think he is the man to beat. Like the dream fight, the legacy fight is Manny Pacquiao. But Manny Pacquiao is not really the man to beat, right? He's just the man to fight.
If you want a big name on your record,
if you ask me right now, at the 147 pound limit. If Errol Spence beats Danny Garcia, he should be. Not saying they will put him there, but he should be the pound for pound king.
No, he
Based on
not. He can't.
Boxing, hell no.
He can't.
Based on no. Hear me out. Hear me out. Based on resume.
Absolutely not.
This damn dog lapping water and creating noise in the background. Based on resume, but if he goes in there and he dominates Danny Garcia in spectacular fashion, well, you know what? Just like I said with the Devin Haney Gamboa fight, it doesn't matter so much about the win, but how the win is obtained.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So
at the time,
if it, you know what I'm saying, if it turns out to be another Spence Porter fight, then we got questions. But if he goes in there, which I think what he'll do, the way I see the fight, is it'll be a Garcia 2. Mikey Garcia versus Spence. It'll be a Mikey Garcia versus Spence 2.
No. Danny Garcia is much bigger than Mikey. It hits a lot
Yeah,
harder too.
Yeah, but there's like a 3-inch reach advantage, and Danny Garcia does not use the jab, and Errol Spence does rely on the jab. Errol Spence has great footwork. Danny Garcia does not. So there's going to be a problem with Danny Garcia getting in on the inside and negating that reach advantage with a fighter who has a high work rate, and Danny does not. He relies on counter punching. And if Errol Spence uses his jab and his reach, then the counter punching is going to be slim to nil. So I look forward to be another fight like Spence versus Mikey Garcia if Errol Spence plays smart.
No,
look. Danny Garcia is bigger than Mikey Garcia. Danny Garcia got a better chin than Mikey Garcia. Danny Garcia is it hits harder than Mikey Garcia. Then remember Errol Spence style. Errol Spence is what? He loves the body work. He will have to come close to Danny Garcia so he could get that body work. He's not just gonna go cruise around like he did with Mikey Garcia. Y'all think it's gonna happen like that, but Danny Garcia, unless if he he freezes and doesn't want to engage, and that I'm expecting Danny Garcia knowing that he's not gonna outbox, outnumber, outpunch Errol Spence. He's meaning in punch count. He cannot fall behind. If he goes with that, I'm just gonna counter punch and stuff like that. Nah, he got no chance versus Errol Spence. I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm. And not to mention too. What?
But Errol Spence style is to come in the inside as well. And you know what? Danny's he's gonna come forward little by little by little. He's gonna have to engage with Danny.
Yep.
And we're gonna see who's gonna win in the engagement. And I got Danny on this one.
Wow.
And not to mention, I mean, don't downplay Danny Garcia too, because
like the first 3 or 4 rounds, right?
Yeah, see, the thing that saved Danny and made him look, I think, a lot better than his actual performance when he fought Sean Porter was the fact that Sean Porter smothers his work. Errol Spence does not do that. He fights on the inside, and he has the correct shot, and he puts it in the correct place. Right? It's a completely different. Like, his work is way cleaner and way more effective than Sean Porter.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you do know that Angel Garcia said that Danny can afford to lose the first 3 or 4 rounds, right?
He can't. He can't afford to lose.
No, he can't afford to lose those rounds, but because the same way with the Devontae Tank Davis fight and the Leo Santa Cruz fight, we all knew that Tank was going to lose some rounds based on Leo's punch output, and Tank has a terrible habit, which I don't like. He has a terrible habit of waiting.
Not really. No one thought Leo Santa Cruz was going to win that fight.
And you can't. We all knew Tank was going to win that fight, but we knew he was going to lose some rounds because of the output. So we knew that Tank was going to wait, and he was going to pick a shot, and he was going to put him out. But this is the same situation with Garcia versus Spence. You know what I'm saying? Spence's output, but his output comes with power. Leo's output didn't come with power, and while he's waiting, he can get put out. He can't afford to get put behind. And Angel Garcia, from what he said, that their game plan is that they can afford to wait 3 or 4 rounds. You can't wait 3 or 4 rounds against Errol Spence.
Well,
This
Spence
is
doesn't
Well,
have
there's
that
two ways to
knockout
look at
power,
that, bro.
though.
No, but there's two ways to look at that, right? If Danny Garcia, we know, everybody in the boxing fraternity knows that Danny Garcia cannot outwork Errol Spence. We know this. Errol's definitely going to be the man outworking him in the round. But Danny Garcia's chances to hurt Errol Spence somewhere. He has to crack him somewhere. And the only way Danny Garcia gets somewhere in this fight is if he hurts Errol Spence. Outworking, forget about it. Errol's going to be outworking Danny, but Danny got to find a way to hurt Errol. And that's the only way
Right.
which will give him the momentum. Nothing else, bro.
Agreed.
That's all I'm
But you
saying.
know what? What's interesting? So check this out, and I'm gonna blow your mind. Get the smoke. Same thing with Terrence. I don't know why you guys downplay Danny Garcia because he's a hell of a dangerous opponent. It only makes the victory that much sweeter for Errol Spence if he wins, which of course a lot of us think. So I'm telling you guys, Danny Garcia is not a joke. If Errol Spence wins, dude, he gets all the
He's not, and
I don't think it's a joke.
I'm with you.
I think it's an 8-4. I think it's an 8-4 fight. I think that's what I think. I don't think it's 7-5. I don't think it's 9-3. I think it's 8-4. Now, if L goes in and 10-2s Danny Garcia, that'll be something that I've never seen anybody do to Danny Garcia. I don't think that anybody's really 9-3 Danny Garcia. Much less 10-2, 11-1, 12-zip. I think it's an 8-4 fight.
Yeah, but
myself.
if Danny hurts him,
8-4-9-3. I
if
can see
Danny
it.
hurts him, then the game changes. Danny
But that's
should
but
stop.
that's
it.
my point. That's why people that got that analysis about Danny Swift Garcia hasn't won the big one in welterweight. Yeah, he fought 2 fights that he was not even favored to win anyway.
Mm-hmm. And not to mention, some people still think he won the Porter fight.
Yeah, I thought he won the Porter fight by 1 round. By 1 round.
I think it was a draw.
Yeah. No, it could have gone either way. I said that too when I did the live. I don't know if I did it live. I don't know if I had my channel up there yet.
The thing is, clean hard punching looks good against the Sean Porter, right? And that's what Errol's got. That's what Danny's got. But now both of them got clean hard punching against each other. The issue, though, is there's way more shots coming out of Errol Spence than there is out of Danny Garcia.
For sure.
Yeah, but
Absolutely.
also we got to recognize this. Forget the fucking car accident. I never saw Danny hurting Errol. I've never seen Danny hurting Errol. Errol's too fucking strong for that. That's the way I see it.
Nah, I think I think even if Earl's hurt, he knows he's just fundamentally sound. He don't probably
Whenever
show
you
it. He don't
Errol
want.
hurt, bro.
Exactly.
I've never seen Errol hurt.
I don't think I have either. I can't name one
haven't
time where I've
seen
seen
Errol
Earl actually in trouble either.
No, he
He's
only
got
got
good
hurt. He only got
punches,
stunned. He only got stunned by Emmanuel Lardy, but he got his pieces in. Kelbrook and Sean Porter got his piece in there. The dude had a swollen. The right side of his face was swollen up.
But
He was getting hit with left hooks.
Would you say Errol Spence has got a good chin punch?
Of course he does.
Thank
He probably got one of the best grit. Yo, put it this way. I'm telling you, man, this welterweight division is dangerous, man. I don't know why people like to criticize these guys, because if you look at every fighter, they all got grit. Manny
Right.
Pacquiao got grit. Thurman got grit when he gets hurt. Porter got grit. Danny Swift Garcia got grit. Errol Spence got grit. Yo, everybody got grit here. That's why all these guys, they could all beat each other and they could all lose to one another.
I agree 100%.
Yeah, listen, welterweight's my favorite division. Like, those guys been killers. They're definitely deep all the way through 7 positions, and you could probably make an excuse for like 9 guys, like being great if you add, if you start going into the Mikey Garcias of the world and Sergey Lipinets. I don't know about great, but good. You got 3 champions, 3 former champions, and Ugas. Let them fight.
And if guys and then there's other guys, if they didn't slack off and lost the love for boxing, they still would have been good. Omar Figueroa would have been good if he didn't lose the love for boxing.
You mean Omar Figueroa's sister?
Well, the biggest thing is in America, your WBO champion needs to fight someone. And once your WBO champion Terence Crawford steps up and fights Sean Porter, the shit's gonna get hot. The shit's gonna get bad. The shit's gonna get ready.
No,
bro.
it's time for
time.
it's time for these promoters of these other fighters to request and petition to to come up quicker in up the ranks. You got Virgil Ortiz. I want Golden Boy to petition. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about petitioning. You see guys that wasn't ranked and they was ranked number 10 and then all of a sudden they ranked number 4. It's all about petitioning. Get your eliminators and stuff like that and get in. Virgil Ortiz.
The thing is, those guys, the top 6 guys, they've been putting in some work though. For real.
No, I know.
You got 3 champs, and then you got Porter, Thurman, Garcia. That's nice. I mean, you look at those guys. I don't think they're gonna make the Hall. I think maybe Danny might have the best shot at making it, right? But all those guys are working on a Hall of Fame record, right? It's gonna be hard to talk about the welterweight division for a decade without mentioning these fighters.
What people need to do is just stop looking at every welterweight fight and thinking about Spence and Bud, so they could respect what they're watching. Because even that Porter and Ugas fight that basically was not promoted, and there was like 105 people up in there. That was a good fight.
Well,
that was an important fight in the division.
People need to get ready for 2021, the end of 2021 or 2022. Watch these fights. Virgil Ortiz stepping up to fight Sean Porter. In the end of these years now, you're going to see these kind of fights. Jarrett Boot Ennis, Keith Thurman. Can you imagine Conor Benn, Sean Porter? These are the fights which are going to start coming at the end of the next year.
Right.
You know what I mean? And this is what's going to happen. The old boys have got to make way for the new boys. And this shit's going to get, oh man. You imagine these young boys fighting these fighters that we're talking about, today's current champions. Fucking hell. Amazing, huh?
Yes. Hold, let me see where
No, it's all about the eras, right? Like I don't try to compare these guys to other guys. I just compare these guys to the time that they're fighting, right? And there's just, I don't know that you can talk about the welterweight division and not mention Porter, Thurman, Garcia, Pacquiao, Spence, Bud for at least the last 3 years. Like,
of course.
Right? And if you take Bud out of there, now you got to go back like 5 years.
You know what I do
maybe 4
want?
years.
You know what I do want? That when Manny Pacquiao, let's say we don't know what he gonna do. Let's say he does. Let's say he can't fight no more, because he's trying to be a president or whatever, right? And he vacates the title. What the WBA needs to do is put that title away. That Super WBA, put it away.
They're not gonna do that.
Yeah, they could do it because it only came out for Floyd. It only came out for Floyd after beating Chino. Put that super. We don't need the Super WBA right now. You just leave Ugas as the regular WBA.
Well, why can't the young boys fight for it?
That's why we need the WBA to be out, because that holds up the WBA ranking. That holds. Look at the WBA. You got Mikey Garcia. You got Rashidi Ellis there.
I could see the logic behind that, because it could create a whole other WBC thing where it's like, well, he's not the real champion because he didn't fight so and so, and he still holds this belt. Yes, I could see that.
I mean, we don't need. I mean, do we need the WBA Super right now? If Manny Pacquiao drops it,
right?
We still got to
take it home with them.
We still got a good champion in Ugas.
Yeah, but
still cool.
The WBA has been getting sanctioning fees for all those years. It's a company. It's a corporation. You can't just expect them to vanish.
No. Remember, they just been having what? They just been having the sanctioning fees when with Floyd. Remember remember when it went from Paulie, and then it went from Broner, and when it went to Maidana. Yeah. That was just a regular title. We don't need the Super WBA right now. Not in this division. I mean,
if you're not going to defend it, then move on, right? I don't need for Manny to sacrifice himself for money or for these guys' greatness, because I don't I think it'd be an exciting fight. I'd be real excited to see it, but I don't really think Manny's gonna beat either Bud or
No,
Spence.
definitely
I
not.
think he could probably get it. I don't think he should fight Porter, seeing what Jeff Horn did.
Yeah, but the reason why
Right.
that won't happen, Smoke,
Right.
is
So really, if he vacated, I wouldn't mind seeing Ugas versus Mikey for that belt.
yeah, but the reason why they won't get rid of that
How
belt
about Virgil? Because he's the gold. It'll be Virgil versus Ugas.
Well, see that the thing about that fight is Virgil has not been in with anybody that can actually hurt him. That Sammy Vargas fight for me, I want to see Virgil actually develop a little bit more, like fight somebody that could punch him and hurt him, and let him see how he adjusts to that. Because there was a couple of times in that Sammy Vargas fight where I think he was a little lost, and then he got his second win, and then just blew the guy out the water. But
I still think that's a good fight, though. I think that's a good fight, Ugas and Virgil.
yeah, Ugas doesn't throw a lot of punches, but he knows how to fight a little bit. Like I don't know. I think that's kind of the deep end for Virgil. I want to see the guy do well.
Would you rather fight, because Virgil is 2 in the WBO behind Sean Porter. So you rather fight? He's in position in the WB and WBO. That's why I'd rather have Virgil fight a Ugas than Virgil fight a Bud Crawford.
Yeah, well, see, it's not Virgil versus Bud, right? I mean, we can get him in versus like an Omar Figueroa, like you just mentioned, right? Like a Josecito Lopez. Like, let me see you fight somebody that presents a danger to you, and then before you go like straight to Ugas, because Ugas can knock you out, right? That Ray Robinson stoppage he got. I don't want to see that happen to Virgil Ortiz before he's ready, right? Let me see the guy do something.
How about Virgil Ortiz versus Maurice Hooker?
Hooks is all right.
I like that fight.
Yeah, that's all right because he can hurt him. He can hit him, but not necessarily knock him out, right? So you can see the adjustments he has to make. But it's just that Sammy Vargas hit him real clean, but Sammy Vargas can't punch like that. So I just want to see him take a shot.
Sam Vargas knocked down on Amir Khan.
Yeah, I mean, right. See, okay, yeah, there you go.
Thank
He
you.
lost every other round. You know what I mean?
Yo, what's good with the what's good with the UK? Why just make the damn Brook and Amir fight and let them get their money.
Nobody want to see that 7 years later now, bro.
Man, who was that? Hey, who was that?
We want to see Usyk and
How they fucking lost their biggest payday,
yo. Kell Brook is just for a commercial fight for England now. Bro.
That's their biggest payday, and they left it on the table.
What happened with that? Was that Amir's fault?
That's why I say, you see, that's another fight, a fight that should happen that might never happen. Bud and Spencer might be one of those. You know,
it probably definitely ain't happening now anyway, bro.
Would you rather see Rapstar tomorrow night, like let's say today, later on today? Would you rather see Billy Joe Saunders versus Martin Murray or Kell Brook versus Amir Khan?
Well, you got to put one of these cards now, which are not that good anyway. You're smart, Smoke.
Man, you want to talk about nobody wants to see it, right?
You got to put one of the most average cards out there, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, we do have a card coming out of the UK later on today, so I just thought let me just slide this other guy in.
Listen, I still watch Amir Khan and Kell Brook. I still watch it, bro.
There it is.
I still watch it. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie.
Who's next for?
They're way past their best, man.
Yo, what do you feel about my opinion about what I was talking about the heavyweights, man? Man, I know it's not about looks and it's about all the skills, but man, I'm spoiled like back in the days, man. My heavyweights look like damn heavyweight champions, and you could be proud of, man. They look like this, bro. Saying
right.
What the hell is this, man? This is the new era of heavyweights. What's going on, y'all?
I mean, is that where they're at their worst shape, or can you show us when they're at their best shape, bro?
That is their best shape.
Smart,
that is.
One of their worst photos.
No, this is weighing.
Man, Andrew Ruiz
right here,
down.
right here. This is weighing right here.
Man,
this is right here. Andy Ruiz. This is Anthony Joshua.
He let down all of the.
This is Rivas right here, man.
Tyson don't look that bad, you know.
Come on, look at this right here. This the way a heavyweight champion supposed to look, man.
Right.
This is the way a heavyweight champion is supposed to look. Remember, back in the days when the heavyweight champion was the king of the world, was the guy that you looked at and be like, yo, he could beat every man out there.
And heavyweight looks at
I think this, and to be honest, you could agree, disagree. I think this is the reason why people, maybe the casuals, look at the heavyweight like, really?
Yeah, and I get what you're saying.
What you think, guys, man? What you think?
Too much steroids for the guys who got all their muscles.
Hey, matter of fact, these are the guys that take the steroids.
Which is funny, yeah.
These are the guys with no muscles that actually will that take the steroids.
No, steroids just
got
make
something
you fat.
in the water, bro.
You're clearly not showing a couple of guys. You're not showing Larry Holmes, George Foreman.
No. No. I got it on my phone. Matter of fact, I was gonna pull the video, but then I remember when I pulled the last time I pulled a small video, because I had the clip with Muhammad Ali when he was
When George Foreman was
okay, so
when he's like, I'm a specimen of a man.
Yeah, we know we build them different out here. We got these athletes, but boxing is not just athleticism; it's also that sweet science, the craft, right?
No,
and that's
but
why
not
we like to see the fight.
But what I'm saying, not even only America. Look at Lenesu. Look at Bruno. These guys was,
or even Klitschko.
Hey, look at your chat.
Yeah.
Punch. People are saying in the chat that's because they do more testing nowadays than before.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right, man. I think this would. I think looking like this. Like, think about it when Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua. This is our world champion of the world. Like,
but you know what's crazy though? I mean, straight up though, look at it's just genetics. I mean, look at all of them. They're all black. They're all African American. I mean, just God-given genetics, man. They just look great.
No, I
built like African gods.
Damn.
Look at Wilder, man. He just looks scary. Wilder just looks scary, man.
I know that's supposed to be a world champion supposed to look like.
Tyson
after Ruiz run, I've never heard the phrase "body beautiful" so many times.
Mike Tyson will say it. Got a beautiful body. Got a beautiful.
But you know that's probably a whole thing too. Now it's 2020, man. You got to embrace the big people, dude. It's a it's a crime. It's a crime. They're beautiful. Andy Ruiz is gorgeous, right?
Yeah, you know you can see him at the Walmart. Pick a Walmart anywhere, you'll see Andy Ruiz walking around.
Pick a YouTube comment section. They're all built like that too.
I mean, you gotta appreciate though. What about the Klitschko brothers? They were physically.
Yeah,
they
were.
Their physique was fucking amazing, isn't it? The Klitschko brothers.
Yeah, the Klitschko, yeah, man.
You have Michael Grant. You had some guys,
bro. Them brothers must have been on some good Russians too.
He said butterbean.
But look at the Pinklin Thomas, even the Tucker, all these guys. They looked apart. Put it that way. They looked apart. They looked like, you know what I'm saying. That's a fighter. That's a champion. Now you
know what? Actually, you're 100%
hey,
right.
Listen, Body by Budweiser kind of works for the, for the. Listen, if you can fight, you can fight. And that's the thing. Like Andy Ruiz doesn't look the part, but my man got those little flipper arms. If you get in close, you got some real issues.
You know what? I don't know if y'all remember, but when the Andy Ruiz and Anthony Joshua fight, I don't know why it was so big, but it was like when they were coming out. I remember the announcers just going crazy over Anthony Joshua's build. They were like, he's built like Adonis. This is what a heavyweight looks like. He's like a video game character. And I was just like, damn.
They
like
were dissing Andy Ruiz. I'm going to agree with.
Yeah, so Punch has a point,
Ruiz's
though. Punch has a point. Punch has a valid point. Like, that's the part. Like, look, they were just crooning over him. That's the part. Look at him. And Anthony Joshua looked the part. Yeah. So I agree, yeah.
Like, that represents... In
like
my
boxing,
opinion,
that's what people want to see.
Yeah, like
they want to see. They want to see the big Anthony Joshua versus the big old Deontay Wilder.
Exactly.
That's what I want to see. I want to see all those three dudes fight. I wanted to see Lennox Lewis fight both Klitschko brothers. Like, that era. Like, once you are the biggest dudes around, because we know like weight makes a difference. Like heavyweights, fine. There's no limit to it, but if a guy is 50 and 60 pounds more than you, like how does that not factor into the outcome of the fight?
Oh, I mean, didn't Deontay... I remember when I used to watch the Deontay Wilder interviews and documentaries years ago, he would say that he he would basically almost come in at a cruiserweight on fight night. And he even said...
He would lose like 15 pounds overnight or 13 pounds.
Yeah, and he would say that I don't think he's ever fought over 220. So when he fought Fury, who came in at 290, like, you know what I mean?
And you know what? I said that. I said that in my analogy the first time when he lost before all this, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit, that the drama, right? I said, I was debating with people like, yo, when you gain 20 pounds, that's 20 pounds. If you never carried 20 pounds before, like, yo, that's whole change. The way you walk, the way you move, the way, yo, I remember when I gained
20 pounds.
I was
hell yeah.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about the American heavyweight? That they're all failed basketball players and football players.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Wilder found his thing with boxing because he was knocking people out cold. I get what you're saying, but I think he said something along the lines of like, I don't know, I just started knocking people out and said screw basketball.
No. What I'm saying is, as a athlete, when he was coming up, he played Division like 3 or something. He did like community college, playing football, right?
Yeah.
Right. So but he just wasn't good enough to actually make it in the sports that he was trying to make it in, and needed to find a way to take care of his sick daughter, and so he had power. But you take the Gerald Washingtons, the Dominic Breazeals, like the guys who've come up who are now, the top of the heap in America, they are all washed up football players. Not really even washed up. Couldn't make it at the highest level football players.
Damn, yo, to be honest, man, I wish, man, that shit would have never came out. All this, glove and all that shit, man. 'Cause
Right.
At the end of the day, man, he still lost on his feet, man. He lost respectfully, man.
That's the thing. Like, man, I've liked Wilder honestly probably before 90% of people here. Now, you guys have obviously knew who he was, but Wilder was always such a cool dude. When people started going this crazy stuff about, like the whole world is against him and it was a race thing and this and this and that, like, man, it's hard to watch a Wilder video without even thinking about that now.
Man, those channels did a bad service, man. I don't
Yeah.
care, man. And not even to get on those channels, in my opinion, they just dragged it out for too long, man.
Now, you know what it is? It's people already have their opinion baked in. They already think that there's nothing to it. And that's really what the issue is all the people who think it's a bunch of bullshit. But actually, now that you're seeing gloves come up and all this stuff, it's making people actually they're mad. For me, I think that there's something going on in the sport that I think needs to be addressed, right? And it sucks the way that it comes out, but now we're seeing it come out time and time again since then.
But you know what's happened? It's overshadowed, right? That Tyson Fury actually still can fight. And people need to recognize the man's been fighting from the age of fucking 7. So he's got some boxing ability. Regardless of what's happened and what's not been proven and what's the politics, Tyson Fury's a fucking good fighter. He can do that. He can adapt. He's a good fighter. You're taking away the man's credibility, and that's what's overshadowed all of this. Because everybody who watches this from England, they can see now that nobody gives Fury any credit in fucking United States. It's
I actually think that all this, like, you know what I'm saying, all this drama and what they're coming out actually makes Fury look stronger. It's helping Fury.
Stop it! Like most of the hate that's coming from Wilder's way for speaking comes out of the United States. Like nobody. As a matter of fact, there's almost nobody who's taking Wilder's side on this. So we can forget that. I'm gonna just say this.
There's loads of channels.
Hey, Rapstar, hold on a second. Rap, hold on 1 second. Hey, Rap, just hold on 1 second.
There's about 20 channels.
Let me just say something right quick. We are used to fighting families. We're used to the Tyson Furies of the world who are born in the boxing ring. We understand what we're seeing when we see this guy. Not only that, we don't like it. Like this might be the like America is sore loser weary right now. Nobody's trying to hear a whole bunch of noise coming out of a loser. Straight up, we don't roll like that. A guy's fans might be giving him all kinds of passes, but as a culture, we are not trying to hear it.
No, but
come back again. Do what it is you got to do, but we don't make there's not a single fighter who is great enough that he can lose and it don't matter. Like I'm telling you, I watched Muhammad Ali lose, and it hurt people's feelings. They're like, you got to go back. The dude had Parkinson's. Nobody's trying to make excuses for people. You
Bro,
have
there's
to go
loads
and
of
prove it in the
excuses.
ring.
Punch.
Straight
When
up.
we watch these channels from England, right, we see loads of channels not just making excuses for him. They turn around and say things like, look, he would never have lost. He was cheating. Watch the third fight. This Wilder never lost. Wilder never lost. It's all in denial. There's about
Right.
20, 30 channels which are constantly in denial about Wilder's loss.
Yeah, but
So
real,
what does that mean, bro?
real quick on
Do you
that.
think
What does
that?
that
Do you
mean,
think the
bro?
20?
How
Do
are
you
we
think
meant
20?
to look at that from the outside?
Yeah, but
Just
real.
Do you
explain
think
that
those
to me,
20 or
bro.
30 channels? Do you think those channels that are sympathetic to Wilder constitute the majority of the vast of opinion on this
Absolutely
thing?
not.
Like, mainstream media murders this dude every time. Like, maybe in the UK, you need a uniform opinion that everybody needs to say the same thing. Here, we have diversity of opinion. However, there's a minority, a dissenting opinion, and that generally gets shit on. Because what
Let
we
me
like
ask
is
somebody
winners.
else in the panel because Smoke,
Correct.
you're talking from one direction. Let me ask Punch and DMP. Do you see these channels making excuses from Wilder for the last 1 year, Punch?
Of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
So what do you
I'm
think
not saying
people
we
see
don't.
on the outside right now?
and
That's
what's
what they see in other
interesting,
countries.
you guys actually missed a good point that you all made. Was that and I'll give you an example. When Punch made a
Right.
video about Gervonta Tank Davis in the gloves, where it's like, hey, he switched those gloves up. What happened? The whole point wasn't to point out that he was cheating. It was to point out that there's a lot of bias when it comes to allegations being made. And we can debate it all day and night. That's fine. But that's the point I'm making.
No. What
certain
it
things
was?
matter. Like
Hold
the
on.
details matter. Like you make these connections, but they're not really connected. The
Hold
only
on.
thing that's connected is their controversy about gloves.
No, hold on. The pig to Biggie Pank. It was that, but it was also is that it made people actually go to the rule books.
Bingo.
That's when I was laughing when people was saying, oh no, but that's the 1 and 2, and then they had the rap, and then I'm just sitting back reading, and I'm like, thank you. They all knew the rules. Everybody went back to the rules.
When something happens, everybody goes, okay, what actually happened? The same thing happened with Dylan White in his gloves. Then everybody started looking at UCAD, like what are the British rules of boxing when it comes to gloves? That's just what boxing fans do. Is if you don't know already and you see something happen, you go, hey, what is this all about?
No, but you know what? You are right on that. What I would say though is making this so bizarre though with the whole Wilder case is that people are taking it too far. I think Jay Diaz was in on it. I think his trainer was in on it. I think the Nevada Athletic Commissioner Mauricio Solomon is in on it.
And whatever
it got
it is,
way
DMP,
too far.
whatever is on it, whatever isn't on it, you should have just kept quiet and get ready for the fight. Because what's going on now is too much politics, right?
This is what I would have if I was Wilder, and I would have seen the 7 months how people didn't believe and it was this and became a laughing stock. He hasn't said a word. Then I would have gone to my marketing team or whatever, or be like, you know what? I don't think it's a good idea. Let's just handle this behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I would have too. I can understand that perspective and why be the martyr. But you were the guy who was saying that Devin Haney should have thrown his belt out to expose the bullshit of the WBC. Ever since that glove thing came out, we've now seen two or three instances of guys going, "What the hell is going on with gloves?" As a matter of fact, a guy got some custom gloves that had no padding in the knuckles.
The reason why.
Let me explain. Let me explain.
But
something
the good about it is that they caught it.
The thing about it is this:
that they caught it.
Yeah, they totally caught it.
So that's the good.
But the issue, but that's the point. Before that entire thing was even sensitized, nobody was looking to see whether or not gloves had padding in the knuckles. That wasn't the thing.
Let me ask you this. A lot of professionals have come on and they've said that if you put your fucking hand up and down like that, you're going to damage the fuck out of your hand. Yeah? So they said that doesn't even help you in boxing.
But
and whatever other things you want to keep bringing up is fair enough. But what I'm saying is it hasn't helped all those channels for making weak fucking assessment fucking arguments for Wilder.
It's not productive. It's not conducive to anything.
But if it's about the glove not having pad, let's say the Fury thing is about not having enough pad, then the easiest question is, what's the inspector's name that was supposed to be inspecting the gloves? Because there's only one inspector that inspects the glove, that gets the glove, that gives you the glove, that watches you, that goes inside. What he's watching you when you're going when you're going to the bathroom. If you take them off, is that guy? Who is that guy? And then it's easy to find out, because that if anybody's gonna be in it, is that guy. Because after you take the gloves away and after you take the wraps away, guess who gets it? The
that
same
guy's an
inspector.
organization, bro. Wait, let me speak, Smoke. Let me speak, though. Then you can speak. Go ahead. Listen, he's an organization. He works for a corporation, right? So whoever that guy is, at the end of the day is whoever takes the gloves and then, you know, they get them signed off and they bring them back to you just before fighting. That's what they've been doing for all the fucking fights, right? So at the end of the day, that's an organization. They probably work. They probably work for the where was the fight? They probably work for the organization like Nevada, right?
Right. And I'll quote you. This was addressed June 30th, but no one brings it up. So Mauricio Solomon, of course, we're not going to sit there and say he's an angel and he's a saint because he's fucking crazy himself. But he did say this, and I'll quote it. It's ridiculous. It's difficult to understand. I was present in both fights. I was in the dressing room in both fights, both Wilder and Fury. One was in California. The other was in Nevada. In both cases, there were at least 3 inspectors in each dressing room. It's very sad because people try to take away something huge from this fight, one of the greatest fights ever, blah, 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 blah. But he was basically saying that the Nevada Athletic Commission oversaw everything and the allegations are ridiculous. So... even in the Mike Tyson fight, go watch Mike Tyson in the locker room and guess who's sitting right next to him.
So here's the thing, right? So let's say Mauricio Suleiman wasn't in the room, right? And let's say that the athletic commission didn't catch the gloves. It doesn't, just because the guys are in the room and it slips through the cracks doesn't equal there was padding in the gloves, right?
I mean,
and
look at this though,
and when it comes right down to it, we don't care. That's why all of this back and forth, there's no way to get it going to a time machine so we can relitigate that fight. There's absolutely nothing we can do about it, and we don't actually care enough about fighter safety to really ask the tough questions. We just want to move on and see guys fight, because that's what we're in it for. We're not in it. We're not in it to make rules and regulations for boxing. That's not
how the vast channels have been going.
Guys, the glove stays and the wrap stays with the commission. If there was something put in the gloves during the fight, they would catch it as well.
Right. The point is, it's their job to catch it, but it's a shared responsibility. So it's not just their job to catch it. It's also the other team's responsibility not to put something in the gloves, and it's also Wilder's team's job to catch that sort of thing.
So that
it's
means
shared responsibility all around. Nobody's absolved of it. But you know whose job it isn't? It's not a fight fan's job to litigate any of this stuff. So as a fight fan, if you like fairness or if you like a fighter or whatever, then you can get involved in it. But ultimately, as a group, as a body, as fight fans, this is not our interest. Our interest is in fights, right?
Yeah, but
That's what we're interested in.
Your interest.
Exactly.
But the majority media don't say that on platforms.
Exactly.
That's what you say.
But what I'm saying is it doesn't matter. All that stuff that they're saying on their platform, and you're getting upset about their platform. What I'm saying to you is what I'm saying to you is that just like boxers ignore fight fans can ignore other fight fans.
Yeah, but Punch, you know what I'm talking about, innit?
No, I understand, and that's why I say he should have seen what was out there, how the public was handling all of this, and be like, you know what, let my lawyers handle it. I'm not gonna come out and say, you know what, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut, or just say I want the trilogy or whatever. Just talk about the fight.
But what kind of integrity is that? Let's say it's Wilder that's been feeding all these channels the information in the first place. Is he just gonna let those channels twist in the wind and carry the water?
Yeah,
or he's gonna go out? Okay. So then why are we mad at the channels?
We are.
If they're just carrying Deontay Wilder's water. It sounded like because what was happening was it seemed like those channels were making shit up in order to make an excuse for Wilder, when it turns out it was actually Wilder saying it, and they were just reporting what Wilder was saying.
No, exactly. That's why after that, I ain't had no. They just doing their job. They're just doing their job.
They're making the money, right?
They're just doing their job. That's
But
like
what's-
if if I have an interview where I speak to some a boxing personnel and they tell me something, then it's my job to be a journalist and come up with a video, whatever, or content. I'm just people gonna be like I'm stupid, but I'm like, yo, but this person told me this. I'm just getting the information from the. So they did what they had to do.
So
I mean, the whole 7 months, yeah, it's on their channels. But then when he came and confirmed it, then that's it. The channel's doing their thing. Nobody, I say it right now, nobody should be mad at them channels for reporting what was told.
I agree to an extent because it's up to us too to not watch them. And I don't give them. I'm just one viewer, but I don't give them a single one of my views. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's my decision, and their decision is to or that's my choice, and their choice is to promote the content they want to promote.
Yeah. Hold on. Yet, let's say for example, we got Bill, and he may feel a certain way. That doesn't mean I gotta agree with him either. The problem with those channels, they just take everything and then make it like that's the Bible. No. You have sense. These guys are 40, 50-year-old. They could get it. They could sense when something is. You don't like somebody could give me some information and be like, yo, that's gonna make me. No.
You know, I'll give you a perfect example.
Right, and that's the thing. Like everybody doesn't have the same sense of fairness, and not everybody has the same view of what happened. Right? Some people think that what Tyson Fury did was completely over the top and completely egregious and intentional and is cheating. Right? Other people think that it's just a playing field. Let me. There's a time, I don't know if you guys remember, a couple years back, Tiger Woods got, he got cost a penalty off of a stroke because a fan called in and said the golf ball moved, even though the round was all over and all that stuff. But a fan who was just watching on TV called into the PGA and said caused Tiger Woods a stroke. Right. So some fans are out there, and all of their interest is in an equal play and level playing field. That's it.
That kind of sounds like he's fucking crazy.
What we're saying here, right, is after consistent allegations, the man's going suing for the third fight. But at the end of the day, what that shows is that why bring all this shit out, man? Because it just made it look bad even worse.
And not to mention too, nothing has been proven. I get what you're saying, equal playing field, but what did Tyson Fury?
Man's track record from the back. Yeah, one of his gloves was loose in the what's his name's fight. What the fuck's that guy's name again? That you guys have made him famous. Nobody used to talk about this fucking.
Oh, you talking about Christian Hammer? Who just
has become so fucking famous, like he's a legend pound for pound. But nobody used to talk about him. But because of that glove, it was a tiny bit loose. They wrapped it up again, just to make sure it wasn't loose against his wrist. Now,
no, that's not what happened, right?
Speak, bro. You're about to bore me. We know at the end of the day, man made allegation that he had bore me, but then he fucking withdrew the allegation and said the reason why I did that is to spike him because we were supposed to get paid for a business deal that we supplied. So it's all again allegations that they've never been proven.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is I'm not sticking up for Tyson Fury. Bro.
Nothing has been proven. Exactly.
Here's the thing. Christian Hammer. Sorry, I didn't know you weren't done. Go ahead.
There's another thing I need to tell you. You can't take away what Tyson Fury brings in the ring. The man's a better boxer than fucking Deontay Wilder. And I've never heard that on any channel apart from Punch, Showbiz, or another one more that have hundreds of channels never give the man credit. You got to give the man credit for what he is as a boxer, bro. And stop being delusional. You got to keep it unbiased a little bit and balance it out. These guys are totally coming at Tyson Fury was a cheater. That's the only.
Yeah, but that's Rapstar. That's not a high bar to be a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. Archer Spielka was talking about being a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. Like that is no great shakes. That is actually not that big. Rapstar, hold on. That's just not that big a compliment to Tyson Fury's boxing. I think Tyson Fury might be the best boxer in the entire division. Forget better boxer than Deontay Wilder. He may be the best one, period. Right? So if you had a boxer who, if you took a heavyweight and tried to put him on a pound for pound list, I don't think one fits outside of Tyson Fury. Right? That would be the one guy that you could say is a pound for pound guy. Maybe an Usyk, but whatever. I don't really think the dude's a heavyweight. But that's a different subject for another day.
But you got
my point to you is that when it comes to Tyson Fury, there are certain things that he's done to himself. The fact that it took a ring person to notice that his thumb was detached in that Christian Hammer fight, That's on Tyson Fury.
Okay,
The fact that he went with that story with bore me. That is on Tyson Fury. It's not on. There's no weird conspiracy theories behind that. The fact that he failed drug tests, that's on Tyson Fury. That's not on boxing fans to point that out.
Right, that was years ago. What does that have
Well,
to do with him fighting Deontay Wilder?
Okay, you know why? You know why? Because that was part of his professional boxing record.
Right,
I want to
ask.
I want to ask a question from the video that I put out yesterday, which a lot of people ain't like. I said Deontay Wilder's is a responsible heavyweight. Boxing is alive, and your excuses for discrediting him is pathetic. What do you feel about that? If you ever got to see the video I put out,
I agreed. I agree. He's a grown man. He has a team that actually cares about him. His decisions to fire people and et cetera is fine. But keep in mind, Jay Diaz was also there inspecting Fury's gloves as well. So the point I'm getting at is to sit there and say, well, hey, my suit's too heavy. He spiked my water, egg-shaped weights in the gloves, and they were all against me. Like, nah, man, you guys aren't doing him any favors.
I say this because yesterday I'm like, man, I'm watching fights. I'm watching old fights.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? What great champion or what great fighter didn't come with an excuse why they lost or why they didn't perform well? They all have excuse. I'm looking at like even take the time whenever you have, and just go by every great fighter that took their loss or didn't perform well, and they all come with some. If it's small excuse, big excuse is always an excuse.
Right.
It will be like it's abnormal if a fighter takes his loss like Joshua Greer, like Anthony Joshua versus Ruiz, and like Cecilia Breakers versus McCaskill.
What about Manny Pacquiao?
Manny Pacquiao had the shoulder. He said it was a shoulder.
No, you're right, because even Tyson, when he lost against what's his name, Buster Douglas, he said that he technically didn't lose that fight. He technically won it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I ask you, did
Which is
Canelo
true,
Alvarez,
by the way.
did Canelo Alvarez take his loss well because he became a much better fighter?
No, but even they will have excuse why they didn't perform well. They even have excuse even if they perform well. Look.
But they have legitimate excuses though. Like, hey, I feel like I won that fight, or hey, they BS me. But no one has ever actually came out to this extent.
I don't know. I'm gonna shout out to your boy Keith Thurman. I don't know if he made an excuse in the Manny fight.
Yeah,
I don't know Danny Garcia.
If he would have had his left hand, yeah, he was humbled right after the fight, just like Deontay Wilder was humbled right after the fight. But then later on, what he said, if I had my left hand had surgery, if I had my left hand, I beat him. I fought him with one hand and I almost won.
What about Danny Garcia? What about Danny Garcia in his losses?
Danny Garcia felt like he won both of the fights.
All right, and Mikey said that Mikey actually was real humble in defeat. I don't know if he said something since then, but he was real humble that day. He's like, whatever I thought I saw, I didn't see. I thought he's better than I thought.
Yeah, but it's very small of people that just take the loss like that.
Yeah, and so did not take it well at all.
And
with Loma.
And if Loma didn't take it well. Kovalev never took his L's well. Nobody takes that. It's always an excuse. So then when I did the video yesterday, and I said, you know what, us fans, we have excuses.
Right.
We have excuses that is as pathetic as the one that we think their excuses is.
What's funny is I'm a huge Canelo fan, right? And the only people making an excuse for Canelo losing to Floyd is the fans saying he was too young, but Canelo never said anything after that.
Put it this way, and there's gonna be people that's always gonna disagree with me because they feel the way they feel. For me, the most pathetic excuse of fans is when they say Wilder didn't fight nobody, Wilder can't fight or box. That's more pathetic than whatever the excuse you think he makes as a fan. You're gonna tell me a champion that knocks every man they put in front of him, 10 defenses, but he can't box and he can't fight? That's pathetic.
Well, because people don't understand. People are stupid.
Let's get it straight, though. If you're going to say that, in some of his fights, he was getting outboxed to the point where he only had that chance with the one shot.
No, hey, that's boxing though.
Right.
That is boxing.
So he is if you would want to say that Wilder's got a good one-trick pony, that's what they call him in England. He's got one of the best tricks ever.
No. That's another. And right there, that one-trick pony, and the people that keep on saying that's another excuse.
And you
that's
know what?
dumb. You know why? Hold on. You know why? Because that one-trick pony is not one-trick pony. It's the most basic combination in the sport of boxing. That's what you learn. Your first combination that you learn. So that's not a one-trick pony that he pulls out of his sleeve. That's the basics that he's knocking you out with, and he consistently knocks you out with. That's basics.
Yeah, but he's not got the best jab, and he's not got the best
and you know what?
Like boxing ability all round, where he gets outboxed some.
And Rep, you are correct.
You got
on
a lot
that.
of people from England, Europe watching you right now, so you got to keep it real.
I'm keeping it real. Now, does he have?
He ain't the greatest boxer in the heavyweight, right?
Does he have
power? He got good power.
Does he have supreme skills over when you're trying to compare him to a Tyson Fury? Nah.
No, he doesn't.
Does he box better than Anthony Joshua?
No.
Nah.
No.
But look at if you're gonna look at
Even
the top
Anthony
20,
Ruiz,
the top. But then if I ask, will Deontay Wilder beat any of the fighter that they feel like is a better boxer than him?
Yeah.
But
hold on. Can he beat them?
He's got of course he's got the ability. He's got he's
so
got the X factor. He's got the X factor.
So their boxing ability is trash because they can't even time that 1-2 punch. He only got one trick pony. So if you're good, if you're a good enough boxer versus Deontay Wilder, you shouldn't get hit by the one trick pony that everybody know, plus my blind grandma knows that punch is gonna come.
Mm-hmm.
So what that makes them as a fighter? If Tyson Fury is so much skillful than Deontay Wilder, why is he getting dropped twice by Deontay Wilder? Why?
Right.
Okay, that was the first fight, and that Tyson Fury was the best Tyson Fury the chance that Wilder had in order to basically make an example.
Now
we're talking about a different athlete. And you know, in the second fight, okay, look, one thing I just want to know for all the fans and everybody, and I appreciate this. So everybody's momentum on the third fight is only on the first fight. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah. But I'm just saying when we look at when we looking at boxing technique, are people just looking at offense or defense? Because it seems when it comes to Deontay Wilder and trying to compare other boxing skills, they only talk about offense. But what about defense? What about their defense? Is their defense good? Is Anthony Joshua's defense good? Is Pulev defense good? If Cooper defense good? Is Tyson Fury defense good?
Yeah,
who got supreme defensive skills
Tyson Fury.
Right.
Tyson Fury got the best defensive skills in the heavyweight.
And Rep, you have a lot of good points on everything you said, but I will say this.
Yeah, brother.
Deontay Wilder is actually the first person that will admit that his right hand is his bread and butter. And he always says it. What is his most famous quote out there? You have to be perfect for 12 rounds when you fight me. I only have to be perfect for 2 seconds. And my whole point is, he even says it himself, you know it's coming. Exactly. So when you sit there and say, well, I don't like, you're not saying you don't like, but when you sit there and say, I don't really agree with his record. I don't really agree with what he's done in the ring so far. He'll admit it himself.
I haven't said nothing like that. All I just said is that in England, when you've got a powerful shot like that, and you ain't got the best boxing skills, they say you are one trick pony.
Yeah, but also they can't contradict what they say about you can have all the power in the world, but if you can't land that punch, power is nothing.
Right.
True. You got to be able to land those punches.
And he does.
He does.
Yeah, but he wasn't able to in the second fight.
You're right. Now we're talking about one fight in 40 plus fights. We're talking about one fight.
Yeah.
One fight that he didn't knock down his opponent.
And listen, Deontay Wilder still got the X factor.
Again, it's not the only time he fought him.
Wait, let me just say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Deontay Wilder, he's got the best chance against Anthony Joshua or Ruiz or someone like that who comes out to box or comes out to get in the pocket than a Tyson Fury.
Let's
All
be
I'm saying
realistic.
Listen, I know that this is really a like. Please don't try to knock the logic out of this argument, right? I understand that there's all
There's
kinds of
no
flaws with it.
argument, bro. No
And
argument.
no. This illustration, this example I'm going to give you, right? If you were to take 50 pounds, right, and you put that in the lower weight class, do you know where you would be? It would be like if you were a minimum weight guy fighting somebody 50 pounds more than you. It would be literally the straw weight versus a middleweight, right? That's where you'd be in this whole thing, right? And this is two guys. First off, they already fought each other, right? It wasn't the first time he fought him. This is the only guy that beat him. They already fought, and you're talking about Tyson Fury, as you said, born in a boxing ring. Not only was he born in a boxing ring, but his dad was born in a boxing ring, right? We're talking about a fighting family that definitely has the skills. You add actually having a longer reach, a bigger body to all of that. Like, really, what are we talking about? Fine.
It wasn't 50 pounds, it was 70.
I'm saying I think he weighed 275, and the other one weighed 270. Yeah, there you go, 290, and then what? And then Wilder was like 230 or something, 235.
220.
I thought he was bigger than that. But anyway, the whole point is the guy was just it's not just a skills deficit that he's facing. It's also Wilder definitely has power. That's the equalizer, but he's also been kind of the taller, rangier guy in these fights where he has been the guy he's been the underskilled guy in these fights. Not so with Tyson Fury. This is a stylistic nightmare for this guy, right? So to me, if Wilder wants to go back in there and get that trilogy to right whatever wrong he thinks happened in his head, I'm all for it, because I don't think that there's that many people that can beat Deontay Wilder. Maybe AJ, definitely Fury, and possibly a couple of other guys. I'd like to see it.
Bro,
What about Andy
These
Ruiz?
guys are groomed.
No.
Most of these guys are groomed, and they let this guy that started fighting at the age of 20, and they want to criticize the guy that started at the age of 20.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
And he's competing with these guys that is molded to be great. This guy's not molded to be great. This guy was molded to survive and just take care of his daughter.
Exactly.
Look, I don't know how you fans are, right? But Punch, you got to speak about the fans. You know it's toxic in boxing. If he's the next best thing, winning, knocking everybody out, and now he's losing like this, and there's consistent complaints, and there's consistent more complaints. I'm just saying the whole aura don't look great. So
He's not he's not the best next thing.
Exactly, he's not.
He is that Rocky Balboa story. That's what he is. That's what Deontay Wilder was not projected to be. This guy. So to criticize Deontay Wilder is not to criticize Deontay Wilder's skills. He started at the age of 20. This is a Cinderella story.
Exactly. It's a Cinderella story. The dude used to get off of work, take his Budweiser truck to the boxing gym and box for X amount of hours and train, and then go back to work like the next day. He wasn't this guy who had boxing background, had an amateur background from age 15, 16, like a lot of these guys do. By the time, a lot of these boxers nowadays are 20, you already know who they are.
Yeah, and everybody knew that this is what he had. He had this ability of power, which is sometimes unknown in the heavyweight game. Only special people can have it. Nobody knew. Everybody always said beforehand, if he comes against the wrong boxer or somebody who puts it on him, how's he going to take it? And it happened.
You're right. And he took it well. And
How did he take it well, bro?
You know why he took it well? He took it well because he ain't laid down for nobody.
Yeah, but how did he take it well? You got everybody watching, bro. How did he?
Yeah, everybody could watch me. The only thing is,
I know that the Wilder came over here. I know we got to keep it good for Wilder.
No. This been me ever since day one. If anybody listens to me, I always say this about Wilder. The only thing is where other people get mad. I didn't like the all the excuses and all that shit. I'm not rocking. I'm not that type of Wilder fan that's just gonna rock with every. Nah. I don't rock with what happened with the glove. I don't rock with that bullshit. Right. All I'm saying is what he's done in the ring, what he's done in his career. Just because a lot of people may hate all these channels and stuff like that, and they spend these type of narratives that make you hate, because there's a lot of people that hate Deontay Wilder for the simple fact that they hate these other channels.
So you don't think that this whole thing has been blown out of proportion?
It's
definitely
been
has.
it's blown
Hell
it's,
yeah.
it's blown out of proportion.
And you
But I'm
don't
just but
think-
it's blown out of proportion. But then how long are we all gonna keep beating beating the same tree? For how long are we gonna do it? So you know what I do? You know what? Let's be real boxing fan. Let's go down in history and look at all the boxers, how they handle their losses. You know, let's understand. Let's understand this guy's a human being more than just understand him as a pit bull or a rooster or things of that nature. This guy is embarrassed, just like we all embarrassed. Sometimes we just gotta. Sometimes fans gotta humble themselves.
Right.
You know. We gotta humble themselves. Let's
Yeah,
understand where he at. Stay at you know, his mind state.
And I mean, keep in mind, like for the record, rap, I'm a Deontay Wilder fan for sure. And I mean, as
And so am I.
And you know what's
I love
interesting, and
Deontay
I will say for the record, he definitely lost to the better man that night. There's no excuses about it.
You're
Now,
not a
kind of-
hardcore boxing fan if you don't think so. I think.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
And
he got
piggybacking-
outboxed, he outbullied, he got his approach. He wasn't ready for it. His team wasn't ready for it. The fans wasn't ready for that type of Tyson Fury, man. He fooled everybody.
And I
Yeah,
just
no
want
one
to explain
predicted
this to all the American people in platform and the Mexican brothers and sisters. Tyson Fury been getting a lot of shit from England himself. They don't accept gypsies. They don't like gypsies themselves. When he first won that world title, they were shitting on him, just like Deontay Wilder's been getting shit. And at the end of the day, you guys think that Tyson Fury, because he's white, yeah, he gets all these privileges. He doesn't in England. They class him as a gypsy. Yeah, they don't.
Yeah,
they
no,
don't
that's-
take him
that's-
as his own. Right?
That's 100% factual. I know
If you
because
guys have been following the game overseas, you'll see that Tyson Fury got most of his respect from going overseas and taking it from these champions and actually doing something that other guys haven't been able to do.
Yeah,
So
of
you
course.
gotta
And I mean,
appreciate that, you know
and
what
a
I mean?
fun fact that no one knows is when Deontay Wilder and Fury fought the first time, Fury's purse, all his winnings, the millions he won, he donated it, all of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know that.
It's all about breaking things.
So I guess the point I'm getting at is I have nothing against Fury. He's an amazing person too. So I'm not biased in any means. I was a fan of Wilder. I did not believe a word Fury said when he said he's going to knock him out and do this and that. I just thought he was crazy.
If any
Yeah, right?
critique, if I feel like if I have any critique, because in the end of the day, I do this channel for boxing, to uplift boxing, for a platform for boxing, not to degrade boxing and talk shit about them. I'm not wasting my damn time. I'm not wasting my kids' time and my wife or my family's time and just be out here just to degrade the sport that I love and just devalue these fighters. No. I want all of them. I want all of the women to get paid well, regardless if people want to critique me. I want all the women to get paid well. I want these fighters to get their just due. The easiest target, like Broner gets if somebody's fucking up, it's Broner's fault. They chilling with Broner. I don't like talking about Broner. I don't like that. That's it. Stop going after this guy. You know what? Let me see the good in what Broner did. He's a 4th division world champion. Who'd he be? Who gives a fuck? He's a champion, man. Like, yo, stop. That's we have a habit of taking every accomplishment away from fighters,
Right?
Because we get into this type of talk and debating, and when we debate all the time, that means it's to win a debate. So I have to diminish. I might not even believe a lot of the shit that I may be saying, but I gotta beat this other guy in a debate and say, you know what, this and this and this and that. And the more that we debate every fucking time throughout all these YouTube channels, we just devaluing fighters, because that's what we're trying to do. You're Errol Spence, nah, but Bud, he's a fucking, he don't want to fight, and no, he don't deserve no 60-40. And who the fuck did he beat? Who the fuck? Look at his resume. Yeah, he's undisputed, but who he beat? And then the other guy, and that's all we doing. It's just diminishing and diminishing and diminishing. So by the time there is boxing fans that do want to know what's going on in the sport, because they come to the YouTube circuit, and then they're just gonna watch and be like, oh yeah, he's a bum. Oh yeah, he's a bum too. Oh yeah, he's a bum. Oh yeah, he's a. You're not gonna hear nothing good, because it's about degrading. So it's about Bud and Spence. You're gonna say all the bad shit about Spence that you don't feel like he deserve, and then all the bad shit about Bud. And by the end of the day, you don't got no accomplished fighter.
What about when they say all the bad stuff about Tio because of what he's achieved greatness?
Exactly. I be getting tired at that. Like, why is the guy now they're trying to make this guy is stuck in this guy? Really? That's the guy that you're gonna go after. That's the guy, the young guy that's actually going out there to challenge himself. Now he's your guy that you're gonna go after. You're diminishing our sport, man. So when Teddy Atlas said that Deontay Wilder can't fight, and tells the whole world because he has a credible voice and says Deontay Wilder can't fight, you're discrediting the art American champion #1 and the heavyweight champion. You're discrediting. Now you're telling the people that they bought the pay-per-view to a guy that can't fight. That's fucked up. Yep. And that's what needs to stop in this in this YTBC. Like, I don't like to debate all the fucking time. That shit is fucking whack. You know? Everybody just come and debate. Nah, it's to uplift the sport, man.
Yeah, that's why, like, when people get into these crazy arguments, and that's why earlier I just told Smoke out of nowhere, Errol Spence is overrated, and people kind of stopped me. Smoke was like, who the hell said that? Like, it was just to get people back on track. Man, let's just talk about what's the next for Ortiz. What's Boots looking like next year? You know what I mean? That's the shit I like to hear. And like, what's crazy is, like, dude, look at the boxing comments, like, in the chat. Everyone's sitting there like, yo, will you guys shut up? Like, when are we gonna get back to boxing? Like, everyone thinks the same thing.
Yeah, hey, and that's how I feel about the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. When we gonna get back to boxing?
Right. Because, man, we could argue like all day and night about that for sure. We could easily. How long has this thing been going? 5 hours? Easily. What do you think, Punch? 5 hours easy. We could spend arguing just that. If you put a thing up that said,
what do you mean? But there's been channels going on for 12 months, consistent, same energy.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. It's like look that, and why you think I put that they trying to freeze out Keith Thurman? I ain't trying to. The boxers ain't freezing out Keith Thurman. You know who's freezing out Keith Thurman? The fans are freezing out Keith Thurman because you're gonna praise Errol Spence, and yes, he's doing a good thing back to back. Sean Porter and Dennis Garcia, and look, oh my God, man, to take a fight like that back to back, that's commendable. But guess who did that 2017? The guy that you hate, the guy that you degrade, the guy that you talk shit about. He did that too. The welterweight division is great. We don't know who's gonna win. That's how great it is, and that's why I'd rather talk about boxing like that.
Right.
When they look at Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz. What they say, he need to fire his trainer. That he's not a real boxer. That he wants to be a model. Then he beats and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Then he beats Ruiz and is back to the love fest again. That's a fucking problem. That's a problem.
It's true, you know. Punches changed the game, man.
It's kind of like groupies.
No, we're putting respect back in the game of boxing, yeah? And at the end of the day, like, since Punch announced he doesn't want people coming over here, calling them trash, calling them this, the energy's changed. People don't come up here and do that anymore.
Right.
Yo, rap star. Yo, rap star. I've gotten into fights twice.
I've seen it.
Because not on some fist fight.
Oh, okay.
Somebody in the amateur circuit. Somebody called. They was like heckling, calling a fighter a bum. Yo, man, I'm like, yo, man, shut the fuck up. I mean, they ain't trying to fight back, but I swang like, yo, my man, like, yo, that's one thing because you don't know what fighters go through. These fans, you gotta humble yourselves, man. You don't know what these fighters go through. You don't even need to go to fucking gym, man. See a fight, man. Go to amateur circuit, man. See a fight. See how they handle it. See how they all, when they walking back home and stuff like that, or they need a ride or whatever, and they take that beating and stuff like that. And some of these guys, they even want to go to the fucking hospital because they can't even afford to get stitched up real good.
Right.
Y'all don't understand this fucking game. It's not a fucking game to call fighters bums. They not fucking bums, man. They got the fucking, they got a type of heart and cojones that, yo, it's not even normal. Fighters do not have a normal life, a normal brain. These guys are fucking warriors.
That's right.
It's crazy.
I took a lot of shit for this as well in the beginning on the YouTube circuit. A lot of people kick me off the channels because they know I respect the game so much. And I like what Punch is doing, man, changing the whole mindset of people so they don't come here with abusive kind of language for fighters. It's disgusting. And we're not going to take this shit anymore, Punch. We're not taking this shit anymore.
Right.
It comes over here, we're cooking them, and they have to get the fuck out, bro.
And I can guarantee you it's people who have never been up in the ring and actually tried. I still regularly
Facts.
spar, and I still regularly go to a gym today and to this day still spar, and it doesn't matter. I've probably sparred at least 100 rounds. Every time you put on the headgear, you put on the gloves, you put on the pads, you always get that nervous butterfly feeling in your stomach. And you know it's just a sparring session too, but it's just like you get that weird feeling in your stomach, like it makes you a little nervous. Like it doesn't matter, and it just kind of puts it into perspective. Like, man, I don't know what the hell it would be like in front of hundreds of thousands of people watching against someone who's on the elite level. You know what I mean? Even if it's just amateurs too, it's not a joke. Getting punched in the face by someone who knows how to punch, like it's pretty real. It'll humble you pretty quickly, man. If you don't think it's anything.
And after sparring, where you go after?
Home.
you go home. You go home. But guess what? Sometimes you go with a bloody nose. Sometimes look at. I don't know if y'all can see it, but I have this lump right here. I had it in sparring a couple years ago, right? I know that shit is fucking broken. Guess what? Guess what? I can't go to the hospital because I can't stop working. I couldn't stop working.
Right.
I needed to go to work that night.
And you know what? I got friends in the amateur circuit, man. And one of my very close friends, and I don't want to call names. He might watch my shows or your shows sometimes, but he knows he's a good man. He took one punch too many punch, and you know people don't recognize this game. It's a hard fucking game, brother.
It is. That's why. So then you call this guy. Oh, he can't fight and he can't box and he's a bum. You crazy? Are you nuts?
You know, even with the Nate Robinson thing, people were clowning him. I felt bad. I was like, man, dude,
I didn't clown that dude.
You know, and you know what's crazy? I was like, right away, put things in perspective right away from me. I sat there and I was like, yo, this guy had just like, could you imagine? You know, your dad. You know, you're a 3-year-old, 4-year-old. You just watch your dad get knocked out cold. I mean, I'm sure they were screaming and crying at home, like, what the hell just happened to my dad? Like, I'm used to him throwing balls in the hoop. Like, what the hell was that? Did he, is he, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a joke. This people calling people bums, like, oh, Jake Paul's a bum. This is for stupid. And look at them, they're just money grab. Like, no, this dude just got knocked out.
Yeah, we're as fans are as barbaric than what happens in the ring. Why you think when people are this is the fans, oh, knock him out, get him. He gets him, a person getting knocked down, they knocked out cold, then how you see the fans, and then they humble themselves. Oh,
some of them love it, some of them go crazy, punch.
But most, you could see the crowd.
Dude, when Leo Santa Cruz was out there cold on the ground, I wasn't like, I went from like, you know, a fan of the sport to like, man, hope dude's okay.
Yeah, look at the commentators when Nate Robinson, and they was laughing, then they wait, and then he's staying there. Oh shit, he's out cold.
Like, hey, is he okay? Right.
What do you mean? There's people in the NBA circuit, including LeBron James, was laughing.
Yeah.
Because they don't understand. They don't
understand. And that's,
you know what's funny? I can't find a single fighter that sat there and laughed at it.
Us boxing fans, us boxing fans, we understand, but we hardcore boxing fans are the same ones to degrade and disrespect the fighters.
Man, a lot of boxers did turn around and say punch, and the fraternity said that Nate, what's his name? Robinson.
Nate Robinson.
Yeah, he didn't have the composure, and he shouldn't have been in that ring. And the
it should have never been sanctioned.
Exactly. You could play.
Allowed it.
You could play football, you could play basketball, you can play tag, but you can't play fighting, dude. You don't play.
It should have never been sanctioned. And also, let's say Jake Paul, he's getting his money, he's taking serious. But Jake Paul, I know that he understands this game, and he should also understand that if you do train, you do spar with pros. Guess what? The guy that you're about to fight is not in your league. You know you could hurt this guy too. You have to take into consideration who you fighting, who you sparring to.
He's a young dude. He doesn't, and not that he's innocent, but he's a young dude. So stuff like that, it's not at his thinking level. Right now, he's worried about making as big a name of himself as possible. Doesn't matter who gets in the way. You know what I mean? And I hope this doesn't become a trend. You know what I mean? Where it's like they turn boxing into a pay-per-view thing to where it's like, okay, is this a real boxing fight or is this going to be a bunch of celebrities fighting?
Let it, because the first celebrity that gets that and God forbid gets wiped out and gets paralyzed in that ring, then we're gonna see when people really gonna take this serious as a game.
You know,
you're just gonna walk into a gym for like 6 months and think that you're ready for this shit. You nuts. You feel me?
Dude, it's so crazy. When I first started sparring, I'm not gonna give you a big ass story, but I mean, from the whole, okay, I like the way Floyd fights. You know what? I'm gonna go join a gym, and let me go ahead and try that myself. You know, let's see what's up. Man, it's when you start moving around in the ring and you're against somebody who knows more than you do, dude. It's night and day difference. You have no idea what the hell you're doing in there sometimes when you know what I mean, when you first start out. So I couldn't imagine these celebs who come up in there, train for
But
6 months.
that all depends though, DMP, because when you're young, right? Like with me, I knew what my talents were, what my strengths were. So sometimes I would use that to my advantage in a little fight with somebody, or whether it was a couple of sparring matches. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends on you where your strengths
exactly. It's a fight or flight instinct. You know what I mean? Like for example,
I had this friend, right, which was a bad boy street fighter, but when he came in the ring with me, punch, he couldn't deal with my right hand. I always could. It was easy for me. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends on, as somebody who, if you study the game right as a young boy and use it to your advantage, you know.
And I guess the whole point is like these guys just who criticize and say he's a bum and man, he ain't fought nobody and that's a nobody. And look at his record. He has 10 losses on there and he's trash.
But what are you talking about? You Americans are toxic. Not most Americans. Some. They talk Terence Crawford is a piece of shit. He's a trash.
No,
They dress him up as a woman every weekend on the channel.
We all toxic. I did a video about that before.
They make Canelo look like shit. They make Lomachenko look like shit.
And what it is
they put bad on Femo's name. They're fucking stupid. Bro.
What it is, it's kind of like groupies, man. It's whoever's hot at the time, they'll roll with them, and as soon as they fall from grace, you know what I mean? It's they'll move on to the next person. They'll quickly leave you there.
I think it's just a roast. I think it's a roast party, and there's a market for that. I don't think there's a lot of. They're not in for boxing.
Yeah, it's your fighter. That's it. The guy that you like for whatever reason you like, and then you create this whole matrix of value, of talent. And if a fighter doesn't fall into whatever category that you think is a category of your own personal preference, then all of a sudden they're worthless, right? They don't. And not only that, I don't think that these people really give a damn that boxers this is actually their careers. Like they do this for a living. It's not just it is our entertainment, but it's also their career and their legacy. Right, so while we're talking about, we only want to see Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, and we're not going to care about any fight that they fight that's not those two guys. Once that fight happens, those guys are still trying to have a career, right? So what do you not care about them anymore? All you wanted to see was one fight.
But we the thing is also is that they might not care about their legacy because what we do every fucking day is tarnish their legacy. By the time they do hear it from time and time again, you can be like, man, who the fuck am I? You know what? Yeah. Fuck a legacy now.
I'm trying to get that paper.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I got a family, right?
Look, when people I'm going to rewind a little bit to the Teofimo fight. I won't go that far. I was going to go to another fight, but let's go to the Teofimo fight. There was a time when Bob Arum was like, here's this money, take it or leave it, or else the fight ain't happening. And everybody was like, if T.O. don't fight, then he's just been talking crap. He don't really want to fight. He's scared of Loma. He's just talking to, he's not really confident. If he knew he's going to beat Loma, he'd just take the money. Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? I'm sure Gerald McClellan had a bright future. They had it all mapped out after that Nigel Benn fight. You know what? He was never able to make another dime again. Would you have taken low money for that fight? I think that fans, in their own selfish self-interest, they completely dehumanize these guys, and they're like, you make enough money, now go get punched in the face for my enjoyment, and I don't want to hear nothing else. I'm going to talk shit about you.
Yeah, but some people are just so pathetic, bro. How can you start calling Devin Haney the best, lightweight, and then you go challenge someone on their show, right? And you say, okay, then, right? Let's talk about the fights these guys have had. Let's talk about the Nakatani fight, first step up. Let's talk about the Richard Comey fight for the IBF. Let's talk about the pound-for-pound guy, Lomachenko. Oh, no. Richard Comey wasn't that good. Okay. Nakatani wasn't that good. But then they start screaming their fucking head off and kick you off the show and talk some narrative shit. But when I asked them that, why doesn't Devin Haney take one step up fight? Give me one fucking step up fight. And they start screaming their fucking head off, bro. It make no fucking sense.
I think that's what it is, man. That we just
dumb as fuck.
It's about things like let's say when I said that about the Devin Haney and dropping the belt wasn't because I didn't want him to be a champion, nothing like that. It's because I knew that what people are talking about now, that is not respected in the email, and the WBC was gonna make you look like that in a future fight. I knew that's what's gonna happen. That there is gonna be no type of weight in that. Yeah, your scripted is written down, but your contemporaries don't feel like you're a champion. They laugh at that, and you could tell any athlete, professional athlete, the best. How you say it? Props that you could get is from your contemporaries. When they think that you're good and they think that you're all of that, that's what matters, because those are the guys that you're competing with. All these guys, look, when I interviewed Camboso, what he said, man, please, him, that's not a champion. Javier Fortuna, I'll fight him, but it's not really, he's not a real champ. He's not a real champion. He's not a real belt. What Teofimo Lopez said, what Ryan Garcia says, what Shakur Stevenson has said, what Tank Davis has said. Right. None of it. Nobody is chasing you, because nobody's not even chasing the most prestige belt in boxing, because nobody feels like that's belt worth anything to them for their legacy.
So can you tell all the European and all my subscribers here right now, if Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell, who's the number 2 lightweight in the world?
The number 2, the second lightweight?
I'm asking Punch, then I'll go to you, Smoke. If Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell, who's the number 2 after Teofimo lightweight in the world? I need to know.
Lomachenko.
No, I'm asking Punch.
Yeah, Lomachenko.
Okay, and who's number 3?
It's hard because, I mean, Luke Campbell is good, but he's only going to be known for losing.
But who's number 3? Is it Devin Haney? Or is it Luke Campbell or Ryan Garcia, the winner of that fight?
Ryan.
So Ryan takes the higher position than Devin Haney, who is the WBC world champion at home, right?
Yeah.
Because why? Because he hasn't proved himself of being a world champion yet?
Not a world champion, hasn't fought a top 15 overall lightweight.
So he's got the weakest resume as a WBC champion at the moment.
No, Tank does.
Because Tank's an interim champion, isn't he?
No, he's a regular.
He's a regular.
So like a Ugas.
Are we looking at Tank, or are we adding Tank to the 135?
But Tank fought Pedraza.
Yeah, but that's at 130 though.
Not at 135.
And he fought Gamboa before Haney did.
Yeah, he's only had one fight at 135. Is Gamboa.
Yeah. So I'll put Haney in front of
Tank.
I'll put Haney in front of Tank. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you look at what you're saying right now. Yeah, that the world champion is number 4. You see what I'm saying? Because he was given that belt through a different circumstances.
Well, it's a different. And I understand exactly when you just look at it in championships. That's fine. If guys aren't fighting you because you don't value the belt, that's kind of on them, right? If they don't think that the belt is worth a damn. I'm not saying that Devin Haney's not a paper champion, because I do think he is a paper champion, but he's also 21 years old. 22. Right, so I don't really expect 20. Well, right, he just made 22. Sorry, his birthday was like last month. I don't expect for the 22-year-old to be the best lightweight in the world. I just don't expect that to happen, right? And if that is what's happening, it's probably because the division's not that good right now.
Who has a better resume
than Tank and Devin Haney?
George Kambosos or Devin Haney?
One foot out the door said that Tank Davis knocked out Pedroza. Doesn't that give him credit?
At 130, yeah.
Who has a better resume, George Kambosos or Devin Haney?
Let me see Kambosos. Let me look this guy up, because I don't really...
he beat Lee Selby.
Lee Selby is top.
Lee Selby was an ex-world champion.
And he's top.
Yeah, but Lee Selby got found out by Warrington. That was actually very embarrassing. Yeah, he hasn't really been the same fighter. He hasn't really been the same guy since.
I'm just saying He was drained at that weight, and that's why he moved up. But
I mean-
before that, he was. How many defenses did he have, Punch? Before that, I'll tell you what, Lee Selby had some defenses, with his world title.
And then he beat Mickey Bay back to back, and I don't think Mickey Bay is no slouch either. I think that's a better opponent than any of Haney or Tank opponent.
So George Cambosa is not actually a bad opponent. He's a top 5 opponent, isn't he?
I don't know where he's ranked.
I don't think so. See, the thing about Gambosos is he fought a guy who is a featherweight, who did his best work at featherweight, and he fought him at lightweight, right? So, I mean, that's really the guy he fought was Lee Selby.
But what is Tio and them doing after this Cambosis fight? Have they made their mind up? Are they going to fight at 135 and give some of these guys a chance? What are they doing?
I mean, the money is at 135, you could say. I mean, there's only one opponent for him, and that's either he gets a 140, he gets the win of Josh Taylor Ramirez. If Mike Garcia win a campaign at 140, or if he could get the Regis Prograis at 140.
So what you're saying, Punch, to all the fans.
And look, he already struggled making that weight, Regis Prograis.
So you might as well tell all the subscribers and all the fans straight up. Devin Haney, Teofimo, is not happening 2021.
I think it could happen. Yeah, I think it could happen right after next.
Ryan Garcia, Teofimo can happen too, right?
That could happen too, but let's say Ryan Garcia wants Tank. He'll take Tank and Devin Haney and Tio fight. Madison Square Garden. Devin Haney versus Teofimo. If he gets through Gambosa.
Yeah, but who does Devin Haney going to fight now in the next 6?
He fights Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna.
So you wouldn't mind seeing Javier Fortuna, right?
And Devin Haney, great fight. What you think about that fight?
I don't know, man. I want to see Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, really. That's the truth. I want to see Devin Haney, Tank Davis.
But see, that's what I mean. Look, that's what I mean. That why they don't consider that. Look, Ryan Garcia. What he said. What he said when I interviewed Sean Garcia, his brother. What he said that he wants who next? Tank, but he's fighting to be mandatory to Devin Haney. But why he's not? He don't want to fight Devin Haney because he feels like Tank is just. If you really want to be a champion, why not Devin Haney, right?
Yeah.
Because the contemporaries they're not respecting. So in my opinion, I knew that coming in. I knew that. So right straight away, I said, man, drop that belt. But that's money. You got a belt and you get your purse is bigger.
So more money. Are you announcing that more money with Tank Davis than Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney in America?
That is a bigger fight, man.
Because Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia got a big history.
Ryan Garcia and Tank is bigger.
But Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney twice in the amateurs, and Devin Haney beat him twice or 3 times in the amateurs.
With Devin Haney, if I'm managing all of them right now with Devin Haney, this is what if I'm managing and I'm part of the team, I'm like, yo, my man, we need to get you strong, man. We know that you could outbox this fighter or this fighter. We need a spectacular performance because I think with Devin Haney, his last 2 performances, not that he beat his opponent, is that he went 12 rounds with opponents that a lot of people feel was tailor-made for him to look great, for him to destroy, for him to stop. Gamboa was supposed to be in a retirement home. Santiago was not supposed to be going 12 rounds.
I would love to ask Bill Haney the Great when he comes on next, what kind of opponent could Devin Haney get in order to prepare for Teofimo's style? I'd love to ask him that.
I don't think that he's not unprepared. I think he's prepared. To be honest, I don't think he's unprepared. You know what I'm saying? Skillfully, I think if he's not knocking out guys that I feel like he should take out, do you see his power transitioning to the 140, in which he eventually going to be there soon?
I don't. I think. Listen, of all of the guys who are developing with belts, right? Like we see David Benavidez, he's not really ready to be a champion, right? He's still partying. He's still, he still has some outside the ring issues. Devin Haney, I mean, he's real green, man. I mean, you saw that fight. The guy is just green. I'd like to see the young guys mix it up. I could understand why Ryan would fight Tank, but I also don't understand really why he would not mention Devin Haney and then try to say something about the belt. Because I'm sure if that belt was around their waist, they'd be like, this is the real belt.
Nah, you can't really say that. That's why when Ryan went in the ring with Devin Haney,
he said, "I'm a champion too."
Did you not see what he said, Smoke?
Yeah. He said, "If you're a champion, I'm a champion."
Because I'm a world champion too.
Yeah.
Right. I got it. So let me see him throw the belt away then. Fight the guy, and then let me see him throw the belt away. That's what I'm saying. Like I think that some.
Hey, nobody's
anyway.
saying. Only Punch says if you're pissed off with it, throw it away, bro.
Yeah, I've seen one guy throw it away in the trash, and I haven't seen his career. It didn't end well for him. His legacy's tarnished. Yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame. He weighed millions of dollars. So really, what's the point? But I don't know. I just think I think that it's mostly cap, right?
Look at this. That I like the way they move, and I like the way that he's moving, and he's under radar. And look at his last two opponents, and nobody's talking about it because they're letting him grow. Shakur Stevenson, who he's gonna fight next week? Who's he gonna fight next week? Who he fought last time? Guy in the rank in the 90s. Another guy he's gonna be fighting guys in the rank in the number 60s or 50s. Ain't nobody saying nothing about it. But he's been a champion. But we be letting him grow. He dropped the belt. He's moving to a new weight class. Ain't nobody pressuring Shakur Stevenson. He's young, the same age as these guys. The same thing that needs to happen with Devin. Let him grow. This hype stuff, let him grow. We see he needs growth. He needs that power to transition. Maybe he needs 2 more years to get that adult power. He's gonna need that power. He's not. Maybe they want to put him like Money Mayweather. No. Be Devin Haney. Implement more power. He has all the skills already, but he needs to pack that punch. He needs to pack that punch. He needs that, because I'll tell you, and that's what I was saying. If you would have knocked out Gamboa, like that guy that he knocked out 2 fights ago, that was one of the knockouts of the year, then that performance will call for, yo, Devin Haney, yo, you seen that shit? You did a Gamboa, and then people will gauge that with the bud, how you advertise and promote it with the bud, with the Tank. Look at Devin, Tank. Look at Tank couldn't do that. He couldn't do that. And then more people right now will be calling for Haney and Tio. Needs to happen. This guy, look what he's doing, putting guys in retirement home. But when you go 12 rounds. Like that? Nah.
Yeah, there's something real smart about doing what you need to do in order to win a fight, right? But then there's something else about when you're hitting guys clean and you can't keep them honest. So there's that issue, right? Like he needs to figure that part of it out, and also when to make the adjustments to go into a higher gear.
And you know what? I agree with Fimo Senior and Punch. We've had some good general conversations. He goes, my son will fight anyone I tell him to fight. He goes, but let him at least get this money from the Camboses, who's mandatory, and I will be going in for another big fight. And at the end of the day, you can't take that away from the man, bro.
And look, and it's not a mandatory. That is not a good fight. It's a good fight.
Yeah, this guy is tough, but you're going to Australia to put a dent in the man.
Yeah, now with some mandatories, you'd be like, come on, like Carlos Ocampo, come on. But then you have mandatories like Errol Spence when he was a mandatory to Kell Brook. You have that type of mandatory, like, yeah.
I mean, he's not a machine, bro. We know he's setting legacy. The man just went in with a 12-round bout with Nakatani. Then he went in with Comey and knocked the fuck out of Comey. And then he flipping outboxed the best boxer in the fucking lightweight game. What the fuck do you want from this guy, bro?
Exactly. It's all up, but it's a lot of promotion. Is all you is performance counts, and that's what I told Bill. Performance. Y'all need that performance. Y'all needed that performance, especially when we're looking at Tank, and then the next week is you, and then we got Ryan Garcia. You need to outperform. It's not win. We know you're gonna beat Gamboa. You need to outperform this. That was their job. That was their job to do. Now look at Javier Fortuna. Look what Javier Fortuna did last fight. Who he beat? The same guy that beat that knocked out Felix Verdejo. So now that's the thing. Oh, look at what Javier Fortuna did, and look what Felix Verdejo, he's on the come, and that's the way you market. So right now, Devin Haney and Javier Fortuna is good because of the performance that Javier Fortuna did. So it grants that Devin Haney that interest. Now we're gonna feel, oh, yo, okay, this guy, that's the guy that beat Felix Verdejo and stuff like that. Okay, man, he took care of him. Yo, Devin Haney, we got a live fighter.
I see a problem on the horizon for Ryan. Like, he might be able to rein it in, or maybe he can turn it into something positive. But I see a lot of entitlement from this dude. Like, he's saying he's a champ, but he's not a champ. As a matter of fact, he hasn't even had a title eliminator yet, right? So if he actually beats Luke Campbell, where's my man's head gonna be? Is he gonna think like he's the next Muhammad Ali?
Well, he's definitely gonna think he belongs in the top.
He's gonna, he's gonna call that Tank.
And another thing I will say, Smoke, you have to appreciate, right, that be an opponent for him to prove in the top 5 that I am the man.
Oh, geez, Luke Campbell's a hell of a test. I'm just saying Luke Campbell is, he's always a bridesmaid. And I'm not saying that Linares fight was pretty good. I've never been that impressed with Linares. I was very surprised when he dropped.
I'll tell you what, Devin Haney needs to fight at least the Linares then.
Oh man, listen, I think Devin Haney's got a lot of work to do. Like think of it like this: he could have 10 fights and be 26 years old. 10 more fights. That's what I'm saying. Like, the dude is just green as hell.
But guess what? Too, you know what's good? That all the fights are there.
Yeah,
they're there.
Yeah, he could. There's 5 guys at lightweight that would be excellent fights.
Look, I speak on British podcasts, and the other day we were talking about Josh Taylor, how he's one of our best super lightweights coming in the game to fight Ramirez. And we think there's only one guy who can cause a tiny problem for Josh at that weight, and that's Teofimo Lopez.
Oh, you're tripping.
No, and we've seen that Josh Taylor can outsmart Ramirez, but Teofimo Lopez definitely brings a different style in that fight. And Teofimo Lopez has got scary power, bro. So we even know that as Josh Taylor, that will be one of his hard opponents. You know what I mean?
Okay, listen, you forgot that Regis Prograis?
I know.
You forgot you talked about Regis?
Say about Regis Prograis lost.
No. So Regis Prograis lost a close one on the road.
Yeah,
let him. Now that he's in America, I got you. But don't think that Prograis can't beat Taylor.
Well, but what I'm saying is, so far he lost. So the next guy in line, if it's Teofimo, we would think. Let me tell you what, Smoke. That's a much bigger fight than Devin Haney and Teofimo. Josh Taylor for the undisputed with Teofimo is a much bigger fight.
I think a Regis Prograis versus Teo was a bigger fight.
Than what, Devin Haney?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there's more to gain with one of those guys who wins the belts.
But that is a separate issue. Then there's only one guy that can beat Josh Taylor. I think Regis Prograis can beat Josh Taylor.
But he lost.
And that's fine that he lost. He also lost a controversial decision on the road. I understand what you're saying, Rapstar. I get what you're saying. They fought. He got the result. However, that does not change the fact that he can still be beat. Like, Ruiz beat AJ. Does that mean that AJ can't beat Ruiz?
He's a hell of a fighter, bro. He's one of a kind as well.
That's what. All I'm saying is, let's not just go like, there's only one guy that can beat Josh Taylor. I really like Josh Taylor. I really like the guy. Like, that was that was a really good fight.
Josh Taylor is a huge fight. It's a huge fight.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up, guys. Man, I want to go to sleep now.
Yeah, man. I've been on my last legs. Punch. Thank you, Rockstar. You already know. I'm gonna give myself take a little nap before the market opens.
All right,
And check it out. I came in on Legalize It because today the Congress is about to pass a very symbolic thing on cannabis. I've been killing it since the election, man. I just got to tell you, I'm having a good time. Yeah, the UN rescheduled cannabis. I'm on a roll, baby.
Yo, you heard about the NBA?
No.
That they're not gonna test for marijuana.
There it is. And you saw weed maps all over, like that Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr. That was actually one big pot commercial. That whole thing.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. Hey, anyway, peace to the panel that's out there. Peace to the chat that's still rocking at this early morning. And yes, you already know, man. Until next time, I've been missing you. I'm glad I got some punch energy.
Peace.
Yeah, man. Next
God
time,
bless,
man.
Respect, Smoke. Hey, Punch, all the way from London. Thanks for having Rapstar Boxing Knowledge on your show, bro. For all my subscribers and viewers, bro. I love seeing you grow. But all I'm saying, Punch, are you live for this Errol Spence and Danny Garcia for all the viewers out there, bro?
Yeah, I am.
You're going to be live, right? So, yeah,
Yes,
we'll
sir.
catch you on your live.
All
hey,
right, man.
Until next time, bro. We're not having no bias shit here. You know, we got your back. I mean,
that shit was funny earlier. Yeah.
Nah, we love everybody, bro. We love everybody, bro. But you know what it is? All the chat knew what was going on.
Yo, you gotta edit that. You gotta.
Oh yeah.
Screen record that.
Come on, man. I've got thousands of content, but look, man, we love it, man. I got the receipts for everybody when we're ready.
All right, my brother.
You just keep it going, man. And I'll catch you on the live.
All right, bro.
All right, my brother. And don't forget tomorrow's fight, man. Billy Joel and Martin.
Oh yeah. Of course.
Make sure you keep tuned in for that too later, bro.
All right.
All right, bro.
I'll see you, man. God bless y'all.